What's up, everyone? We're actually going to be getting this kicked off very quickly, but shout out to that promo video right there. And a lot of the work people have been putting in to get these promos built out for these, head over to the bracket real quick for you for all of these events we've been having. Yeah, I'll give you a quick look. We're actually going to run through these brackets in order. This is the playoffs. We had a ton of games yesterday. Blitz Fragments versus OnlyFriends going to start us off here. I'm going to be running down top game, bottom game, final, and then third place, and then final, I do believe. I'm going to be joined by Killameki, who did the casting yesterday. I'm in voice with him right now. He's doing his own intro thing on his side. Game is up, so we'll be getting started here any moment. I'm going to jump over and see how he's doing. Actually, we'll go ahead and get you in the game just to make sure we don't miss the start of it. Yep, what's up, Killameki? We are live on my stream now. Showed everybody the bracket. We kind of know what we're seeing. It does look like we got two full teams in here now, though.
Just waiting when stream will be ready, so I will go ahead and throw over and shout over here that we are ready.
Yeah, so my Twitch chat, let me know, is he coming through fine? Anytime we add more audio inputs to the mix, so I always want to make sure we get that good for you guys before we get kicked off here. So, Killameki, if you want to give us a little bit of an idea, it looks like we're about to get started. We'll talk in between matches about what yesterday looked like. Definitely there's a ton of stuff going on.
Oh yeah, yesterday was pretty crazy. There was some amazing plays. I mean, there was one where they pretty much just ran the flag straight from the beginning to the end without any delay. That was crazy. It's pretty good Redeemer timing, some not so great. I mean, it was just a mix of everything. It was really impressive to watch. I have the stream from yesterday up if anyone wants to watch it. My Twitch is Killameki, Killameki. And I'm looking forward to see what the team's got to show us today. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're live now. I'm going to be kicking off, finding our flag runner. Who's it going to be? Looks like it's going to be Bezzy Boomza.
Yeah, probably. I think Bezzy was running the flag yesterday most of the time, straight out the gate. And here we go. Match has started. Looks like they're going for the left side over here. That seems to be typical on this map.
Yeah, so interesting thing about High Road, you guys see that map. You see Tower and Gatehouse. Those are the two sort of 1/3 marks across the map. Those are really your choke points. Those are the key, I don't know, goalposts to measure how far you're getting in a map, because those each unlock another kind of circuit in the middle of those control points that teams will be able to use. So the longer they can hold them back and keep Bezzy back by this armor, the more time they're going to burn off that clock.
Yep, they got to burn off those stars if they hope to win. Now here's where the fun starts in the center. This place is a mess.
Yeah, and you see all of those combos coming around left and right. Good crossfire there, but Bezzy able to sneak right through the middle. Bit unfortunate. You don't want to let him get in there and grab that armor. Nice combo, perfect timing. And he's going to be set up now. If he wants to make an aggressive push towards the cliffs over there, you see you got overlooking waterfall on the left and right before that last gatehouse point. He's going to be in great position. He's 130 over 100 right now.
Yeah, that's going to keep him alive for a little while. Looks like the rest of the team is keeping the blue team busy for the time being, but they're not ready to put forward quite yet, seems like. Still trying to keep those rally points back here active so they can keep spawning forward. Yeah,
what I like about Bezzy and what he's doing here is he's still finding ways to put damage down range despite running the flag fairly safely. He's being pretty conservative, staying behind his teammates, but he's still trying to put shots down range to try to do whatever damage he can to help himself out. Does finally take some damage. I think he went like 2 minutes without taking a shot. Was completely stacked up. Now he's going to have to think twice before making a push. They've got a couple people on the precipice of elimination, though, so he might be doing this any second now.
Going to jump over and see what it's looking like over in the defense room. Looks like most of the team has fallen back into here for the time being. They know that push is coming pretty soon.
Yeah, and you got 3 players in their last lives. They're going to be basically running out of base, taking a couple shots, and backing up the hill. Nobody taking them. Completely. Oh. There was nobody between Bezzy and the capture point. That's a great take right there. He just waited for his opportunity, weaved back and forth, and then he saw a clear pathway. Nobody here. You see, yep, blue players both going down and going back to heal up, just like we were expecting.
Just split in there for the 3 stars and a 35-second bonus right there. Blue's going to have to work hard to catch up to that one. But maybe they can pull it off. Who knows? We will see.
Yeah, I mean, the key there, 3 stars happens on this map. I mean, it's one where if you get people pinned back into their base, you can be pretty aggressive. It's all going to come down to that time now, I think, you know it. And Franny just left the match.
Just
Not
dropped
sure.
the game.
Okay, we got someone ready to pause.
All right.
Good job. I think people
Thankfully,
got
they
their
can
binds
pause
ready.
it, yeah. Let's see. I don't see anything in chat saying what's going wrong. Hopefully, it's a temporary problem and not a significant issue. We did have one instance yesterday where someone's computer gave out, but they managed to fix that, it seems like. So I'm not sure what's going on now. Oh, power outage. Well, that's not good. I hope it's only a temporary problem, or this match may have to be delayed.
Yeah,
I don't know if they have any alts lined up.
I can identify with the power going out. We had plenty of those issues down here in Texas over the last, let's say, a couple weeks or so.
Oh, yeah, I believe it. I heard all the stories.
Well, I guess this gives us a good opportunity. So I'm going to switch over back to the brackets just for a split second. Give everyone an idea of how many teams. I think we had 9 teams originally join. This was a draft league. I think they gave us 9 rounds of matches, right? Everybody played everybody round robin yesterday. Is that how it was organized?
So I believe so. Yesterday we do have 9 teams right now. The teams are Snickers, CCCP, Gang of Noobs, OnlyFrans, Socks and Sandals, Artificial Utelligence, Buttery Smooth Lags, Dragon D's Nuts, and Blitz Fragments. And we had 8 rounds yesterday, 4 games in each round.
Gotcha. So lots of matches going on yesterday, and that's kind of what got us to the point that we're at now with this 4-team playoff now. And so that's what we'll be bringing you guys here today is just those last first and second semis, third place, and then grand final. So that's the interesting thing about a draft league, and we talked about this actually last time we did in the Lim Draft Cup on my stream before, is that you start off with teams that might be semi-random, and then by the end of a tournament, some of them can actually have played quite a few matches or rounds together, and really the teams that can gel towards the end typically have the best chance.
It's true, yeah. You could sometimes tell when they were actually sticking together or when people were just kind of running around trying to figure out what was going on. And my apologies, there were 9 rounds. You're correct on that one. I just double-checked my list here.
Gotcha. All right, let me see.
Yeah, you could definitely tell as the day was going on who was looking good for the last 4. Looks like they're trying to see if there's a sub available. But yeah, looks like power might still be out at the moment, so that's not so good. Yeah, Fran is on the phone letting chat know what's going on, so power might still be out at the moment. I don't know if they're going to have a sub or an alt who can jump in here or not.
Yeah, I mean, these rosters do seem to have 6 players on them. I don't know who all was going to be available necessarily for this match.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a backup player, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. I'm keeping an eye on things. I mean, worst case scenario, they may have to cancel this match and delay it. We're trying to talk to the organizer to figure out what exactly is going to happen with this one. That is unfortunate, though.
Yeah, I'm not
then
sure.
Again, maybe...
I'm not sure
Sorry,
who
Bonachou.
Forgive me if there's any French Canadians out there or Frenchmen out there for butchering the name, but I'm not sure which player on the roster that corresponds to. But we got Banks, Gardner, Kurgan up there. So I'm not sure who the 6th player that wasn't in this game yet would be and whether they're around. But yeah, if they've got a 6th player around, now would be the time to poke them. Conceivably, they could play this one 5v4, but it all comes down to really whether this next match. I mean, if we have the other 2 teams, if we have Snickers versus Gang of Noobs ready, which was going to be our match 2, but I think we saw some of their players were still on the way home, right? Because they weren't planning on playing for like another hour or so, right?
Yeah, that's what it seems like, and yeah, they're just trying to find a sub somewhere because it looks like their sub did not show up today for some reason.
That just goes to show you, if you get into a draft league, you might feel like, oh, I'm the bench warmer, I'm never going to get to play. I know a lot of the draft tournaments will have rules to make sure everybody gets rotated in. I'm not sure exactly if this one did explicitly or not. And then B, you always got to be ready off the bench. You never know when someone's going to get pulled away by their kid, or power is going to go out, or meteorite's going to hit. I've had friends have lightning strike their house. Not in the middle of a match, but it could happen.
Looks like someone poked their head in, but they were not quite welcome. We had raised drop in, but I guess they were not approved for this particular match. So they're checking in chat, trying to figure out what's going on. Payne has offered to sub. I don't know if they'll accept that or not. They might be discussing it in their team voice chat.
Yeah, it's tricky too because the whole concept of a draft league is that you're doing your best. There are systems in place to try to keep teams as even with both the picking and the rankings and all of that. So anytime you have to find a sub that's outside that system, you kind of like you don't want to forfeit anything, but you also don't want to break a match the other direction. So that you try to find kind of an equivalent.
It's true. You got to make sure the skill is about on an even level with whoever player needs replacing, because otherwise it can make a massive difference. I mean,
on the
especially
plus side,
now with red has 3 points, blue of course would take any advantage they can get, but you still got to keep it fair.
Yeah, totally. And yeah, I mean, the only other conceivable solution I could see is if the other two teams, our second match was ready to go, which to my knowledge they're not. So we'll have to give the admins a few minutes to kind of sort through this one. I mean, I guess better at least to have it at the beginning of a round is the only kind of consolation there.
It's true. Looks like Cyanide Scorpion might sub. That's what I'm seeing here. So we'll see if that happens.
Okay, Cyanide, someone we've seen across a few different game types on stream before.
Yeah, they seem to be doing pretty good yesterday. So we'll see if they jump in here and we can get this game going again. I'm sure the teams want to get it going. It ain't much, but, money is on the line, so... And it's not so much about the money, I think it's more just about the bragging rights in Unreal Tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of crazy how much money we've had donated from the community to events just in the last couple years. It's kind of been blowing my mind. Even some of these events here where it's a smaller prize pool, it's funny just how it's always coming out of the woodwork. And keep in mind, we don't really have any major sponsors. So, if anyone's got like an uncle that works at, Mountain Dew or something, we take a case here or there as a prize. Like we're open to sponsorship, even just my stream. If you any like premium tea manufacturers or, gamer diaper companies, I'm open to it.
Okay, I haven't heard of the last one. That's a little bit concerning, but yeah, in terms of sponsorship, you take what you can get, right?
Hey man, some of these casts go 10, 12 hours without a break. You get a lot of caffeine in you. You got to do what you can.
Yeah, that's true. I think they have bags for that. Those. I think they have those things you can take to sports arenas. That's probably what you're thinking of there. That would probably be useful for extreme marathons where you're not allowed to get up. Oh, actually, so Fran says power is back on, so Fran might be able to join back in.
Okay. Well, hopefully they found someone who can be an emergency sub if needed, because who knows, depending on the power and the nature of the outage, if it was rolling, if someone's working on lines, if there's construction. I've definitely had my power go up and down a few times in certain places in the past, so definitely want to be ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they just managed to switch a circuit over and they can repair whatever lines without interrupting power anymore. Maybe a squirrel sacrificed itself to stop the match, who knows? We'll see if Fran can get back in.
Farmer X, the only problem with I don't want to endorse any product where if it's effective for more than 4 consecutive hours, someone needs a giant needle to remove the blood. So I got to be careful with my sponsorships and what I endorse.
This is true. God still follow the rules. I mean,
it's Twitch. There's no rules.
Might go with that. I mean, technically, there's rules.
There's rules for peons like us. There's rules when you're not a cash cow. Maybe I just need to get some implants and maybe I'll go the VTuber route. And if I just between a voice encoder and a VTuber, it would kind of change the nature of my casting content, but I think I could reach more of an audience with my message, and then I could do whatever I wanted once I'm a cash cow.
Yeah, depending what your message is. Oh, I seem to have made a mistake and I forgot to actually start this. No one said anything. That's kind of silly of me. There we go. I actually forgot to start my avatar, but that's okay because Only a couple people are watching. Nobody noticed, right? Right?
I mean, now's a good time if you want to tell them what your channel is. It's Killameki. I've said it a couple times. You want to like spell it out for them and tell them about your socials and such.
Yeah, well, I have a social, but I've never actually used it. That's kind of my thing that I need to learn. I mean,
I'm a bad
literally
interneter
set
myself, so.
Yeah, I literally set everything up 2 days ago when they asked me to sub in as a streamer yesterday. And I mean, I had to reinstall OBS, all my software, and everything. So I'm still getting used to just not making mistakes. How's that? But yeah, I'm a VTuber. My avatar eventually is going to be an air pirate. Right now, it's just kind of something I threw together real quick. I'm not exactly an artist, so I need to find some to get that all set up. But that is kind of my plan. I am an actual student pilot in real life, planning to get commercial eventually if the weather will ever cooperate. I mean, today we got fog all over the place, so it's not exactly a nice flying day. But that's my things. I like talking about aviation. I like playing games, and yeah, this is the first time I've announced for a match, and it's pretty fun. I honestly have never played Blitz before, but I'm learning pretty quickly. It looks pretty fun.
I swear I thought you said Air Pirate, and I was going back to like Air Buccaneers, and I was like, man, that's pretty awesome. You should definitely be an Air Pirate on your avatar at some point.
Oh,
even if just for Halloween.
Oh no, I'm definitely planning on doing. Oh, looks like Fran is back, and we are back in the game.
Right back in it.
Adam Gardner's running it out the gate.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Adam Gardner myself as a player. I mean, it seems like most of these teams will have a dedicated runner, so that seems to be certainly a methodical decision, a very deliberate choice on their part. We'll see how he does. Right now, he's having some trouble getting some cover to clear a path for him. You never want to be the first one out in front trying to capture a point like that. You're going to get denied. He did manage to push forward and get the armor, though, so not the cleanest of starts for blue team here, but they've got a couple kills now in the defense. They are moving forward, and that first armor spawn really can be huge.
Yeah, it looks like Red has managed to split their team in a nice way to cover both of those choke points. I do remember Adam Gardner being the flag runner from yesterday, but we'll see what happens, see if they can push it forward into that center point sufficiently.
Yeah, you see him doing kind of what Bezzy Boomza was trying to do in that, trying to get damage down range, cover himself, so to speak. Oh, nice cover. They both pushed through at the same time. They're going to open up tower for him, but GVD's in front of him. Oh, and there comes the flank, and they just annihilate him. It's such a shoebox to be stuck in right there, because they can fire on you from basically across the map.
Pretty much, yeah, that center point is just, if you're taking the top, you're going to be in trouble if you can't manage to block the shots coming in. It's just a spam hole, pretty much. Well, Adam's got one shield. Bottom one looks like it's still got a while to respawn. Seems like they're trying to head towards the outlook over there, but that was a surprise to Bezzy there.
Yeah, Bezzy Booms is at his best. He's one of those players when he's flanking you, when he's behind enemy nut lines, causing people to turn around and kind of deathmatch, not letting people get comfortable. Perfect example of it there. Just snuck right up on the flag carrier, dropped some rockets, and that's going to cost him a ton of time. This flag still hasn't hit a rally point in probably a minute or two now, so everyone's having to run all the way back from spawn, kill on tower, and that's gonna be tough. It's hard to dig that flag out of there. They might just have to let it return back outside of it. They do grab it. This could be bad if he goes down here. They really want this point.
They're going to keep up time-wise because they're at that 30 seconds, but I don't know if they can get 3 stars. We'll see. Yeah,
they went all in on that tower point. B-Bank's going waterfall route. That's so dangerous. It's probably the most vulnerable position in the map, and now that flag's going to have to fall back a couple of times before they'll even be able to touch it.
Yeah,
they do have it back in their hands. Nice flak ball. Bezzy Boomza up top there. You're seeing the experience and map knowledge right there, knowing that he can keep the high ground and cover multiple points.
Yeah, that's going to be annoying. The flag spawning back up. Oh, they managed to get it before it spawned upstairs, so that's good.
Did they get that capture? I couldn't tell if they actually got that rally point or not. Doesn't look like it because people are having to run up there. They haven't had a rally point in probably 2 minutes now. Blue team right now struggling. And perhaps, again, with these draft leagues, you also get folks that are more or less used to Blitz. Maybe this is a team here that's still trying to figure out their organization. It's a very different game type.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that Redeemer managed to do much damage. They're trying to push it forward.
They actually do have 3 players on the bubble for elimination. Adam Gardner going all around, and nice cutoff right there. Lobo with the read. It's a fairly narrow map. You guys can see kind of by the overlay here. It's a tough one to flank. You can't really ninja cap very easily on this one because everyone can keep the entire path kind of in their view on defense. But they've got
Yeah.
4 players down to 1 life, so I think they're in decent shape to score here. It won't be the number of
That's
stars they
one
wanted,
down.
but if they stay aggressive, there's another one down.
2 down.
GVD kick voting themselves. Down to 2 players. They should be able to run this one in. They might want to get a cap area rally point first just to make
Yeah,
sure
looks like
disaster
that-
doesn't happen. Bezzy Booms is staying aggressive. If he can get one more shot off here, that would be huge, and he does. Denies that rally point. They've only got 40 seconds left now. Both defenders
They gotta
down to
run
1
all the
life, but
way.
that burned even more time off the clock. I think they should be able to score a point here. They need to just head right on in. There's another elimination. It's 4-on-1. Nice grenade, but it bounces them right
attempt
into
at
it.
defense. Yep.
So
yeah, I saw
a
that
great
too
hold there.
yesterday. There were a couple times when they were right next to it, and an errant rocket or grenade just knocked them right into the point.
Yeah, sometimes
really
you're
be
better off
careful with
shooting
those.
at the point. Kind of counterintuitively, you might be better off shooting your AoE kind of splash damage weapons at the point to push people away versus at the people and knocking them into it.
Yep. Well, looks like Blue's behind by 2 stars. Let's see if Red can get 3 stars again and completely take this match, or if Blue's gonna get things together and block them off.
Yeah, and I just want to say we should definitely play a cup sometime with the rules in this map where you can launch people outside of spawn here. That you can team boost people into the map from the attacker spawn out that window. It's hard to do, but it's too hilarious not to try.
Sounds like something we do in the advanced assault rule set. Just launch people all over the map. Map's done, 10 seconds.
All right, so Bezzy on the run and a quick first cap here for Red Team. I think they might already be behind the pace for their first attack round, which was blazing, but still making good progress. You can see they've already broken past that first major choke point in this, I don't know, kind of archway here that looks like a spear or something, arrowhead, if you will. They've already got some cover. Lobo's way up in tower. Defenders are mostly in mid to into the left. If he wanted to push to the right side, he could, but I don't know if his cover is going to communicate that to him. Bezzy
Yep,
picking
grab
up
the
that Hummer
shield.
number again.
I think they can play more defensively because they already know they have a 2-star lead, so I don't think they're too worried at this point. They still got a decent amount of time. I mean, even
Yeah.
if they get 2 stars, they're still going to stay significantly in the lead at this point.
Yeah, I mean, definitely when you get a big lead in Blitz, your risk versus reward calculations get a little bit more conservative. Bezzy right now still making good progress. You see him pushing around. We're fighting over this courtyard area. This is really kind of the next to last. It's the base before the base. They need to keep them from crossing here. You can burn a lot of time. Sometimes flags get pushed back on this map after making it to this courtyard area. It's kind of a dead zone where on the left and right side there's no control points. You see Merlin over here trying to cover him towards Waterfall, but like we said before, that was an extremely dangerous path. Oh, we got one-on-one with the flag carrier.
Oh, that didn't last. It was a good try.
Yeah, I mean, I think at
Nice
this point,
surprise rocket there.
we talked about risk versus reward on the offense. Same kind of thing for the defense. If you're blue and you need to really make something happen, you might try that. You might throw a little bit more aggression, put 1 or 2 people out there to just try to run past the front lines and get to that flag carrier by any means necessary. That may be what it's going to take because they've still got 40 seconds to get 3 stars and 2 players facing elimination on the defense.
Yeah, defense seems to be having a tough time here. Well, let's take a look. Looks like they've all fallen back into the main area.
Yeah, probably
Still
not a
jumping
bad
back.
idea because once they get to this point and once you're defending them against them in base, there's nothing left to lose. Like, they're going to keep rallying. You're going to have to hold them off. It becomes a war of attrition, but if you can win that fight and just hold off for a while, you can at least burn some time off the clock. And
Oh,
they just
here
need
comes
9
the
more
rush.
seconds. Ooh,
Trying to push-
denial.
Oh,
2 more. There's the relay. He
Grab
goes down
and
too.
grab.
Nice stop
Nope.
there by the defense. And crucially, they might not have a rally by the time this flag backs up there. So if they can kill this flag carrier right now, that could be a big time waster. You see him trying to go for the rally point right now. He's got people pressuring him, and he gets that rally. It's a huge rally point right there.
where's that Redeemer coming? Here it is. I don't think they're going to deny it in time. Nope, Redeemer's turned around.
Oh, nice rocket there by Fran. He gets the kill. Oh, and then goes down.
Up behind.
That was a much better round, obviously, by Blue, but even the in there. So you saw that big push, that 3 or 4 person push before they stopped that. That rocket right there by Franny with the denial. I mean, it's 3-on-1. There's only so much you can do, but still not giving up. And if, that took 5 more seconds off the clock. it would be a huge mountain to climb, but we've seen crazier things happen.
We have, yeah. I mean, 4 points. Theoretically, they could, if they really kick up the skill, get 3 points on this round, and then just push red back next on. They could possibly get it. So let's see what happens. That's why I love these rounds. Things change. Just because they get 3 in the beginning, things can change drastically.
Yeah, and shout out to my chat. I appreciate y'all explaining the game type for folks who haven't played it before. Didn't really have time to kind of go over that in the beginning here, so it's a little different. I think once you get into the swing of it, it definitely makes sense. It's not, it's sort of like an attack defense payload type game type, but just a slight twist in the fact that the flag kind of bounces back rather than like a cart pushing back.
Yeah, and the fact that you have to claim those points in order to move forward, otherwise you're going to be running all the way from back in your base. And correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like the rally points expire after a while. Like you can only rally for a few seconds or so.
Yeah, I don't know the number of seconds off the top of my head. Usually you'll get 1 or 2 spawns at a given rally point, and that's why you'll see a lot of flag runners that will just run a circuit. They'll just grab one, go back, grab another, go back, just constantly keep at least one active, and then let your other 4 teammates just conveyor belt in, basically. Red right now set up all over this flag. Speaking of a conveyor belt, it's just a killing field. And that's a smart play by Blue. They're going to take that flag and back up. And you'll see that sometimes. If you're stuck, if that flag is stuck, you might be better off letting it fall back and just getting, a rally point behind you. Because it's better to have, a rally point further back than none. Oh, and they're going for that tower point again.
Yeah, I think you gain about 50 HP every time you capture a rally point. So it's a nice quick way to heal up if you're the flag carrier and a little damaged.
Yeah, exactly.
Drop it.
Yeah, it's very sustainable. You won't like overheal. You won't get stacked off of it. But if you take a stray shot, stray rockets here or there, it'll keep you topped up. Oh, big combos coming out. And what Blue's having trouble with, especially in this first area, both rounds now, is knowing when a point is clear to grab. We see their flag carriers sometimes in front of their cover, and that's when they're getting denied. They're having combos come out. Now, they're already doing a much better job this round of not having that flag sit on the ground. It spent a lot of time on the ground last round. Here it's moving. They're cycling the points. They're picking it up and doing a better job already, though still running out of time a little bit.
Yeah, looks like they're whittling red down a little bit. We got 1 down to 1 life, the rest 2 for the most.
Yeah, Blue with an aggressive push there. You saw them trying to push up to that rally point right before the gateway, kind of skip through that courtyard area. It was 2-on-1, but the red players were able to do the damage they needed, and now they're stuck at Overlook, and this is a tough spot here. He's got defenders in front of him and behind him. He's going to go forward to Overlook. This is a real tough spot to get capped. Nice cover from behind, though. That was a big grab. And 3 players facing elimination. They could conceivably make a push here and try to score 3. With the defense around them now, I think they're going to have to go back.
Yeah, I think they are trying to make that push. It's just a matter of getting enough. Oh, someone's got the Redeemer. Maybe. Nope, it's up. Yep, it's Spawn. Let's see. Who grabbed that one? Looks like Franny's grabbed the Redeemer. Here it comes.
Aggressive plays here. So
trying to fly around, heading straight to the delivery point. I hope they can synchronize the flag grab and the Redeemer at the same time. It looks like the flag is returning.
Yeah,
red is nowhere to be found.
It's sort of the instinctive thing, which is fly the Redeemer straight into base, but it wasn't, like you said, synced up with the flag run. So 1 kill. They've got 1 player terminated, 2 players terminated. They might be able to pull out 2 stars here. We'll go on board with the flag runner. Still a lot of pressure, though.
And it looks like they're making the push here. Bono with the capture. No one in the area. Nice. They got their 2 stars.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, from the very beginning, it was a much better round. I'm sure Blue right now is looking at the scoreboard going, man, if we had just done that the first round, we'd be in much better shape. They're not out of this game by any means, but that was a much more, it wasn't as good as Red's first attack round, obviously, but it wasn't bad. They ran into a couple hurdles. They got surrounded a couple times. They're having trouble timing their pushes. They're being aggressive at times when the path isn't clear. Hey, San, appreciate that, sir.
All right, let's see. Looks like Bezzy's going to be grabbing the flag again. Dedicated runner. So I wonder what Red's plan is this time, and I wonder if Blue can actually keep them from executing whatever plan they have. I mean, they've been steadily improving, so maybe their defense this time might surprise us. Looks like they're getting both choke points at the moment. Red can't exactly move up to that point yet. Where are they
Yeah,
gonna go, left or right?
and this tower control point, this is something I want to point out. Blue a couple of times now has run towards it, gotten stuck in there, like really trying to grab it. We've seen the flag go down multiple times. Red last time had a very clean take of it. And I want to see if we can compare and contrast how they attack it, specifically looking at the cover ahead of time, ahead of the flag carrier.
Yeah, it looks like Red has a pretty good handle on that. Armor isn't up yet. Still got a few seconds for the 100.
Yeah, and that might be one of the biggest keys is Bezzy, every single time that Bezzy's run this flag, he's immediately gone down and won the fight over that armor. You saw that beautiful combo in the first attack round. There you see some rockets coming up. He doesn't seem to have timing on it, actually. I don't know if it was delayed or what. But he's going to go ahead and grab that point, and you see he doesn't go for that tower spot until his cover communicates to him, hey, we're clear. Coast is clear. You're not going to take any surprise rockets or combos. And that was something Blue has been struggling with, is pushing forward to these control points before they're clear. And that's not necessarily a matter of their cover not doing the job. It's maybe a lack of communication in the organization.
It's possible, or just having some trouble getting Red out of the way. Red might just be more coordinated. Who knows? I mean, we don't know what's going on in their voice chat, so all we can do is speculate at this point.
Yeah, give you a quick look
so
at the
far
scoreboard. And Red now spending some time with that flag on the ground, not something that they were used to seeing. Dragon having to pick it up and back up, kind of scramble over to a control point to give him a rally. Not their normal runner. Wouldn't be surprised. You can drop the flag and just pass. Ooh, pass it to a teammate. Nice attack there on that flag here. I'll try to head back over to the flag. And Blue now mounting an even better defensive round than their last one. So Blue right now is getting better and better every single round. Hopefully we can see that continue. I mean, they certainly have their backs up against the wall.
They do. They're running a little bit low on lives, though, so Red still got 3 stars in 30 seconds. Looks like they're moving up to the outlook now. I don't know how soon they'll be making the push, but they're whittling Blue down on lives pretty good.
Ooh, and there's the first termination. That might be a mistake. Yeah, it's tempting to be aggressive, but you got to kind of balance that. Really, really high-level teams will manage their lives. If they have someone on defense, if you see someone with 3 lives left, they'll say, hey, you push for it, and the rest of us will back up and play conservative. Those extra lives are sort of tools in your kind of gearbox, so to speak. Well, they do manage to keep them down at least 2 stars. 55 seconds can disappear in a hurry if they can get a flag carrier kill. It's another termination. You see Adam being aggressive. Merlin goes down.
Got it.
And they're going to back this up. Oh, they're going to back that up and get the rally point. That's... And he goes down. Trying to get over to the flag over there. Where is it?
It's on the rally point. Now they're trying to grab it now. Oh, another termination, and here comes the Redeemer in, but they may not need it. We'll see how Blue manages to hold that point.
Yeah, with 5 on 2,
got 2 lives left.
It's going to be very difficult.
Oh, they're trying. They
yeah,
got
there's
a
a denial. We'll see the replay there. A double kill by Franny, again on the flag, putting in work with the Rockets, but oh, they were so close there. They were one more denial, I think, away from making that 1 star.
Lobo jumping in, yeah, that double kill, but then just grabbing the flag from behind. They just had enough people to run it in there despite all the death.
Yeah, and the key there too is that's all they needed, right? They only needed those 2 stars, so I believe we're playing 3 maps for all of these matches, if I'm not mistaken. But people are leaving the hub.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if they're doing another hub or if it's just 1 map.
There were people complaining about the hub, so we'll give them a minute to figure that out. Okay, so they're going to an NA hub now. Okay.
All right, let's go ahead and hop on over there. See how things are going. Yeah, I heard a couple people in chat complaining about lag, which of course is a cause of bad gameplay in any game.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure lag is what turned off Franny's power.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you know, the power's coming through the lines, it gets lagged, your power goes away, and then all of a sudden it comes back. Definitely how it works, right?
I mean, I figure if you get too much ping jitter, it's going to throw your power out of phase, and then, you know, then your inverter gets all out of whack, and you have to reset the system.
Oh, now we're talking substation level. Yeah, that's some serious lag right there. Right,
oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Franny's lag just took out the whole neighborhood. I'm looking now.
NA hub. Not sure
yeah, we'll give him a minute. Still got to get it set up. So I'll give you guys a look again. This is Blitz Fragments versus Only Friends. We've got Snickers versus Gang of Noobs coming up after that. Then I'm guessing we're going to do third place game and then final. So settle in. We got 4 matches to bring you today. It'll be one at a time. These aren't happening simultaneously, so you won't miss out on anything. Give you another look at the group standings. So, I mean, you had a bunch of teams. You had 4 teams that had 5 wins. So 4 teams tied at 15 points, and then Blitz Fragments with 18 points on top. So, I mean, I guess in theory, based on the prior matches, Blitz Fragments would have to be your favorite.
Yeah, they've been doing pretty good. Even yesterday while I was watching, I could tell they're pretty much owning the competition in a lot of cases. I mean, even in this match, we could see they had their stuff together. They knew what they were doing. There's still a chance that they might lose.
So the funny thing is,
Can't say until the games are played.
The funny thing is, I'm noticing that Snickers actually has fewer points, but a better plus minus by 1 point overall. So that's kind of interesting. Funny how that can happen whenever you're taking, of course, multiple levels of points and round counts and things like that.
All right, looks like they're setting up on the Unreal Carnage Dallas hub.
Gotcha. All right, we'll go ahead and jump in there.
there.
Looks like low will be the next map.
They do require passwords. I'm just going to switch to an intermission screen real quick.
It's not difficult to guess.
I know everyone wants to know the password and jump in and spectate themselves, but sorry, guys.
Honestly, the bigger concern, y'all, is that a lot of these hubs will be max 2 or 3 spectators. So sometimes we'll get into a situation where casters are trying to get in and can't because someone wants to spec. So more than anything, don't do that because you might just get kicked.
Yeah, yesterday they asked me to leave because apparently the hub just couldn't even handle 1 spectator. Damn it. I mean, some of these hubs are better than others. I'm sure 1 or 2 of them are on homebrew hardware, so maybe even not that powerful network connection. So it doesn't surprise me too much, to be honest, especially with, we've got players from all over the place. I mean, here, let's see. Yeah, we've got 4 different countries on one team, 5 different countries on the other. People playing from all over the place. So I could see how they'd have lag on some hubs versus others. Looks like Red's ping times are not so hot compared to Blue this time. It might make a tiny difference. Who knows?
All right, so yeah, looks like we got Only Friends on Blue, Blitz Fragments on Red. I'm going to throw up a prediction for you guys since everybody loves gambling fake money. Everybody is in though, so it looks like everybody's power managed to handle the transition.
No computer problems, no network problems. That's always nice. Hope everything works properly this time around and no unwanted interruptions.
All right, hold on. Bear with me, stream. I had to alt-tab for a second. Make sure I got my Discord channels open in case admins are yelling at me. And if you know anything about the admins in this community, they do like to yell at you a lot.
Thankfully, I haven't had that experience yet, but there's always time. I mostly hang out in the Assault community, so I'm not too familiar with the Blitz community other than what Blood King publishes in his magazine. I'm sure you've seen that one.
Just think of it as the battery community.
Battery community?
It was
that one.
It was a bad pun.
Oh, fair enough. All right, puns aside, looks like the match is starting and Bezzy's standing on the flag waiting for the gates to open.
Yeah, so Low's an interesting one. It all comes down to it's sort of the beginning and the end of the map. At the beginning, you've got this river that you're trying to cross. One of the keys here, and I'm actually going to go into... Whoa, wrong button. We don't want... I went into projectile mode, which is hilarious, but not the most useful. So what I find really interesting to watch at the beginning of this map is how flag carriers keep themselves useful. You see some flag runners here that don't really know what to do, and they just sort of hide. But the spawn is right there. It's really not that bad of a run. So the flag is almost immaterial in the opening moments of this map because you have to cut a path across that river first and foremost. And you see Bezzy Boomza finding a way to do just that, and actually has a clear path straight to that first rally point, and they're going to get that with a whole bunch of kills. 4 players in the defense going down there.
Yeah, they managed to just cut right through. I mean, normally there's a lot of spam just coming through that door and on the other side too. It looks like they're grabbing this second rally point pretty quick. So, oh, looks like there's a little bit of skirmish here. Can they hold on to the flag? Oh, they cannot.
Yeah, it's stuck in that temple area. They do have a rally point there, so they will have people streaming in to grab that flag. Blue's got to be careful. You don't want to let them jump in behind you and just annihilate your team. Speaking of which, we do have an amp in play now. Dragon's got that on board. Didn't see who. It looks like he didn't grab the 100 armor with it. Sometimes you'll see them stack up a tank like that and just annihilate. He's got to be careful. You're always going to drop that to the defense. It looks like.
He's gonna grab it.
It's on the ground. Looks like Adam Gardner going to have. He just got 3 kills/assists in a row. So big burst of damage there, and the defense wipes the offense. You see the flag going all the way back to that river. We'll go back on board with it. Pretty nice counterattack by Blue.
Yeah, that lucky double damage drop certainly helped them out to weaken the offense a little bit. It looks like the shields spawned. One of them is up. Someone grabbed the 100, looks like. Oh yeah, Desi's got the 100, so that should help a little bit.
Yeah, Bezi's got 100. 100 actually, the Vesta, he's respawning again in a couple of seconds if he wants to back up. He's going to be aggressive and push over into Shrine. Or excuse me, Temple. Looks like they're going to have a good grab of this. Again, great organization. Oh, by his cover, but Adam Gardner with some nice grenades from down below, showing some good map knowledge. Grenades are nice because they get you free damage. You can go over walls and such while not being vulnerable yourself.
Yeah, and they're nice fire and forget too. Yeah, shield is still sitting there. No one seems to want it yet. Redeemer's up. Both shields are up. Looks like everyone's just trying to push really hard right now.
Oh, it looks like he might be making a push. He's got rockets coming in. He goes down. They do get a termination there. They might be able to finish this one off. Yeah, Blue just ran out of lives there. It was interesting. You said that shield was up and the amp was up actually at the end there, and power-ups didn't come in play.
Yeah, it looks like they were just really trying hard for that push so they could make sure to get at least 2 stars. 3 stars were already gone, and Blue was not letting up. So at some point, you just got to make that decision. Do you want the power-ups or just want to try to power through and hope you get that capture?
Yeah, and it was interesting. In that round, Red actually could have made a push a few seconds earlier, but just a couple of shots here and there. You saw them get disrupted a bit, trying to take that temple point. And I think that was huge because if that doesn't happen, they're about 5-10 seconds ahead of that, and they could have been on pace to score 3 stars there. And that could be a huge difference. If Blue could score 3 here and take the lead in this map, it would be huge.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly have the opportunity, so let's see what happens here.
Looks like Adam,
top exit with the flag.
Yeah, Adam running it now. Go again back into first person mode with him, see what he can do to be useful to his team and not just hide, because that's sort of your instinct as a flag runner. You want to be elusive. But in this map in particular, he does see 4 defensive players on the right side. They're way overcommitted. Blue's going to get a free cap of that first point here. Bit of an organizational mistake by Red. You don't want to put your whole team on one side. You're vulnerable to even a ninja run. Didn't happen there. They do finally stop the flag, though.
Yeah, but they did get that rally point, which may help Blue make that push.
Yeah, only 2 kills on the defense there.
Going for the other rally point to make sure that timer doesn't run out.
Yeah, I mean, smart play there. He's going to be facing some grenades, but they do have the armor up now that he can grab. That'll be super important. So you got armor on the one side of the river, amp on the other side. It's crucial for the offense to keep track of those. You're usually going to have to turn around to grab them, and you do not want to let the defense sneak around and steal any of that. All right, so Adam going to be on the run. He's just kind of doing his thing now, weaving back and forth. This is a pretty common tactic from flag runners. You want to keep your team constantly respawning forward. You need those rally points. So just going to be bouncing left, right, left, right. You do see Franny grabbing that amp. We'll go on board with that. She will be pushing forward. Ooh, close range shot. Gets the kill. Looking for the combo around the statue. And I see a ton of kills coming in for the offense. Defense was doing a pretty good job of conserving their lives early on in the round, though. So still in pretty good shape. Lots of round numbers on the board.
And they still have a decent amount of lives. See if the flag runner can move forward to that next rally point. Oh, didn't quite make it.
Yeah, and
trying to get it, but
yeah, and this is where it's tempting. It's tempting to stream forward and constantly grab that flag and try to cap it. But if you get into a death spiral there, it can cost you the round. This is a smart play by Blue of backing it up, securing, well, trying to secure a point.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the cover wasn't there for it, and Red pushed all the way up. This is a map where you are very vulnerable to being counterattacked and pushed back out of these early capture points. So Blue right now is all the way back into the river, and they've got to be careful here. This time is just dwindling at this point.
Oh, yeah. They're having a little bit of trouble there. They're almost down to 2 stars, and they're still pushed all the way back. Maybe they can push forward. I mean, Red is low on lives. They have 2 players on the edge of termination.
Bezzy booms you saw him lurking. You see him grabbing the 100 armor. He actually came around the corner with the 100, jumped on the flag runner, denied that capture, grabbed the shield again. This is Bezzy Boomza. This is what he wants to do. He wants to be behind you. He wants to be to the side of you. That said, he's going to let him jump all the way around him, and that is the danger. When you push forward like that, you leave one side open, and note the difference in advantage time.
No defense on this side.
That's a great take.
Nice distraction on the other side, too.
And that's exactly how they started the round. They started the round with, you know, bouncing back and forth. They saw 4 attackers on the right side. They took the left rally point for free. And then in all the midst and the chaos, you saw Bezzy pushing forward to grab those power-ups, which is a great move, but your team has to be balanced behind you. And it looks like Red again got caught over-committing to that right side on defense, or the left side from the defensive perspective. And Blue just ran right around them.
Yeah, seems like Blue is really starting to get a hold of their trickery, you know. Tell them they're going one way, make them think the flag's going over here, and then just send the flag runner over there with maybe 1 or 2 backups, and then Red's left sitting there going, wait, where is it? I mean, that confusion tactic works really well if you can actually coordinate it well. It seems like they're managing to get their coordination a lot better now in these later rounds.
Yeah, Blue
seems
looking...
like they had a little difficulty in the first round early on, but now on this map, they seem to have a lot more under control.
Yeah, much quicker to make decisions, I think, just based on the flag runner. This is an even more, I think, narrow map than High Road, so there's not as much lateral movement to take into account. That said, 1 second of advantage time to Red, so keep that in mind. If these two keep trading stars, that could be the difference maker. We've definitely seen games go into overtime before because they have the exact same number of stars and advantage time, so we'll see if we get one. It's still very early on in this one.
It is, so anything could change, and that advantage time could make a big difference later on, you're right. But it looks like Blue is just kind of sneaking around, making sure Red doesn't move that flag too far forward.
Yeah, only 2 kills on the defense so far, so pretty good slow round. You see B-Banks being sneaky in the back there, shooting people from behind. That's going to leave him very vulnerable, and Bezzy erases him. If B-Banks there, if he could have survived for 3 more seconds, he could have stolen this amp, and that would have completely changed the complexion of this round, but got caught out just in time, and Bezzy seems to be the only player in this game who's consistently, in this match rather, who consistently has a handle on the power-up times, and they've just been his for the taking.
Yep, oh, that link gun, oh,
we see a multi-kill, there it is, multi-kill by Bezzy on the backs of that amp. And that's what I was talking about, when you stack the shield on top of the amp, you just become this unstoppable killing machine.
You really do, and since you're the flag carrier, everyone's targeting you, so no lack of targets. That's a lot of problems that people run into when they grab the amp is they hit the amp and where's the targets? There's no one for them to shoot. And by the time they find someone, there's only a few seconds left. You got a wasted amp at that point.
Ooh, Rockets, this is such a vulnerable point. If you've got enemy players up on that bridge, he gets bounced off of the point. He needs to get that flag out of there. Not a great place to drop it. You see Dragon picking it up, trying to just move it backwards. At this point, you sort of just want to let the flag return a little bit. They can grab it from behind that pillar. They do have the rally at Shrine there, but they still got a couple defenders fighting. This is a huge scrum. If Red can win this one, that will be huge. They can make a push right now, and they probably should, just to put some pressure on the defense, see if they can manage to sneak in and get 3 stars. He's going to jump there, misses the jump to the top of the platform. He's only got 4 seconds left. They can try to rally it. He's got some armor, and he pushes it in. Red team with 3 seconds.
On the 3 stars.
Oh man!
Oh my God.
What a great take there, and that's something to keep an eye out for. You know, for those of you who may not have watched so much Blitz, so grabbing that next to last rally point with basically enough chance to make one, or enough time to make one chance to try to get 3 stars. That's classic. If they miss that, the flag goes back. They have rallies coming back up to the last point. They reset themselves, and then they start working on 2 stars. You'll see that a lot. And then that rally, or the relay, the pickup by the character with armor. Also classic Blitz 101 right there. So really intense and really kind of in some ways textbook finish to a round there. So really exciting. Blue now, oh, they were so close. They were so close to keeping them to 2 stars. There's still only 4 seconds of total advantage time for red. So if blue can stay, if they can get 3 stars here, not a bad chance to actually take the lead.
Yeah, no, I think they have a pretty good chance of getting 3 stars if they can manage the same distraction tactics that they were doing last time. Looks like they're trying to do the same thing a little bit, focus fire on the left side, maybe get them over there. But red may be wising up to that. Looks like they're about to put, oh, and Adam Gardner eats it. So, I don't know, red might be wising up, might be not. We'll see.
Oh, Franny taking him out. So that's one thing you'll see a lot is players getting set up on the that left side from the attacker's perspective. There's a lightning rifle up there, basically your sniper rifle. See 2 or 3 players usually sitting up there sniping. And this time the entire red team gets wiped, so no trickeration here. Blue team just steamrolled them. That's probably the most dominant push we've seen from blue on offense or defense all match. That's really the first time they've just straight up stood toe-to-toe and out-fragged them.
And it seems like they're coordinating their team better. You know, when they got that first rally point back there, they managed to get 4 of their team in one area. I mean, it's really hard to beat that. If you got 4 characters there, you got to have at least 4 on your side, or it's going to be a challenge.
So red being hyper aggressive. You saw him. Yeah, Adam went back to grab that amp. There were 2 red there to try to steal it. That meant there were only 3 in between the flag runner and the capture point. That was kind of a scary push by the defense. And they're also losing lives very quickly here.
They are. And we got a minute left on the 3 stars. They might still be able to pull it off if they can get this next rally point up here.
Yeah, they got to make consistent progress. We saw what happened last round is just by having that next to last point, it gave them a push. If they can get a rally up forward here at Shrine, they can make 1 push, fall back if they fail, and then make another push. They have to get this rally point first. Oh, they didn't get that. I couldn't tell.
Nope, almost.
Oh, they're going back to tower now for the, yeah, only the tower point. So they're in a good position now. They can still make at least 1 push, possibly 2. They're going to be up top. Oh, but Bessie Booms is waiting for him. They will get this flag into the base. This is sort of a trap here, though. Oh, they've only got 3 players left. If they can get someone forward, they might still be able to manage to put 3 stars on the board. This one's going to be very, very close. 2 players eating rockets. They get 1 player down.
All right,
Franny's got a 1-on-1. Needs to try to dodge. This is a game of chess.
Nope.
They got 2 more players coming in, though. There is the cover. And the 3 stars with 6 seconds. That gives them a 2-second lead.
Oh, nice. That was some nice coordination at the end. Just getting everyone in there, grabbing that flag, anyone who could. I mean, they didn't exactly have many defenders left, and oh, that last shot right there. Just annihilating whoever was trying to block them.
Yeah, great example there. So 2 things that happened. Red was being hyper aggressive early in the game. We saw that. They got wiped at the beginning. They didn't really adjust their strategy to slow things down to make up that time. So they were kind of behind schedule, if you will. Like, you know, a minute, 2 minutes in the game, you kind of get a feeling for how many lives you should have left. And they were way behind by the time the end of that map came up. And so they were just running out of lives. And then Franny surviving. You saw that the dodge to the left, the kind of the juking, just dancing around the flag stand for a bit. Ultimately did get caught and did get killed by those rockets. But those 2-3 seconds gave her teammates time to respawn and get back into the play to get that rally point before Blue could recover.
Yeah, I think a lot of people underestimate the dodging. I saw something similar yesterday. 4 dodges for the capture point. There were at least 3 defenders right on that point shooting, but just all that dodging manages to get into the point sometimes. You know, you just slide under some rockets, jump over some flak, and just bring it right in there if you do it right.
Yeah,
as we can see, that's what happened this time.
Yeah, I say it was a game of chess. It's almost more like a game of Go or something. Like, you know where someone can be. You know how far. If they dodge left, they'll go here. If they go dodge right, they'll go here. Bessie Booms it with the aggressive play.
Grab
does
the shield
go down,
before
but
the flag carrier can.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we've seen from them. But I was about to say the offense actually wiped the defense this time as well. So just like what we saw last round, but Blue pushing forward, being aggressive, just straight up out fragging him. Red steamrolling Blue right now in these early part of this round. Keep an eye on that scoreboard. You've already got 3 players down to 3 lives. They're now behind schedule, just like Red was last time. Will they adjust and will they say, okay, well, at some point of this map, we need to back up, burn some time without losing lives, and kind of catch back up? Because otherwise, you might be facing an elimination loss.
Yeah, but hey, looks like B-Banks just grabbed the shield and the amp, so that might make a difference here, depending on where the rally points
hyper
are.
aggressive right now. He's got 3 players in front of him, and he's just throwing double damage link gun at them, just trying to slow them down. Now, if he goes down here, he will give them the amp, but it's almost out of time anyway, so at this point, just burning time off the clock. Not a bad use of a life there. Merlin's going to have a couple of seconds of amp time, but not really going to get any key shots off, and that flag is just bouncing backwards. Bezzy finally gets it back.
Getting 1 rally point, so at least they can move up some more. But yeah, that push back there, they kept the flag from moving, kept the rally points from getting captured.
Oh,
that
rockets
took
from
off
the
some precious
side.
time.
Oh, did he kill himself
love
there? I don't know if he ran out of ammo or got a little frisky.
Like it.
It didn't. There's no reason to grenade
grenades.
jump there, so it definitely wasn't intentional. And now this I think Red may be squandering the advantage they had early on in this round.
I don't know about that, because if you look at how many lives Blue has left, it looks like they could be playing the game of attrition. We'll have to take 2 stars to take off all of Blue's lives in exchange.
And I don't know. The Spanglish right there having trouble making that jump. That's where he died with the grenade launcher before. That's going to cost them 3 stars. They really haven't been in position to score yet this round. They do have the Redeemer online. Merlin's going to be pushing up with that. We'll keep an eye on that one. U damage on their side. They need a rally point, though. So you're noticing they grab these power-ups, and then they have to run. Oh, it got denied right on top of them. B-Banks with the rejection, the instant.
And B-Banks got to take it down. Double kill. They're getting the rally point. U damage in the shield.
They absolutely need this rally point. They can't afford. Oh, did he get it or did he go down? I didn't actually. These have been so close. It's been hard to tell. It looks like nobody's rallying. That right there was huge. That could be the match right there. If they, with that denial, that's going to cause everyone on the red team to have to run all the way back from spawn. That's probably going to cost them a good 30, 40 seconds. It will cost them a 2nd star. And now the red's going to be looking at being 2 stars down essentially. And we've got a pause. Did somebody
no, everyone's still in. Oh, Merlin,
Merlin may be crashing. Okay.
Yeah, so that'll probably take a second for the connection to terminate. We'll have to wait for him to get back in.
Yes, Oldie joining right as Merlin crashes. Funny how we've never seen them two in the same room at the same time.
Suspicious indeed.
But yeah, I mean, for those of you in chat though, I mean, you can see it's 2 seconds difference between these two. They've been alternating. Blue has been looking stronger and stronger. This is map 2. Every round they get slightly better. And this defensive round right here has been a monstrous one for them. I mean, they've got them held to 2. I think it's going to be impossible, probably with 8 seconds left. I don't think Red can get 2 stars here. This would be a huge turnaround, at least in the overall arc of the match, and I think we might see a tiebreaker in the first match of the day. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I don't want to jinx them.
Yeah, you know, if you look at the killing power as well, if you just kind of look at the scores here, it looks like Blue has a lot more killing power than Red. So this loss of stars, even if they only get 1 star, Blue might be able to just bring that killing power to bear and get at least 1 or 2 stars, maybe even 3 in their next attempt.
Yeah,
so this might be a major upset.
And do keep in mind, I mean, we did switch hubs. There is, you know, the pings are going to change, and that's why they switched hubs, because, you know, sometimes you get teams with more, be it East Coast, West Coast, North America versus Europe. You know, folks from all around the world are playing in this. So this is the home server, if you will, for Blue. But especially in Blitz, ping matters, just like in every game type, but maybe not as big of a differentiator as things like coordination and communication. And that's certainly what we've seen Blue do a better job of, even as this map has gone on. And really, it's going to be the ball's in their court. They're going to have one more attack round where if they can score, it looks like anything, they're probably going to win. We'll have to keep an eye on the, if Red is able to score, it'll be 1 star and some advantage time, probably significant advantage time, which means that if Blue scores 2 stars next round, they will win. But if they get held to 1, that advantage time will come into play, because they've only got +2 right now. So this is a dead even match up to the, you know, seeing where we are at the end of this round.
Yeah, things are looking interesting right now. I'm checking out chat. Looks like Merlin's connection is not terminated, so it's not letting him jump back in. And they're trying to figure out how we're going to manage this.
They might be able to.
Yeah, I don't know if they can vote kick him or not, if that's a thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if host has any commands to kick players manually.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have an actual terminal where they can do that. I've never hosted a server, so I'm not sure what the back end looks like. But they're trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think they eventually time out if they crash, right? Because I've definitely crashed and rejoined a server.
They should. I'm just wondering what the timeout is. Looks like they may want to continue even without Merlin until his ghost disappears.
Yeah, I mean, one thing they could do. Okay, it might be a thing too where.
So they can't kick him because then it won't let him rejoin.
Yeah, I'm kind of reading the same kind of conversations in a few different places. Yeah, kind of a tough scenario there. I sometimes maybe if you unpause and repause, it'll time out. I'm not sure if that's a thing with this particular issue. B-Bank's just
looks
left.
Like they're gonna. Oh, probably to even it out. So that makes sense.
So they're just gonna play 4v4.
At least somewhat fair. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like they're gonna play 4v4.
We'll
Keep in mind, we're down to 1 star now. Critical moments in this match, and the 3 players alive all have 1 life. So they actually, if you're the defense here, you got to be careful. You don't want to be too aggressive and give up an annihilation victory. You want to make that flag runner run across the map. Whatever you do, you don't want to end the round early by dying. Adam goes down. You saw him being very aggressive up front. Franny's pushing forward. This is going to leave Kurgan on his own in base. We'll go in his perspective. He sees the flag runner in front. One big flag ball. Oh, the primary gives it denial at the last second. And another kill on the stand and can't get the last one. Oh, that would have been a huge kill. You saw that last shot with the flak just juicing people, but couldn't quite get the full damage in that last shot. Multiple denials. They do relay that in eventually, but a huge defensive round by Blue.
Yeah, at least they still have 30 seconds in the tiebreaker, but yeah, that 1 star. Ooh, we'll see what Blue can do, especially now that we're down to 4-on-4. And it looks like Merlin's ghost is still here. It looks like Cyanide has jumped in on Blue. Not sure what's going on with Merlin. Let's see. Spectating looks like just idle.
Yeah, I mean, he's...
Looks like they're pausing the game to figure things out. Oh, and Merlin just
left and rejoined.
Died
looks
and
like
rejoined.
finally,
All right.
And Cyanide Scorpion going to come in. It looks like he's going to sub for B-Banks. Not sure if B-Banks had like a real life commitment or something come up. Sometimes family stuff happens, but anyway, here we go. So with all of this craziness, everything has happened in this match, both in the game and outside of it. And here we go, 6 versus 5. Final deciding round of this map. Red's still technically in the lead, but definitely wishes they had a bigger lead. Blue, with any significant
nice
cap here, will be able to take this map and force a tiebreaker. Yeah, nice dodging. Adam kind of out front, a little bit exposed. This time, Red not going to make the same mistakes as before. They got 2 people back on that left side, staring down the attackers. Oh, blasting. 2 sets of rockets come out. Kurgan gets a double kill. Everybody going down. And Red already...
Multi-kill now.
Yeah, Red down 7 lives already. 3 people died once. 2 of them died twice.
Adam getting the rally point. Trying to, nope.
Oh, Dragon coming through. So what we're seeing is a ton of rockets being spammed down this right side of the map from the defensive perspective. Maybe realizing Blue likes to push there first. Sometimes you'll notice some tendencies from a team over time.
That's true.
Oh, are they going for the kill shot? Oh man, Adam looked like maybe he was thinking about ending it right there, but decides to. Hey, we got enough cushion here. We can be slow. No, he's gonna go up top. He might be going to slam this home. He's got 1 player in front of him. It's a good opportunity. Makes the jump to the pillar and slams it home. Blue finishing with authority. Red gets dunked on that game. Wow, this started off as a dead even match, and Blue really making a statement with the last few rounds.
Yeah, those last jumps from Adam are just textbook perfect. Just out the window, onto the pillar, and onto the point. Done. Yeah,
we did see, I mean, we saw some people missing jumps earlier in the game, including that particular jump. It's not a gimme, and if you fall, you're very vulnerable. There's a lot of risk versus reward in play with some of those movement mechanics, especially some of the trick jumps onto the capture points in these maps.
Yeah, even not the capture points. I've seen people try to get in that tower in the beginning and having a lot of trouble with that one. Not quite sure why they're trying to get on top of it, but yeah, these jumps are not easy. All right, let's see. Looks like we are either ending or going somewhere else.
It looks like we're going
NYC
back to the French server. They said UT4X, which I believe is just FR.
That's the French, yeah. Also, everyone's playing on Dallas. What's the issue there? Yeah, trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, this one's Dallas, so I guess NYC is no good. And Dallas is, I guess, not so good for the European players.
Yeah, routing is a funny thing on the internet too. The geographic proximity does not necessarily imply good routing and therefore good latency. It's kind of interesting. You definitely see sometimes folks from Europe pinging better to like New York City than people from the U.S. Sometimes depends on your routing.
Yeah, it's very silly sometimes. Depends on the routing, the hardware, the ISP's implementation of it. I mean, there's so many factors. All you can do is trace and try to find out where the problem is, and then at that point you just kind of stare at it and go, man, those guys suck.
So we had a 50-50 split on my channel in the predictions. I was actually kind of surprised given how well Blitz Fragments took map 1. Somebody or some bodies had an idea of what might happen on low, but now we're coming up to Meltdown. Looks like the server is up.
All right, on UT4XFR. Okay, I got to do a refresh. Don't quite see it yet. Let's go ahead and refresh that. Give it a moment. There it is. Spectate.
So keys to know about Meltdown. One of the longer maps, which can benefit different types of teams. You definitely have to consider when your pushes come, because if you lose all rally points, it has a bigger effect on longer maps. If you're halfway through this map and you lose your rally and you have to run back from spawn, it's a really long run, this map, especially obviously the further you get into it as an attacker. Some key points for the viewers as we'll switch over and you see this overhead map. There's a couple of relatively easy early points, and then the next ones are key. You'll see this U-turn hallway that goes to kind of around the hinge towards Vince over here, and we'll look at that one when we're in play. That's kind of the key hump in this map. Once you can grab that and you're spawning next to the 50 armor, you tend to have a better foothold then to push the enemy team back into their base. This map though has one of the longest runs between the capture point and the last rally point. So getting those last rally points on this map will allow you obviously to put consistent pressure, but it's still a long run. It's not a gimme. Some of these maps, it's a much quicker, kind of run from one to the other. Here, you're still looking at a good 10, 15 seconds from the last rally point to cap. So keep that in mind when they decide when to make that final push.
Yeah, although to be fair, the right side can actually be very powerful. Yesterday, we had one team, the very first run, they just straight up the right side, instant capture. Nobody even tried to block them because I think they were focused so much on the right side. It was just amazing. Nobody blocked them. They didn't drop the flag once. 3 stars right then and there.
Nice.
So while the left side is definitely where you want to go, especially in an extended battle, to grab those 2 points, so you can easily run back and forth. The right side is not to be underestimated if you can get through there.
Yeah, I think at a high level, not to say this isn't high level, but this is a draft teams, right? You're going to lose some level of sharpness. These teams haven't been practicing together for weeks or months or years. At a super coordinated level, I think you probably have a balanced defense where you put one person on that like checkpoint cave right side defense, because it's a fairly tight squeeze through there to at least keep an eye on it. And then you can keep someone, 1 or 2 players in mid that can shift and rotate over if you see the flag carrier run that way. When you're playing with kind of newer teammates in a tournament like this, I think sometimes you almost play it pug style. You just say, hey, maybe 2 left, 2 right, 1 middle. We'll just spread out and fan out. It's hard to get super advanced with your tactics. So we might even see something like that be effective. And when we saw that on low, where red team was overcommitting to one side a couple of times and blue made him pay, it's definitely a map where if your flag carrier runs, like you say, towards that left side and the whole team pushes over to try to keep him off that grenade launcher and that armor, you can just say, all right, well, we'll check to the right side and run it straight down across the map.
Yeah, it happens. And I mean, blue's been showing us they're really good at distraction tactics, so I'm really interested to see what they're going to pull off on this map. If they're going to try running down that right side, or if they're going to go with the traditional left where they can just bounce back and forth between these 2 rally points to keep the spawns up. That's what I've traditionally seen with most of the teams, is they just grab that side on the left, keep jumping back and forth between those rally points to keep them active so they can keep bringing teammates in there and they don't have to go that long run past the U damage over there.
Yeah, exactly. So For those of you in my chat, I do have the prediction up, a couple minutes on that. Remember, winner of this map, this is a tiebreaker, will move on to the grand final. This is the playoffs. This is semifinals. So these matches matter and these maps matter. Blitz Fragments, remember, your red team, the favorite. I mean, they had by far the best showing yesterday in the group rounds. So this would be, I mean, you'd have to consider it an upset if only France could somehow pull this one out. And you know, it's tough because it's from what we saw, Blue has been getting better and better every single round throughout the first 2 maps. But we are on a whole different map, and we are on red team's kind of home server if you look at the ping advantage. So something to consider.
Yeah, ping advantage, they do definitely have an advantage. I don't know how bad Blues is going to end up. Looks like most of them are over 100, while on red you only got a couple over 100. Whether it make a huge difference or not compared to everything else, we'll see. It might make that last split-second difference, but if they can get coordination and keep tricking red and going where they're not supposed to, I think they can pull it off. I think they can pull off an upset.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all going to come down to whether they can pull that one round off, that one defensive round or that one sneaky offensive round. And we'll find out, because here we go. Players are ready, and GVD kick voting everyone again. It's an interesting strategy to kick vote the other team in order to give yourself an advantage. Not something we've seen pay off before, but we'll see if it works out for them.
Yeah, it tends to be frowned upon typically, but who knows? Things could change. All right. Busy running out with the flag. Looks like they are going to take the right side initially, so red might be trying to do that rush, hoping blue stays over on the right side, or left side.
Yeah, and it's not uncommon too, depending on the comfort of your team. Sometimes the flag runner will want to push down tunnel, take it if he can. Nice shots from across the map going on here by Bezzy. We'll go back into his perspective. Running the flag, but also one of the better fraggers on the team, so interesting to see him play kind of the dual role there. Ooh, it splits the Rockets, somehow survives, but he's still got 2 defenders in front of him and can't get this rally point.
Almost. There we go. With enough distraction, managed to get the rally point. Still getting sniped by people here and there.
Yeah, and you can see blue team has 4 people set up around that control point. They're going to push red to the right. This is actually an opportunity, whether red knows it or not. Did exactly what you said, which is maybe push some players down right side. They've got a player up front in that courtyard area, and they see 4 blue players over by that grenade launcher. If I'm red team right now, I'm going, hey, let's send the flag runner and a couple of cover on the right side and just see what we can take.
That doesn't look like that's the plan, though. Looks like they're going there with the traditional back and forth here.
Yeah, they did manage to get that rally point. Dragon has the amp, so he'll be able to teleport forward and put some pressure on the defense. And blue now a little bit. Yeah, I was like, blue looks like they backed up and spread out a little bit. They had a couple of people now on that right side, that checkpoint side. Maybe just, you know, trying to be more balanced, more spread out.
Yep. Looks like Bezzy's just playing it safe with the flag. Dragon's trying to clear a path.
Yeah, and one thing you'll notice with these big maps where I talked about, especially how long the run is from the last capture point to the base. Ooh, we see the flag go down in an awkward spot. This is a tough spot to dig the flag out of. They do have that Vince rally point, which is why it's so critical. If they didn't have that rally point, they'd be running all the way across the map to grab this flag. They have to get another rally point, and you see them backing up here.
Yeah, if they can't get the flag in that rear rally point, they're going to be in some trouble, but blue is not letting them do that.
Yeah, great defense so far, and they still look pretty good on lives. They're pretty much on par right now. I like this move by red. You don't want to get into a rush on this map in particular, because if the flag gets stuck somewhere, again, it's a death knell. So sometimes you have to be happy with 2 stars on this map and just trust your defense.
Oh, Adam, 3 versus 1. Oh, got a little bit of backup. Ooh, barely survived that hit. And didn't make it there. Trying to go for the armor and didn't quite make it.
Yeah, his cover wasn't in position. Nice grenade there to push Bezzy
Adam
off of that armor.
That
Bezzy's finally going to get this rally point, but they were a little bit out of sync there. Flag runner running ahead without cover. They are making some progress here. 3 defenders down to 1 life. You almost need 1 or 2 defenders down to make a final push confidently on this map. And so it's not uncommon to see teams wait for that. We do have Redeemer online. Amp will be up as well. This is a difficult map to fly the Redeemer on, and yeah, you see it bonking. Pretty common to see that on this map in particular. We do have an Amp in play. We're going board with that.
Alright, Spanglish moving up with the amp, trying to give flag carrier cover, but from behind, looks like they're splitting up rather than sticking together. Maybe going for the distraction.
And yeah, and that's a smart play. You run the amp runner one way, flag runner the other. Either the amp runner gets free shots to the back, or the flag runner gets a free run, goes down, gets denied. They have one player behind. Can he get in there, drag it with the pickup in the cap? I don't know if they even saw him. And that's another classic move right there. On this map in particular, you throw a runner behind the flag, behind that little pillar area. And again, it's kind of like the flanking. You're either getting free damage or you get a free pickup of the flag. So great play right there. Classic way to attack on this map. And more to the point, I mean, they had 3 players eliminated before they even got to that point. And that's really, I think, what made that possible. So a pretty good attack round by Red. They wish they would have done that with more time on the clock, but they probably feel okay about that one because this is not, it's not a map where you're going to expect 3 stars every attack round. So they definitely probably have some confidence in their defense.
Yeah, 2 stars is a pretty solid start for this map. Decent amount of extra time on there, so now Blue's just got to get 2 stars or greater to keep things even. And here we go, starting out, heading down the right side. Let's see what their plan is. I'm curious if they're going to try to rush it or if they're going to just go back and forth. Looks like not much defense over here on the right at the moment. A couple people shooting down here, but no one in this little hidey hole at the moment. Typically, you usually have one person in that little hidey hole keeping them. Oh, they stopped them that time. Looks like Franny's got it and heading over to the other side to grab this rally point.
Ooh,
so I don't think a rush is in the cards right now.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a pretty quick take. The key here, look at the Red lives. 0 kills on the defense. So Red was just very, very conservative with their alignment early on in this round. You can see virtually no resistance yet. Red is basically pushing forward. They took damage and they just backed up. They're almost conceding the first round of capture points. The problem is they have to decide to step up and stop them eventually.
Now it's going to be a little more challenging to grab the next rally point. It's like
yeah,
we got
Blue
2 on 2 over here.
Oh, the double kill. GVD with the grenades got 2 kills. They had 2 players. And another double kill. GVD going nuts with the grenades right now. Finally going to go down to that link gun. But a couple of key double kills, and that flag, where even is it? It was over by caves. They didn't get the rally point, and now it's just falling back, and that's going to cost them a ton of time.
Yeah, and then not whittling down the lives of the defenders very well at this moment. So
yeah, I think that's
get that frag power from last match.
That's ooh, nice amp link there by Adam. But that's the key there is if you were trading kills while getting pushed back like that, you could accept it, but losing those fights and not getting the kills and not getting the rally points, that's critical. That's going to cost them a ton of time. You wouldn't expect to see them push here anytime soon because they've still got 3 and 4 lives on the defenders. It's going to be very, very difficult.
Oh, missed that shock. Might get that rally point. Like Adam's pushing forward with the flag. Oh, didn't quite make it. A little too much spam in there.
Yeah, they do have that vent rally point, so not going to be too costly there time-wise, but they will have to back up. At this point, I think you rally, push, fall back, rally, push. I don't think the time even matters strategically for Blue at this point. You've got to keep the pressure on. You have to keep Red back in their base, and you just have to play that war of attrition. You have to get some kills. Part of that, though, is they're going to have to flank as well. Everybody's spawning right here on vents, but you don't just want to dive into all those grenades. You have to get around them and do some damage.
Yeah, it looks like they're grabbing that rally point again. All right, Redeemer is up, shield is up, and U damage is almost up, so we'll see if they bother with the power-ups or if they're just going to keep trying to rush it. Ooh, that flag is in a nasty spot for rushing it. With the almost suicide rocket, an ideal tactic, at least for me.
Oh, they do get the Redeemer into base. Can they get it around the corner?
So
it's going to push them away if they can get any amount of traction with that. He's just circling around. Unfortunately, there's nobody there to grab the flag.
There's a couple right in there.
Yeah, they do get a termination with it. Unfortunately,
and Franny's coming in with the amp.
Yeah, unfortunately, with no rallies and no real terminations in play at that point, not able to make the most of that situation, and they're going to be looking at a 1-star situation now if they're not careful.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to be 1 star. There's no way they can get there fast enough.
Yeah, we'll back up into base now. Still 4 defenders alive, 3 with 2 lives. if Blue's not careful, they could actually cough up a defensive point here. So if they don't score at all within 50 seconds, Blue gets a point. Or excuse me, Red gets a point, kind of doubling down on the advantage. And that would be massive for this map. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Franny getting
I mean,
pushed all the way back. I was going back into the base to see what was happening on defense. Flag carrier gets pushed all the way back to Vince. That was a huge push, and this is what you can do when you have these extra lives and you're ahead of schedule. You can put extra, you can almost be reckless, put extra pressure on them.
And they've still got those lives. Blue is not managing to kill them. I don't know where their frag power went from last round. They were doing great. Now all of a sudden,
Yeah, it's
I don't know
tough.
what happened.
And
Maybe it's not.
I think this is going to be a full pull here by the defense on Red. You see them spreading out those lives, 1 life apiece. Only 1 person terminated, and this flag is nowhere near base. So a great defensive round here by Red. 26 kills, 23 well kills plus assists. So GVD and Bezzy, both with huge rounds, and that's a big round because they still have a few seconds of advantage time, but essentially gives them. It's like their first attack round was 3, and of course. Now you basically removed an attack round from blue team. So this is actually a massive lead now.
Yeah, that is painful. Depending how they do this round might make the difference between a win or lose in this match. Well, let's see if they can score any points this time. Blue needs to get their stuff together. I hope they can get their frag power up, keep this match interesting. Looks like Bezzy's going to be carrying the flag out of the gate. Trying to choose which side. Looks like they're starting out on the right over here. Sniping down here. Looks like they learned and they're keeping that side covered this time, splitting the team up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get an idea of like what blue can do here from a defensive standpoint. It looks like they're gonna concede the first points and maybe try to ambush them around the corner here. Got some grenades coming out. Bezzy's gonna swap to the opposite side, pretty much as a free run at tunnel. Ooh, GVD was just in that checkpoint, that sort of bunker up there. Bezzy has a free run if he wants to go take the right side, but his cover is clearing out left. Yeah. So pretty much all the options in the world at that point. Blue just got trucked there.
Yeah. And Bezzy just grabbed the shield as well, so Adam putting up a good fight over here. Granny joined in.
Yeah, I mean, pretty nice pushback by Blue there, actually, and they're going to have to... This rally point just expired, which means... and they do back up and get that one by Cliff. So that was a smart play. You notice Bezzy turned around, bailed. He wanted to keep the flag in his hands and keep a rally point active. Just went backwards, turned his back to the defense, said, all right, you guys stand there. I'm gonna take this, keep my team alive. Smart play right there. We've seen what happens on this map when that flag touches the ground.
Adam is in a bad spot there. Yeah, they're not doing so well on lives either on blue. They still got 3 minutes they gotta survive. Spamming the rockets everywhere.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Push
so
over to the right side.
If you remember the end of the last round, the defense had 1 life apiece. Here you've got 1 player with 5 and 1 with 1. Sometimes it happens. I mean, sometimes you just get unlucky, but you have to then adjust your tactics because ideally you want those lives spread out, or more than the point, you want the deaths spread out amongst your team. Having 1 player alive with 5 lives is way worse than having 5 players alive with 1 life. So we'll see if they decide. I mean, if you have someone with 5 lives, the advantage is they can push way up. They can just beeline to the flag runner, just be annoying and aggressive.
And maybe that's their plan, keep someone back with 5 lives so they can do that if things get to it. But they're managing to hold them back for the moment, push it back on those rally points when possible.
Yeah, the last minute or so is actually a pretty big turnaround. We saw that fight where they pushed them back out of vents. They're going to get caves here. They did get a termination, which is big. Still a player with 5 lives left. Getting terminations when you have a player with 5 lives, not a great move, honestly. You'd rather just see them back those players with 1 life up and just try to burn some time.
Looks like they start doing that. They're down to 4, but everyone else is down to 1. So this might end up very unpleasant for blue.
I'm actually surprised Bezzy's being as conservative as he is with his running. He's still cycling these points. I mean, they have a huge lead, so maybe he's just wanting to make sure nothing crazy happens, doesn't want to drop the flag. In fact, I don't think he's dropped the flag all round. if I'm not
No,
mistaken.
I don't think. No, there were a couple deaths. Yeah, there were a few flag drops, but oh
Ooh,
man,
jumping. Oh, nice flak ball.
two
That'll
left.
get one kill down.
Oh,
Nice
nice
grenade.
block there.
Flag will be alive. Now they have to be careful here. If they don't get this flag back to a rally point, this time could evaporate very, very quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a rally point.
As he's going to go forward with it. This is a
Damn.
big risk. This is a huge risk. If they stop right now, this would be big, but nice grab by... So what Bezzy saw there, I think we'll see it from his perspective on the replay, is he saw Cyanide and Bona going backwards to heal and figured he'd take it. So he's thinking here, if I back up, we get the rally point. If I go forward, we get the time. I got a clear path, go. If he gets killed there, everybody's running across the map. That's probably another minute off the clock, and it's a much different
That could
game.
have made the difference. Yeah.
So,
But, well, they got it, and they got a whole bunch of bonus time.
yeah, 60 seconds of bonus time. I mean, this is just illustrates how huge that full pull on defense is. It's basically, you basically win 2 rounds by doing that. You get the extra star, and of course you deny your opponent any stars. So just, that's going to come up huge. I mean, Blue basically has to score 3 stars here, I think, emotionally to be in this one.
Pretty much. And this is the first time through all the matches I watched that I've seen that happen. Ooh, nice shot right out the gate. Spamming that link, trying to clear the right side.
So if you put 5 players, if the defense is spread out and you push 5 players right down tunnel, you can often get a free grab like that. I mean, they didn't kill anybody, but they just pushed right past them. And this is actually what we saw though last time. We saw Red being very conservative at the beginning on defense and sort of compressing back as the offense moved forward. Ooh, nice air rocket attempt there. Looking for the frag video highlight, but whiffed a little
Backing
bit.
up is the better part of Valor in this case. Got to heal up at that rally point if possible. There we go. Got the rally point again, keeping it active.
Still not a single
Still
kill.
getting
There's
shot.
the first kill in the defense. GVD finally goes down. And that's...
Oh, there goes Adam. Trying to get that rally point, but they managed to find it.
Yeah, and you can see right now, Merlin coming around the corner trying to push him off of that point.
Got to watch out for that grenade.
Once you get that cliffs point, it's pretty difficult for the defense to take it back, but getting around that corner is a whole other thing. Not a bad idea to push forward to tunnels. The defense is still fairly spread out, though. They got 2 on each side, so there's no one gimme. There's no obvious places to push. At some point, Blue's just going to have to win a fight. They do get the rally point. That's
trouble.
big.
They're trying to sneak up,
1v1
but
with
oh, that might
Merlin.
end right now.
Unfortunately,
Backing
Flag
up
Carrier's
away from
cover is
Merlin. Here
not
comes
in
the triple
position.
rocket. And the suicide rocket.
They do have the numbers here, though, so if they can get that flag quickly, Kurgan needs to back up and get this kill. They need to get this rally point. That flag bounces back. I think they'll get it now, though. So this is actually rounding out. I mean, so far to this point, it's been a pretty reasonable attack round. The defense actually has lost a lot of lives in the last minute or so.
They have. They're being a little aggressive because they have a lot of extra points, so I think they feel like they can afford it.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're trying to push, but oh, not quite working out.
Yeah, aggressive push there, but you can see it's not a huge risk because the flag's just going to drop all the way back out of line of sight. They get this back, they go to Vince. It's basically a free reset, and they'll get another push. More than anything, at least they need to get kills out of these pushes. They do have an ant
Well, it looks
spawning.
like they are. I mean, most of the defenders are down to only 2 lives. One has 3 left. Oh, nice jump over those rockets. Avoid those grenades. Nope, no avoid. But Adam has U damage. Get some shocks in.
Yeah, Adam, unfortunately,
getting shot from behind.
Unfortunately, he missed the armor. He picked up the amp and had a chance at the armor and just slipped right by it. It looked like that on my screen, so could have had a little extra damage absorption. You get a denial there. Down to 2 stars, and this is where it gets dangerous because they have to get a rally point here. They can't just keep pushing in. But Red still has 5 players alive. They can be as aggressive as they want.
Looks like someone grabbed the Redeemer.
Ooh,
Let's take a look.
that's a tough grab. So they grab the flag, but that means it's going to fall forward now. So it's actually going to be harder and harder for them to actually go back and get a rally point. This
Looks like Scorpion adds the Redeemer, backing up to the safe spot. All right, it's out. Here it goes. Let's see if they get some terminations or at least bring some lives down with this. Run into the spawn to try to escape. And nope, that Redeemer sadly didn't do much of anything except keep them busy in the spawn.
Yeah, unfortunately, this flag was just, it's ping-ponging back and forth, and that took probably 45 seconds off the clock. And
yeah,
with 5, this could be another full pull, honestly. We could see another point on the defense. They put themselves in great position here.
no rally point is going to make things a lot harder.
Yeah, they finally do get
Trying to
one.
push forward.
And as important as anything, they get the rally point. They also allow that amp grabber now to teleport forward with that double damage and do a little bit more damage.
Hopefully, it can
but again,
stick
we're seeing
close
the flag runner leading the way, and that's not what you want to see. That to me, that shows a little bit of a lack of coordination, perhaps communication, which again isn't something that's unexpected in a draft tournament, right? A league where these aren't organized teams that have been playing together forever. So not uncommon to see something like that, but I think that's ultimately going to be their downfall. With 20 seconds left to go, there's only 3 defenders left, so they have to be mindful.
Banks isn't here might be part of the problem. I mean, yeah, if you set up a team and you lose one of your important members, that does make a difference.
Almost another denial there, actually. So they actually do end up scoring with 7 seconds left. It keeps them mathematically in it, if nothing else. The defense there almost had this one as well. They had 3 players. They actually pushed forward a little more than they needed to. Got caught a little bit out of position. One big flag, couldn't follow it up. Blue keeps their hopes alive. Remember, this is the tiebreaker map. Winner goes on to grand final, loser goes down to 3rd place game. Crazier things have happened. We've seen matches turn on a dime, but Blue has to, they have to score 3 stars here.
Yeah, we'll see what Red manages to do. I mean, if Red scores too many, then Blue might be out of the game early. I don't know how that works, but...
Oh, that's true, actually. Well, I think Blue...
Yeah, I'm not sure if they... Like, if Red scores 3, but Blue still scores 3 if they're still staying in the game, but it also depends on how much time is left, too. But Blue's been having a lot of trouble scoring.
Yeah,
Could be because they're down their normal player, and so their communication isn't quite as good. Trying to coordinate kind of an even more thrown together team.
The free grab by Bezzy there too. We've seen that a couple times now. Blue actually looking like Red's defense was before, so they're going to be sitting back. Not a single kill in the defense yet before these first rally points. Wonder if that's an active, like if they're actively playing more conservatively. That said, they may give up a checkpoint. Actually, this is a risky play, and he falls down. No, actually, he did go down. Okay, so that's actually a really bad spot. So let's go over to that flag. We can find it. It's going to fall back to tunnels.
Back from the rally point. Yeah, moving back to the first one.
Pretty good start. That was a risky play by Red. They got a little greedy, trying to take that checkpoint. Kind of 2-on-3, I think. They went down. They got a couple of kills, but it took a ton of time off the clock, and that's not something. Just keep that in mind as this round goes on, because that was probably a good 30 seconds that was wasted there.
Yep. Everyone on Blue is down by 1 life now, looks like, but that's still pretty good at this point.
GVD, Amp, and Armor going to be pushing through.
Trying to make some room for flag carrier.
Ooh,
murder with that Amp. Cutting down Blue's numbers significantly.
Yeah, and that's one thing, keep in mind. Link is going to be a great advantage. Whenever you have the ping advantage, abusing Link is a pretty common strategy. So Bezzy pushing forward here.
Oh, and sneaking from behind. Who is that? He's not here anymore. Yeah, Bezzy's got the shield, going back and forth between the rally points, keep those spawns up.
Yeah, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Blue would need to win this round to stay in it. I always lose track of the math in some of these situations. So someone from chat who's a Blitz lifer can maybe clarify that. Because they can't score. They can't score for.
If anyone knows exactly how the math works on that.
I believe it's Blue 0 stars is what that scoreboard is telling us, because you'll need a full pull here will give you one star.
Yeah, looks like they're doing pretty good on tactics. Keep the flag carrier behind and just send everyone else up to murder.
Yeah, Red in no hurry here. Red knows they don't need to rush anything at all. They can win a war of attrition ultimately and score one star and win. So you got a player down to 1 life. You got 2.
Looks like GVD has the Redeemer.
Yeah, and Redeemer's interesting in a situation like this. You wonder if you almost just fly it around base sometimes and scare people away. I'm going to go on board with the Amper to see.
All right, here it goes. Redeemer's flying in. Oh, there's... No.
Gets 1 kill with it. There's another termination. They're going to be making a push here, but again, Red really in no hurry, so All they have to do is just whittle some lives down. They don't want to... This is a map where time can disappear so quickly, though. You don't want to be too conservative. Only one death on blue now from this amp push. They did get the termination alongside that Redeemer kill. They're sneaking around the left side. If they can get this kill of the flag carrier, that would be big. They're bouncing him off, and he goes right over the top. Again, we saw that armor come up huge. Rockets come out, but they just bounced him right up into the air.
And I think that might be the end of it.
Yeah, that should be
yeah,
match.
if Red scores anything, they win. So that's the end of it.
Two rockets straight to his
Thank you,
feet.
Paladin.
That was a good shot, a good attempt to take him out there, but yeah, again, you kind of gotta sometimes shoot in front of the runner to knock him off that stand. So Blitz Fragments coming up big. I mean, a pretty good second map though. I gotta say, I think that was, we can call that second map an upset by Only Friends, but just comes up a little bit short there. So starting off with a tiebreaker, exciting first match. Snickers versus Gang of Noobs next, and I guess we're gonna see, given how long that one went, hopefully these teams are ready to go.
Sounds like they're just choosing a hub right now where they want to head over. Yeah, that second map was impressive. It makes me wonder if the teammate swap out made a big difference in this one. That's what I heard, but at this point, well, it went how it went, and they put up a pretty good attempt. They tried really hard, but, you know, Only Francis couldn't hold it. And
yeah, so Blitz Fragments going to find themselves in the grand final.
Yeah. Now the next question is who they're going to find themselves against. And we'll be finding that out once they choose a hub and start those matches.
So looking at yesterday's results, it does look like even Blitz Fragments lost 2 games. So it looks like we had lots of parity. Trying to find out who did they lose to. Just because that would be curious to see. Did they lose to either of these teams that were going to... Because they're either going to play against Snickers or Gang of Noobs in the final. Trying to find out... Let's see. They beat Snickers 7-4. They lost to Socks and Sandals, who's out of it. They beat Gang of Noobs. So Blitz Fragments beat both of these other teams yesterday, at least. You know, for whatever that's worth. Oh, and actually... Only Friends had beaten Blitz Fragments yesterday. It looks like had given them one of their losses. So we talked about when we looked at it before, like some of these teams like Snickers had a better plus minus, but Blitz Fragments had the better, you know, point total. So yeah, some parity, some things going on, you know, with teams beating each other in triangles and such. So yeah, so Only Friends, Blitz Fragments actually kind of getting revenge today. On Only Friends, coming in the higher seed due to their point total, but facing someone who they had one of their only losses yesterday. So some interesting mind games there. You wonder if map selection came into play, if maybe they learned something. Sometimes you play a team day 1, you learn something about what maps you want to play, and then day 2 you come back and play them on a completely different map, or maybe a map you felt strong on. So some interesting strategy there. So that you got to be feeling good if you're Blitz Fragments. Obviously, you're in the grand final. You beat one of the only teams that beat you. You know you're going to be going up against someone that you've already beaten. You got to be feeling confident.
Yeah, that's true. Who knows what made the difference? It could be any sort of thing. I mean, Only Friends did a really good comeback on that second map. Oh, and by the way, it looks like we're hopping over to Dallas. Noobs versus whatever. But there's no spectate enabled, so I'm not sure if that's for sure where we're heading over to. If there's no spectate, then they probably need to remake that game. Just make sure, see what's going on over here where we're heading.
Yeah, we do see the North American crowd waking up. We've got some elimination servers starting to kick up.
Yeah, I wish we had more assault servers, but, well, sadly, we don't.
I casted a 3-on-3 assault tournament a while back, and I was a little surprised by how well on the right maps smaller team assault can be. I'd always seen like 6-on-6, 7-on-7. 4-on-4, 5-on-5 kind of assault could actually work on the right maps.
Yeah, on the right maps, it can be pretty crazy, especially if launching is enabled. You know, if you can get an entire team distracted and then just 2 guys on your side launch someone over, they can capture almost instantly. Just launch them right up to the point and done. So There's some really crazy strategies, especially some of the launches that can be done. I mean, you didn't think you could see a character go flying that high in the sky, but it's like, what in the world are you doing arcing way over? Oh, they captured. Yeah, I like larger games for the chaos sometimes, but that's just me because I played mostly Assault in Unreal Tournament 2004. But I can see the appeal of the small teams too, because you really have to think about what you're doing and be careful and make sure you get to that point as soon as possible before the enemy has a chance. All right, so we're not sure what's going on with the game.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to need to rehost to allow spectate. I'm going to
Yeah.
take this opportunity then. I'm just going to go grab some water, refresh my drink. We're going to give these guys a couple seconds to get their match up and running. And I'll be back in a second. I'm going to throw my stream over here on just an AFK message, and I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to get a drink of water too. Everyone.
Okay, looks like we might have a server with spectator spots now, so should be getting started here in a second, y'all. I'll keep this song cranked up though. I know everybody loves this one.
Okay, wait. Now I feel old for a second. Do people still use the term LPB, or is that just old school? You know what the term means, right?
That's definitely. I think that's old school. Back when when people said high ping, they meant like 250, and low ping was
Yeah.
like 100 or sub 100.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I'm aging myself. All right.
Seeing people complain, I mean, to be fair, I mean, you look at this ping difference. This is a legitimate conversation, but I've seen people complain about having like 60, 70 ping. I'm like, man, I used to ping Dallas to Atlanta in the 90s in college.
Yeah, I mean, back in the days of dial-up, it's like if you got anything around 120 to 150, you were content with that. Like, this is good enough. This is the best I'm gonna get. I'm not complaining. And anyone with sub 100 usually was playing from a university system.
Hey guys, I believe this is Foregone Destruction. It's playing in the background. One of my favorite tunes from Unreal Tournament soundtracks, really ever.
Oh, you got the original soundtrack playing?
Yep, it doesn't get copyright strikes, so that's why I use it.
That is good to know.
Supposedly we've gotten, I think Dusik said he got official word from the Epic team. I believe Flack, who was like, yes, you guys can use that for UT stuff. Presumably they own the rights to it on YouTube.
Oh, more than likely, yeah. Okay, I can see how, yeah, if you're using it for UT stuff, that makes sense. But I'm surprised that they were nice enough to let people do that. I mean, considering how Epic has treated UT lately. No comment.
Hey, it looks like my bits are still broken. Thanks, Dad, for helping me test that. I spent like an hour this morning trying to fight with it. It looks fine everywhere that I test it, but for some reason when someone actually sends bits, it doesn't work.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, I mean it works, but it doesn't like show the right pop-up. Anyway, I'll test that. That's a thing I'll test for another day. We do have a match now, so what are the team names? Gang of Noobs is blue, and that would be, pardon me while Alt Tab. Snickers is going to be red, okay.
It looks like Gang of Noobs has their stuff together. They all got the same tag set up, while everyone on Snickers is just using their own personal tag. But if they get the communication tactics going, that shouldn't matter.
All right, prediction up for you guys. Looks like we got low coming up. I don't know why they're asking. Didn't every team play every team yesterday? So everything should be a rematch, shouldn't it?
I'm pretty sure everyone got to play all their games. There might have been one game that had to get redone. I'm not sure, because I know they lost a player to computer failure. So I'm not sure if they got an alt at that point.
Gotcha. All right, well,
But
players are ready, so we
now,
are finally
rematch or
kicking
not,
it off.
here we go.
All right, so we're gonna have Snickers attacking first. Looks like Cube's gonna be running this one. Cube from Send Meme was hollering in chat earlier. Someone we've seen on stream a lot across a few different game types.
Oh yeah, he came in my stream yesterday and was being all sorts of silly. Didn't seem get to play yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see how he does flag running today. And here we go, it's starting. Heading out the gate, let's see if he's gonna be a hider or a shooter.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, we've seen low already, so if there's anyone watching who's not used to Blitz, just start to get a little bit of continuity with some of these maps. This is the red Wile E. Coyote looking river one. Oh, blue being very aggressive though, trying to push him off of those pickups in the middle of the map there, and that's so crucial. I mean, we've seen whole defensive holds on this map before where the attackers never cross the bridge. If you can out-frag them and out-aim them, it can be that dominant.
Yeah, it looks like Red's being pretty aggressive with that push. They didn't even bother softening anything up. They just ran right out there, tried to jump across, got knocked off last minute.
So
But they got that rally point already.
There was only one kill in the defense when they grabbed that first rally point. I think what happened was they damaged the defense enough that they turned around and went back to heal up, and that's just as good for the sake of making progress. Obviously, if you're a defender, you'd like to stay alive there, but as far as making them retreat, Red just took that opportunity, pushed forward. Now they've got an opportunity here to take Temple. Ooh, they do go down though. And this flag can be tricky to dig out of Temple.
Here. Getting some kills on the defenders. Managed to get the rally point in the end.
Yeah, nice rotation there. They had attackers on the left side, rotated across mid. You can cross the map in that location so quickly. You can just flank people instantly.
Moving back. Let's Let's see what their plan is. They're going to hold this point or keep pushing forward.
So
Looks like
Mars
they're gonna
Karma
go back into that temple area.
pushing forward with this amp, had that armor. We've seen that combination be just killer on this map. Oh, but at the bottom of the map, such a dangerous spot to be in.
They got 1 minute left for the 3 stars. Grabbing this forward point. Ooh, he ate it pretty hard. So
they
grabbing
do
the
get that-
shield. No, looks like
is
no one's grabbing the
actually-
shield that's in that little niche there.
This is
Looks
actually
like they've
really
just gone
good
straight
time
for
here
the
for Red.
rush.
They're going to be able to dive in there. He's got one player in front of him, and he just
Oh!
splits the defense.
Not even blocked.
I don't think the defense saw him take that low tunnel route. It's kind of sneaky. It's out of your line of sight. They had to know it was coming,
Yeah.
though, since they grabbed that rally point, but nobody was blocking it. Nobody was watching it. He just dodged right in between him. He took tons of damage. I think he had like 28 HP when he capped, but nobody body blocked him. Nobody blocked that path. So a bit of a lapse by the defense and a nice take there by Cube. Just testing them. And, you know, it's like Jurassic Park. You just got to test it, find that weak spot. And occasionally you find it and you just take it.
Yeah, and I think you're right that no one expected it, because like we've seen and like I saw yesterday, almost everyone tends to take that upper path, try to get that jump over to the pillar and in there so they can avoid getting shot, because that lower path is dangerous. But in this time, I guess they just managed to trick them. They just snuck right in there on that lower path and got it. All right, and I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. I probably massacred it yesterday. I'm guessing it's Nijunche, but I'm not sure. If anyone knows how to pronounce it,
I'm going to
teach
guess
me,
it's Dutch, in
great.
which case I think it would be more like Nietzsche, if I'm not mistaken.
Nietzsche? That sounds more reasonable, yeah. You're probably right.
There's probably
So
some
I apologize
actual...
for massacring it yesterday.
There's probably some actual
And
native
just now.
speakers in chat, though, that can give us a better explanation, but...
It looks like he's playing it safe, hiding behind that tower. All right, making the jump over. Oh, knocked off too. Both teams doing that, knocking off that last pillar.
Oh, they circled around to the left side.
Defense
Okay.
from Smurgle.
So, a very conservative positioning here by the cover. You notice that Ninja's running along, has 2 players around them, just kind of escorting them, and you know they get an easy grab, but or easy cap, but you'll also notice the defense is already down 2 lives in some of their players, winning that frag battle early on, and they've got a lot of. I mean, when you cap 3 stars with 42 seconds, you didn't get slowed down much. So they've really got to try to eat into that lead. You can't really afford to take their time.
Yeah, they really can't. And he has a shield, but really playing conservatively here. I think they're trying to whittle down the defense more before they make that push. I mean, they still have 45 seconds on the 3 stars, so they can afford to do that.
Yeah, and look at that. They actually have a player on the defense down to 1 life already. So if they... Oh, eats a... that was a little bit of a caster's curse there, switching to the amp runner right as he eats a rocket. See the perspective here by the flag
They got
runner
that forward
eating rockets
one,
from the top.
and
They might go for
Trying
this
to jump
one.
through the top with the shield.
It just got some armor. This could be a big answer if you can get
Straight
through
in.
there. Oh, and there's the
Oh,
body
blocked.
block.
Oh,
And that's what we were looking for before. They do have a relayer there. They can back it in, and they do it.
They
Great
got it.
job by the attackers of sticking with that one. And that was a great coordinated attack. That only works if you have your whole team there.
yeah, and they kind of stuck behind where they weren't expected to be coming from.
Yeah, look
Yeah,
at
you
that.
can see the Reds were still looking forward while someone was in the back, and they just grabbed that flag from
So
back there
2
and got it.
blazing runs with plus 41 seconds and plus 42 seconds. We've got a 1 second difference here. Another dead even start to a low match.
Yeah, this one might be close in the end. We'll see what happens. Seems like both teams really have their stuff together on offense. Defense, maybe not so much, but both offenses are very strong.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, we talked about, I didn't see at the end of that round what the highest number of lives was left on a defender, but it doesn't matter, right? If you get 5 lives and the other team scores 3 stars, it really doesn't matter. And so getting that uneven level of deaths, right? You had players getting down to 1, 2 lives early. It can kind of cost you in your positioning, and I think that might have been part of what we saw there. But really, just a good push. Blue pushed in, they got the wipe, perfect timing, and they just took the opportunity.
Cube sneaking over here. Oh, but getting blocked. Needed some backup over here if you really wanted to make that capture, but Smurgle was just sitting there waiting.
I fully expect one of these teams' defenses to have a good round, even if it's just holding their team to 2 stars. I would be shocked if we see 3 stars across the board and then it come strictly down to advantage time. But the question is, who will do it first? Who's going to step up on the defense first?
Yeah, it could also be the first round where both teams were just kind of feeling out the other team, seeing what their strengths and weaknesses are, and maybe now they'll start playing on that. I don't know.
Yeah, I
I'm
didn't.
just speculating, maybe
Well-
hopeful thinking.
Well,
We'll see.
we saw two really fast attacks, but they weren't necessarily. Oh, nice rocket there. That could be a big denial, burning some time off the clock. We didn't see a situation where one team, you know, had a huge miscommunication or like overcommitted to the wrong side. They just got out fragged at the right time, and it was just good takes by both teams. You saw Cube being kind of sneaky.
And Payne's running around with the amp, just making sure no one's sneaking around the back.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you can take a power up, whether it's a amp or even that armor, away from the offense, it's a win. Even if it's just a matter of time, to just giving them a little bit less firepower. And didn't do a whole lot with it, but he denied it, and that's just as good.
Yep, trading a life for a denial seems fairly worth it. Oh, trying to get that temple, but not quite getting up there.
Yeah, that's a great hold by Blue. They're going to lose a couple lives, but they push them back. That makes them, it forces them to go back all the way to the creek and get that rally point around the corner. I mean, you'll see how long, you know, how long was that fight versus how long until Cube gets back up to this rally point. It's going to be a good 30, 40 seconds. And that's huge. So that is absolutely worth a couple lives, especially with the amount of lives. Look at the vault of lives left on Blue team. They're in really good shape here.
Yeah, they still got a lot, and there's only 20 seconds left to get 3 stars, unless they can manage a rush, which is not looking likely. Yeah, see, they're getting pushed back again with the flag runner. This has the armor, but still, going back and forth between these back points instead of moving up is gonna hurt.
He does have 100 armor. If he can get one more rally without taking a ton of damage, I expect him to make a push. I don't know if this is the one he wants. I think he wants a closer one, Shrine or the Courtyard. Courtyard is so deadly, though. You rarely see people successfully take that against 5 defenders. Oh, he's got 2 defenders around him. This could be a problem.
Push 'cause power-ups are up.
Oh, Cube somehow bounced out of there. He's still alive. I don't know how he's alive. If he goes down here, that could be the end of their rally. They let him get away. Oh, great.
Actions launched the Redeemer, sneaking it through the caves, trying to find enough victims. No one is at the delivery point.
So that was a clutch play there by Cube. He was down one-on-one in Temple. There was no rally point active. And what a comeback there by Cube. I say a comeback, more of a recovery. He was on the, I think he had 20 HP, one-on-one, back in Temple. If he goes down there, there's no rally points. Blue gets to push up. Two stars comes in question. He gets that kill. His cover pushes up. You get the clear with the Redeemer and the amp, and then he just strolls right in untouched. That round just turned on a dime. It was a flip of a coin right there between really going downhill and still managing to salvage it. 2 stars with 23 seconds. Probably an on par, kind of an average attack round there. Not great, nowhere near as great as the first 2, but not bad either.
Yeah, the Redeemer didn't do any damage, but I think it did manage to push Ninja back into the spawn for a little bit, which probably did not help the defensive situation when they made that push. Just that psychological effect of that nuke flying around. Yeah,
you kind of follow your lead blocker there because it's quicker to run back, wait for the explosion, and then push back forward than to be up forward and then die from it and then have to respawn. So the defense makes the correct move there, but you're sort of forced there. You have to kind of leave the area. It's kind of area denial. You either have to deny the Redeemer or leave the area.
And denying it is not as easy said as not easily done versus said. Blah, English is hard.
So meanwhile, Ninja taking the kind of sneaky path, but they do manage to sneak up behind him, take them out, and this flag now is feeling kind of lonely. There's nobody around it. There's a lot of fighting going on back towards enemy base though, and so if Blue can get this flag, they might be able to get an easy cap, but it looks like Red's fighting their way back across the map. Question is, at what cost?
Back. Yep, they're not going to have an easy time getting it because it's moving back and back. Ninja did grab it, so maybe they can, get this point now if they can keep that door occupied.
Yeah, and they will have amp spawning as well, so they got to be careful here. They don't want to let the defense push forward and grab it. It looks like though with that last push, they did knock them back, and they're getting kills though. That's the thing. Position-wise, Blue is having trouble pushing forward, but they're eating away at those lives for Red. So this might actually be a reasonable trade. This isn't a bad start for Blue, even though they're kind of back at the beginning.
Yeah, they still got about 60, 75 seconds left on 3 stars, and Smurgle is in there softening things up a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Putting in work, just whittling down those lives. If they can get that last player, whoever has 1 life, Ooh, that rocket right in the
That
face.
jump. Oh.
Oh, Cube just somehow survived. I think if I'm Smurgle, you might even kamikaze there just to subtract 1 key life, but instead he grabs the flag. They're moving again. They've still got a minute left. Not looking too bad. They would like to get 1 termination. If they can make it 5-on-4.
Oh, watch out.
Oh,
Nice jump dodge.
The jump man.
And it looks like they're going in through the top, trying for that push now.
Yeah, he doesn't have any armor. He misses the jump to pillar. He's got 1 cover.
Sneak in there, sneak in. Oh, denied.
He's gonna go down, gets denied. Second player gets denied. This one's gonna fall back, and that's probably gonna cost them a chance at 3 stars, but they're still in decent shape. If they can just get a termination or 2, they can try to walk
Looks
this
like
in. They have to go for
back
the
to
rally.
the rally point. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and he gets taken out. This could be big trouble if they
bad.
don't get this flag to a rally point immediately. One of these 2 players has to survive. Nice combo there by Smurgle. Now, Tier 87 has some armor. They could pass it to him, and he could try to rocket jump. They're not going to have time for 3 stars, but lots of advantage time in play. Oh, dangerous spot to get caught at. 3 sets of rockets coming in. Now, they do have a great... Yep, there we go. They had a great beat on it. So, a pretty strong finish there. And Blue's going to find themselves with a pretty good 28-second lead. And so that was a great example, too, of a map where they weren't making a lot of progress across the map, but it's such a small map, it really didn't matter. They were whittling down the lives, and then by the end, Red just ran out of lives.
Yeah, I think that was the main thing. And Red at least did pay attention to that lower path, so you got to give them credit for that. We saw in the last 2 teams that just kind of missed that and lost a whole bunch of points because of that. So it's interesting seeing how the different teams pay attention to different things.
Yeah, and what we've seen is I was saying, which team's defense is going to step up first? Well, they both did. They both had improved rounds. I would say both offenses had good, solid attack rounds that time. The first 2 were kind of insane. That was solid for both. And we'll see, can another team pull out another good attack round, or is it going to be kind of more and more defensive? Because then we could see that advantage time come into play, which right now, firmly in Blue's favor, but not an insurmountable lead either.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of time lead, but at least they're still even on stars, so it still could go either way at this point. I mean, both teams seem to be getting stronger as the match goes on. Offense is strong,
right now.
defense is getting better.
He just walked his way right in. Now he's got 3 defenders in front, probably going to rotate around. This is a smart play from experienced runner here. Yep. Looking back for that shield. Free kill on Ninja. They're probably going to catch Pain out of position. He does get a rocket on him, but still going to give him 50 or 50 armor.
Right there. Get the rally point, heal up a bit.
So here's the thing, though. You're down.
Yeah,
you're down at about the 340 mark. Still only 2 kills on the defense. So we kind of saw last round how on a smaller map like this, kills can sometimes matter more than your physical progress across the map as far as whittling the other team down. Now, he finally followed up with a couple more. They're going to want to improve the speed with which they erase them, though. Let's go on board with the amp, see what that does on the left side. I like the flanking move. You can put a lot of damage down range.
Trying to steal those shocks, get into the link gun. Might get some kills here if you can get the aim on point, but they're dodging. 87 in Pain are not letting him hit.
Yeah, and it's rough, too, with the...
Oh, got him that time with the shock rifle.
With the grenades right there, they can really kind of force your movement, which makes it difficult to track. So not a ton of damage coming out from that amp. Blue team doing a pretty good job of staying alive, and this clock is now going to start being a factor.
Yeah, still holding back by Temple, not pushing up yet.
Maybe a quick look at the scoreboard this round.
Trying to throw grenades.
Yeah, you can see Tough going, and the flag runner goes down. Cube getting double teamed. They have to get a rally point active. This could be disastrous if they're not careful. Now, they don't absolutely need 3 stars here, so if they want, they can go for a quick rally and then a push, but with 3+ lives on every defender, they got to be thinking long game here.
Yeah, they need to start getting together, but without those rally points, they got a long way to run.
They will have
They don't stick together.
Yeah, they will have Amp, Shield, and Redeemer spawning soon. I mean, they can make a desperate push. Ooh, they're going to grab Courtyard. This is such a dangerous spot. Oh, that flag can get stuck here.
Oh, my goodness.
They're going to go for it. And he gets denied again. We've seen chain denial so many times in this rally point, but it looks like they finally get it. Now they can push right in the front door and just try to bulldoze them. This could be their opportunity to overcome.
Looks like they're trying to. They're pushing.
Right in front. They need a relay. Oh, another kill from behind. Pain right there got a clutch kill on the back. Cube's still dancing around
Raymond
trying to buy
down.
time. He maybe
Nope.
distracted them enough to allow that flag to fall back cleanly, though. So they'll be able to push here. Still no no terminations. And this could
Yeah,
be a
still no
denial.
power-ups.
Oh, that's a huge
Someone
denial.
grabbed the Redeemer.
There are
see who's
no
got it.
rally points active
Raymond.
right now. If they can get one more kill on Cube, they've got to blow this Redeemer right now, I think. You have to clear out this courtyard. Yep, there it is. And they get a multi-kill with a huge Redeemer.
Termination.
They're going to get this rally. They've got 2 people terminated. No, they need this rally. Or maybe
Passion
they...
has the amp.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They're going to have to go for it. They're going to be out of time trying to get... So here it is right
one
here. If they go down
star.
here, this could be problems. They're 2 steps away from the flag. There's 1 player left against 3 defenders. He's going to try to relay it, and that's going to be the
Passion
end of
didn't
2
make it.
stars. And there's every opportunity for Blue to pull out a full hold here.
And it looks like they might be out of a rally point.
Yeah,
they
they
haven't gotten a
didn't get a
rally
rally before making that last push, so they haven't had a rally in a minute or so. Oh, nice jump up top. I like that redirection.
1 left, and that's it.
That was a smart play there by Raymond. He had a little bit of armor. He grabbed it, went up top to kind of reset where they were looking. You see, he could have gone down low there. Instead, he let it fall back, went up top, changed their line of sight. He knew he had the armor. When you're in midair and you have armor, it's just so hard. You're looking for like a midair combo or midair rocket, and you could still tank that. So that's a smart play to finish off and salvage that round, really.
Yeah, that was a pretty good move. Just that the lack of rally points really messed up their score. I mean, they probably could have had 2 stars if they had a rally point, but losing it made a big difference, I think. Well, they're only up by 1, so Blue only has to score 1 star in 7 seconds. I say that looks like it might be easy, but then again, Red might rally and pull up just as good a defense as Blue did this time. I mean, their defenses have been steadily improving on both sides.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that can really go either way. I mean, we've seen blazing fast attack rounds. We've seen ninja caps in the past. We've seen complete defensive holds. It's very unpredictable in every round. Ooh, nice rockets. You see the lock on rockets by Ninja. Again, trying to be useful as a flag runner early in the round, not just trying to be elusive. Oh, but eats a rocket for his trouble.
Taking a direct hit.
Still going to push forward, though. Has a one-on-one. This is a good 50-50.
Oh,
Now
2
it's-
on
ooh,
1.
2 on
Nope,
1, yeah.
that's not going to end well.
Cover is pushing up, though, so this might be a good first cap here for Blue. And like you mentioned, that the difference in stars plus the advantage time is so huge now because Blue doesn't have to take chances. Red now might be taking some chances, being a little aggressive. You see, what is it,
Lives are
8
down
deaths already.
Yeah, most of them are down to only 3 lives left already. They're being pretty aggressive on that defending.
I like what Cube's doing here. He's trying to steal. I mean, he knows his team needs to make some big plays. He does steal the amp.
Got it.
Even if he just jumps off the map, it's exactly what he's going to do. So what he did there was
That is a valid tactic.
Yeah, because now he doesn't drop it on the ground, so their team can't pick it up. He had 18
Yep.
health. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to erase this power up and trade a life for it. Not the most ideal solution, but it gets you there. It accomplishes what you're looking for. So that's actually a pretty smart play. We do have Blue now trying to take courtyard point. As we talked about before, this is a very difficult point to cap. A lot of teams just forego it entirely, and he gets trapped behind this middle crossover in the map. Such a just dangerous spot to get flanked in. And this flag going all the way back, but not unlike their last attack round. Look at how low Red's defensive lives are. So Blue might be all the way back to their first rally point, but they're making great progress as far as getting the kills.
They are, and they're holding on to rally points, which is kind of what Red wasn't doing last time.
Ooh, nice
already
wipe
1
of the red
termination
team there.
this early.
Yeah, 4 players with 2 plus 2 or 3 lives. Ooh, Ray with the rockets from behind. That flag's in a tough spot. They're going to dig it out. No, they're going to reset it. Keep in mind, every time you touch that flag, yeah, every time you touch that flag, it resets the fallback time. However, Blue, they did rally, get back forward and clear that out. But
I wonder if they were just kind of luring them into where the flag was so they could reduce the life numbers some more.
I'm not sure. Oh, this rally was still active. So what Ninja was doing there, he was trying to get a rally, but the rally point hadn't actually expired yet. So you can't re-rally until it's over. That's why you see a lot of flag runners weaving between 2 spots. In any case, we still have plenty of time left. 3 defenders left alive. Should be a pretty easy cap here. They do have amp in play.
Oh, he's got it.
And there they go. They walk it
there
on
we
in.
go. 2 stars.
So Blue team taking that one. A really interesting map, though, back and forth. It really came down to that last round.
Yeah, the round before, Red really kind of lost it not having those rally points because having to walk all that way. It is a small map, but still, you're wasting time walking over there.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if it would have gotten him 2 stars, but it certainly didn't help matters.
yeah, it's really the key at a high level when it comes to Blitz. Anytime someone grabs the flag, they need to know what they're doing already. Like you don't grab the flag and improvise. You need to know if I'm going to step up and decide to grab this flag. Am I going backwards to a rally point? Which rally point am I going to? Am I pushing forward? And the whole team needs to be on board. And so at a really high level, when you have teams that have been playing longer than a weekend, unlike the teams we've got this weekend with the draft setup, you know, you'll have teams that just have that communication ahead of time and are 2 steps ahead. Whichever teams can work that out the most, that's going to give them such an advantage there, because it looks like that was a play where they were kind of improvising, where half the team wanted to push, half the team maybe wanted to fall back, and you got to be on the same page there.
Yeah, for sure. That's likely why they have dedicated flag runners, because they just say, all right, you know, this is your job. You know where to run the flag, when to do it, where to go, all that. And so that person tries to get the flag as much as possible. So let's see where we're going to head over here. Oh, looks like Fran's power died again, so they may have to get a sub for that particular match. I'm not sure where we're going to be jumping next. Checking chat, but seeing. Not sure if they're going to continue on this one. Let's see. They're trying to figure out subs for Fran.
Yeah.
I think each team plays 3 maps, don't they?
Yeah, each match will be 3. So
yeah, so we got to see where they're going to head next. They might head over to a European server. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like we're on UT4X Hub now. The France one again. We've got Snickers versus GON up.
Okay, we'll hop on over there.
So GON won map 1, right? That was blue?
I believe so, yeah. Spectate that one. All right, everyone's loading in.
All right, what are we on? This is a meltdown again. Okay.
Yep, we'll see if anyone tries to go for the fast capture or not. Looks like Pony was trying to sneak in and see what everyone was doing. I saw him playing yesterday, but unfortunately that team is not in this particular match.
It looks like they might be swapping colors on us. We'll see if that maintains before I put up my prediction. I think one interesting thing to see in this map is, since the back half of the map is so tight, is those Redeemer routes. Like we actually see a lot of Redeemer denials on this map, just because if you're trying to fly into a base, you're going to be flying through a real tight corridor one way or the other. And we've seen so many people just straight up bonk, right? And that can't even get the Redeemer into the base. It's a very difficult map to be effective with Redeemer, but when you can, get into that tight base where there's nowhere to hide, it can just wipe out the defense.
Yeah, you really got to know all your corners and turns if you're going to fly that thing properly without smacking into a wall, especially right there where I just watched. You know, right at the entrance to that rotunda, that final rotunda is where the real corners are. If you can fly them below, it might be a little easier, but once you get into those corners, you better know if you're going left or right, or you're going to say hi to a wall real fast.
I'm going to say, I apologize to the stream if I fall asleep. I know some people drink, like energy drinks when they've got these long casts going on. I decided to eat some key lime pie. So I might just pass out in the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. So I'll wake back up eventually.
If things get really quiet, I'll know, and I'll try to take up the slack.
All right, so it looks like Gang of Noobs red. Snickers now on blue.
Still waiting for one more player on Gang of Noobs right now, looks like.
Oh, Mikey jumping in for blue team. And You know, I don't know if it's pronounced Attack Rush or AT Crush or how his name is pronounced, but he's the one who actually, I believe, edited together that promo frag video that they made for this event. So shout out to him.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good video. Sad that my name didn't make on it, but hey, I was a last minute addition, so I'm not butthurt or anything. It's fine.
Yeah, it's cool to see. It's cool to see people getting into that. The live replay system in UT adds a lot of possibilities for going back and getting those match highlights and just those moments and stuff. Even easier than demo recs in the past. The only problem is they don't last forever, so you got to make sure to go clip those while you can.
That is true. Yeah, it's just a shame that development stopped on it because it's such a fun game, and I think it has a lot of promise. I mean, there's no vehicles, which makes me very sad, but the game itself is solid. Just the gameplay of Unreal Tournament in general. I mean, I've heard rumors and whisperings of a 5th installation, but I'm not going to put much faith in it until we see something.
Yeah, I will say this. It is kind of funny that this game probably still has better spectator tools than any other arena shooter right now, including ones that have various levels of cash leagues for their pros and such.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this does have the best spectator tools. I haven't even figured out all of them yet, and still, it's like, I can do all this?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
cool. I like that.
All right, well, game is live now, so we're looking at map number 2. For those of you, again, don't be confused. They did swap sides. Gang of Noobs was blue on low. They did take that one. Now we're looking at Snicker is going to be on blue. Trying to force a map 3.
Gang of Noobs is running the attack now.
Yeah, and keep in mind this is a semifinal,
flag.
so the winner will go straight to the grand finals. Loser will be going down to the 3rd place match. Ninja going to be kind of slow. We've seen a bit of a hesitation. So the key to at the beginning of these rounds is if you can stay outside the opponent's line of sight, they actually won't know where you are. They won't like tag you for your teammates, so to speak. So
they're certainly tagging him. Oh yeah, didn't make
3
it
players
there.
going down on the attack side. We do see one defender on Cliff's side go down. I wonder if they'll rotate that flag over. They're going to do that. Blue pushing all the way up. Mikey rotating behind them. Aggressive play by Mikey, but he is going to draw some fire. Oh, they take a peek.
Smurgle trying to get that rally point over here, having a little trouble.
Yeah, Smurgle took a peek around the corner, ate a grenade. You see these grenades over the wall. Some mortar shells coming around. Blue has 4 people on the vent side right now. Smurgle wisely going to switch over to the right side. If they wanted to, if they were ready for that, they could have baited left and they could have pushed their whole team across right, but Blue rotated over in time. And in fact, they counter-rotated. And here we go, Red now with a free grab event. So actually, great play by Smurgle. Saw Blue was all left.
He's being stuck up from behind. Pincher attack looks like. Rocket to the face.
Yeah, and that's the tough thing about this map is
though.
you're never really going to get behind the defense because they're just going to constantly respawn somewhere between you and the capture point because there's such a tight corridor.
Yeah.
But that was a great play there. Sort of a subtle one by Smurgle in the middle of the map.
Nice shock ball there. ATK
flag
taking
drop in
him
the
out.
corner.
No rally point that time.
Yeah, they do still have the rally point behind them. You can see it kind of sparking. So they're in decent shape, but they do have to make something happen. And they're now down to less than a minute. Pretty decent amount of lives left on the defense. Offense going to need to get some kills here. You might want to just start diving at them. Just wear them down. Got to get a couple of people terminated before you're going to be able to make a push. If they can get one more rally here, they're going to have to make a push and see if they can make something happen.
They're
This is
making
gonna be
that
very
push.
difficult.
They're making it. Let's see. ATK holding the defense off here. Oh, now they got 3. Can they stop him? Oh, denied.
Yeah, 1 player left. He's going to go
Pushing
down.
in, trying to sneak around.
Oh, they get the
grabbing
pickup
it.
from
Can they
behind.
stop?
1 step away. Ninja's behind it. If he can grab it, no, he goes down. Tier in
They're
front.
trying.
He gets knocked above it and comes
Ow.
back. Wow, what a push there. I can't believe that
Dang.
worked, honestly.
I
Tier
know.
87. You see him get blasted with rockets. They basically, I think all 5 players touched that flag.
It sure seems like it, yeah.
Oh, wow, he got
And all 5
blasted.
defenders were right there. I did not expect that fast of a push.
So sometimes that flag being on that pedestal does somewhat weird things to the splash damage, and Tier 87 got blasted by that rocket. You know, they're not wrong. He definitely was fortunate there, but that flag, if you don't let the flag get 2 inches from the capture point, they can't get that lucky that easy. So you know, to be fair, they did well to get it
Yeah.
that far to begin with.
Yeah, closer you get it, the better chance you have of someone else grabbing it. Alright, looks like they're heading over to the right side there.
Yeah, and this was sort of the classic way to run this map, is just barrel down tunnel. Oh, nice crossfire by Mikey trying to push people out of that U-turn. And he might cross back over. He's got 3 cover. Maybe this was a bait.
Gave up on the right.
Yeah, he went tunnels, 3 cover, and went left side to cliffs. And now his cover is going opposite route. Kind of an interesting tactic here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're trying to clear out that left side, looks like. A lot of grenade spam over here.
Yeah, I think he's going to go right
No,
wisely.
Mikey's swapping over to the right now.
Yeah, they did get tunnel cleared out, so he's just going to alternate. Only 1 kill in the defense so far. Not really a lot of room for the flag runner at this point. Still plenty of time, obviously. You even have 20 seconds to the amp spawns, but at some point, someone's going to need to make some progress.
Yeah, I mean, going back and forth,
Mars gets
keeping
the
the rally
kill.
points is fine, but...
Mars
Will
got
they
a
move
big
up?
kill
Oh,
to clear
here.
that armor area. I think they're going to be able to capture Vince now.
Yeah, he's making the move up.
Grenades and rockets all over the place. Can't push them off. No denial. Rally's coming
spam.
through.
Oh, there's a fence up here that goes all the way up. All right.
Yeah, you can zoom out and see over it, but you can't actually move the camera past it. Oh,
looks
Mars with
like
a nice rocket.
Defender, no? Mars managed to get the damage.
Yeah, the defense still pushed
Having
way up.
trouble
You see
finding
people
targets.
all the way up at those rally points, but that's really the luxury you have when you lose so few lives early on. You're going to see amped lightning rifle. That can be scary when you're grouped up, but it looks like Red's pretty...
Ran
Ooh,
out. Oh.
nice combos here. Crossfire by
Dang.
Mars.
Raymond trying to hold those rally points. Oh. Dang it, mouse, where'd you go there?
All right, so Raymond sneaking through, going down in the
Nope.
a tight corridor. It's really hard to run the flag through there when the enemy team knows you're coming that way. Mikey gets a kill up front that might clear a path,
Oh,
but they do
snuck
still have
from
some
behind.
pressure. Oh, Payne trying to be sneaky. They do see him.
He did. He managed to get the flag carrier the first time around.
Oh, with
Then just too many
25
people
seconds
at the
to
rally
go,
point.
there's too many defenders left alive
Dawn
to
retreating.
comfortably make a push here. But that's what I said last time. I think if you're blue, you have to get this rally, and you have to make a push, and they might be too short. I mean, there's 12 seconds left. There might not even be enough time to make that run, but they have to try.
Well, yeah, they're trying,
and they just
but
get
it's not
erased.
going.
3 volleys of rockets just annihilate blue team, and that'll be 3 stars out the window. At this point, you're looking at Amp and Redeemer, and you just want to get a couple terminations. That is your next goal here.
Yeah, all right, let's see. Who has the Redeemer?
Oh, Red right now has
Looks
pushed
like
them all the way back.
ATK's grabbed it.
So this is huge. Redeemer is down on the armor if defense can grab it, and they do. Tier right now has just erased 2 key pickups from the offense. Is he going to drop this for his teammate? He does. So Smurtle now will
ATK's
have
holding
Amp.
onto the Redeemer, waiting for some team sync.
Oh, and he ends up dropping
Running
that, and they
there
get a
trying to help kill
termination.
him.
So a little bit of progress here by the offense, but that was a huge counterattack around that 2-minute mark by Red.
All right, what are they going to do with this Redeemer? Gonna
Oh,
hold on
lives
to
are
it? Gonna
just
fire it?
disappearing on the defensive side. Still 6, but that was cut about in half in the last 30 seconds or so. So Blue
I mean,
trying to counterattack, trying to get moving here. They did have a rally. He's going to go down, but it's not the end of the world.
and he's going to clear it out. Maybe.
Oh, double kill with that Redeemer, but there's nobody there with the flag. There he is, sliding around the
Rory
backside.
had to try to slide in, but got killed. There
Yeah,
we
so
go.
Blue
Mars
did a
got it for
great
the
job
1
of
star.
flanking. So when Blue went in for that attack, they had people on both sides, spreading out their offense. That was a good finish to the round. It looked scary there for a while. They got counter pushed by Red really hard.
Yeah, but that Redeemer made a good difference.
Yeah, so
Red
not
still
a,
has a 2-point lead.
yeah, not a great attack round for Blue, but they ended it with a star and a decent amount of advantage time. And given how big this map is, you gotta feel all right. Like you gotta feel like your defense is gonna have a good hold at some point. Holding a team to 1 star, not that rare on this map.
True. Let's see how much damage Red does on this round. If they get enough stars, things might get very unpleasant for Blue. So we'll see if Blue can mount a better defense this time around.
Yeah, Ninja being really sneaky. Same path we saw before.
Yep.
We've seen
Well,
some
the
leaving
tactics
though.
work.
We've seen some flag carriers, and you can see from the X-ray vision, Blue has a very balanced defensive setup right now. Mikey's over on the tunnel point. You have Mars over there on cliffs. They're waiting to see where the flag runner commits to before they commit their defense, and that's I think the smart way to play it. Red's
Seems
cover is
like
doing the same thing. They're all split up two on either side. No overplays yet.
Trying to trick him over there, and looks like it worked. They got a couple blues running over there to clear this point. But Mars is over here realizing it was a feint.
Yeah, still only 3 kills on the defense, so pretty balanced start right now. Neither team really making any crazy plays. 3 blue
Trying to
now
grab
over
that
on this
ball.
Vince
Oh
side.
man, that rockets. Damn.
Oh, going down on cliffs. They're going to be respawning right there, though, and Mars now is trapped. They have to get this kill on Mars. They're not looking at cliffs right now. Red is getting pushed back, and that amp gets grabbed by the defense. Mars just goes down pretty easily, but does take some
now
time off
Tier
it.
87 got it. Has the flag and the amp. Got that rally point again, so now they can start moving forward. Oh, backing off. Yeah, it's not safe. But looks like up here it might be relatively safe.
Oh,
No,
this could
still
be a
going for
trap
that
going up
point.
to
They're
vent.
dedicated to that point.
Cover did come through. That's a great job by the cover. Standing between. When your flag carrier is trying to grab a capture point, you can't let them take damage.
Yeah, if they get knocked off, then that resets everything. That's no good.
Yeah, so a pretty good push here by Red, actually. And more to the point, not just making progress,
They're
but
not
taking
done.
down 2 players to 1 life.
Oh, well, they're done with that push. Now
That
time
looked
for
a
Lit-
lot like that push we saw last round from Blue, where they just ate 3 volleys of rockets. It's so tough to squeeze through those tight areas. A lot of times, honestly, you have better luck going the low route through the reactor area if you're trying to make a push against 5 defenders.
Yeah,
here we
especially
go.
that small door. Oh,
big,
there Mars
big kill right
just
there.
right.
So since they just got that rally point, they could make another push. It'd be a little aggressive. I think with the lead, they're going to go ahead and back this one up and be safe. If that kill doesn't come out, they probably make a push for another 3-star cap. So that at least saved a star, that kill with those rockets. So nice push. 3 more kills on the offense that we saw. So 3-star is going to be out of reach. Now if you're ready, you just have to calculate, okay, when do we want to make the big push for 2 stars? There's another termination. You might make
like
it now.
Nope, not yet. Jumping down, reactor. Get
Oh, he's got
launched
2
back
above
up.
him. Got to be careful. Redeemer's in play.
Oh, died on the way up.
Unfortunately,
This
they didn't
might
wait
not
on the
work out so
Redeemer.
well with the Redeemer.
Yeah, the Redeemer's timing is a little awkward here. They're just going to blow it and just get their player back in play.
Yep,
and I think
grabbing
5
the
on 2, that's
flag,
probably the
running
right
around
play.
the other side.
Oh, 3
and
rockets come out, though.
rocketed. Oh, that defense, though. Oh, sneaking around the back, did not make it.
Yeah, great
Kane trying to
defensive
sneak in
hold.
there and giving up,
2v1.
realizing it's a
Flag
lost
is just
cause.
chilling there, but I don't think they have time to wait for a rally and the kill from behind. Mars gets the kill
now
to
it's
knock
down
it down
low.
low, and this is going to be a really tricky situation now for Red. They're not going to go for a rally. He's going to try to cap it. It's 2-on-1, though. If he goes down, they're going to have to wait another at least 5 seconds. If Ninja can even touch the flag, Smurgle's coming up. He goes down. Only 1 player left alive. If they can get this kill, it'll end the round instantly. Mikey just trying to kill as much time as possible. He might have to go back and hide.
Nah,
If he
he's
goes
just not
down, that's
give
going to
up.
end the
He's
round,
good
and that'll
for
be
it.
it. So there
That
you
was
go.
an impressive defense by Blue, just not giving up whatever life and time they had to just spam that flag and not let Red even touch it. The amount of times it got knocked down was impressive.
Yeah, there were some early terminations there by the defense, but they came back. I mean, you see Mars there, huge game, or huge round, I should say. And like I was saying, you got to feel confident on this map. Any team feels like they can have at least 1 good round with their defense. So Blue, they fought their way back into it. They're still down 3 stars. It's still not a great scenario, but this is their chance. If they can put 3 more stars on the board, they're right back in it.
Yeah, possibly. Chat's saying Blue team lost last game since they lost Cube. That they might be in trouble. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, after that defense, they might have a chance.
See, a player pushed up in that tunnel's alcove, not uncommon. Can be really effective at eating time off the clock early, but that player is basically on an island. Smurgle down here has no way to heal, no real cover.
Yeah.
He's gotten a couple kills though. And there he goes down,
Doing
not
all
before
right.
eating some time
but
off
trying
the
to
clock.
get that point is not making it easy to get that point.
Yeah, and that's a smart play by the flag here, swapping over. They do have Mars taking that vent area, clearing that out for him, leaving that vest for him.
Ooh, nice cover with the link gun. Oh, those homing rockets.
Oh, and Don's stuck in a corner here. That's going to be a free kill. Payne's coming around the corner. It's going to be 2-on-1. Nice kill to deny. Ooh, what a Payne there with the kamikaze, but flag carrier going to probably take this point.
Yep. Are they going to be able to push it all the way? There's still a lot of defenders in there.
Yeah, they're going to back
down the
that
lives
out,
of the defenders pretty quick this early in the match, though.
Yeah, and remember they have to get 3 stars here, so they have to be aggressive. The question is, what tactic do they take?
Looks like Mikey's got the amp. Trying to find targets is of course the challenge.
Yeah, and that's credit to Red. I mean, they know the scenario too, right? If they hold them for another minute, they win. And the benefit, ooh, nice shots there by Mikey, but the benefit of a defense in this scenario is it's impossible to be too aggressive because you know that you're probably not going to have to worry about lives. So dying almost doesn't matter.
True. They have 40 seconds left to make some decision.
Mikey just cleared a path with that amp. They've got someone right there. They got armor. They got 2 relays behind. One goes down. Last man standing goes down. Oh, that's tough. Three defenders facing termination. They're going to rally. This means they've got one more push.
Try for another push.
This is going to be tricky, though. If they can stop this rally, that's game. Oh, they don't. This is it. 20 seconds left. Oh, he gets... They can't take it down there. They have to go mid. They do it. 15 seconds going to be tough to make that run. He's getting pushed back. They're running out of time. They can't waste any more time. Somebody's got to die on the defense. Everybody's staying alive.
Going out the side. They're giving up on that 3rd star, going for 2. Looks like.
I don't think that's going to do it for them. I think they're going to be out of time. So I think that's probably going to be game here because they're going to end this. Oof, and they're going to be down by 4 stars.
Only 3 defender lives left, but they're really denying that. Oh, man.
Yeah, strong defensive, tenacious defense there, so they will get 2 stars on the board.
Is that going to be enough is the question.
So, a couple of great examples of defending while down players. All right, so it's 4-3. What does Red need at this point? I think if they get 3, it's out of. Actually, if they get 3, yeah, it's out of play. So Blue has to hold them to 2 stars. It can happen. I mean, we saw Blue answer back when they needed to last time. Man, you really wanted them to have a bigger round last round though on their attack.
True, it would have been a little more exciting, but hey, round's not over, so we're gonna see what happens. They're spreading out nicely, and here goes Red heading out the gate. Oh, nice snipe from way over there.
Yeah, so kind of like what we talked about on the defensive side, when you have a big lead, you can't be too aggressive. From the offensive side, it's almost the opposite. They don't have to take crazy risks. They can just sort of take what the defense gives them this round, push some players forward, get some kills. They don't have to run that flag towards the capture point in any kind of home run, make or break situations, because they don't need a ton of time left. That said, again, we saw Blue.
If they get 2 points, then that's probably going to make things really easy for them.
Yeah, I think
no one's gotten 3 points on this map so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's a situation where it doesn't look like it looks like a very, very close game, but it's a pretty solid lead for Red right now.
Yeah.
Just due to the size of the map and how easy it is to defend. But like we said, one round defensive holds do happen.
They do. We saw that happen.
Ninja
These
again.
are the upper tier teams, so
very,
they could
very
pull it off.
Sneaky here. They do see him. Payne picks up the amp behind the plate,
shield.
and I think they did deny it. Did he get that rally? Don't think so. They have amp sneaking around the other side trying to flank.
Looks still spot up there.
Ooh, amp goes down away from the play. Well, Red not having a lot of luck pushing forward, but look at those lives in the defense. They're being extra aggressive, trying to hold them back. It will likely push them to 2 stars, but they're going to be real low in lives once they get that far.
Which is probably the intention. Just get the lives low enough that it won't be a major problem. So yeah, those are pretty low. They still have 40 seconds left for 3 stars, though. Looks like they're finally starting to push it. And skipping that rally point. No, maybe not. Things got a little too hot.
Ooh, split second. That was if that denial happens, this match looks very different. They can get this rally and they can make a push to end it. So this could be it. This could be the match right now if they can cap here.
Hold off a nice defense.
4 players. Ooh, they're not going to go for the killing blow. Ninja opting to play it safe. That's going to probably make 3 stars impossible, which means Blue will at least have some mathematical shot. Flag goes down. Blue is still all back in base. 5 players still alive on the defense. They spread their lives out brilliantly here. Less than 2 minutes to go, and now Blue trying to assert themselves. They're just on the razor's edge right now. 5 players with 1 life, but time is ticking. We're gonna stay in base. We do have Redeemer coming in.
See if it does. It's going through the reactor. Going
there it is,
up,
coming straight into base, and it gets rejected. Mikey with the clutch combo. Rocket's coming out though, and they can't stop him. They bounce him away. He comes back. He goes down.
Pain is clearing the path.
There's a termination. There's the amp. Amp runner goes down. There's nobody behind this time.
Now.
Oh, Ninja comes up. He goes down, and this could be the comeback Blue needed. That was a clutch defensive hold against Amp, against Redeemer, against the numbers.
Oh, watch out.
And there's another denial.
Nice denial.
That's going to put it down to 1 star. If they get 1 more kill, Smurgle. Oh, and he gets the kill there, and that could end it. Clutch finish by Smurgle with 9 seconds left. Could have been disastrous. Oh, but what a defense there, right? You had Redeemer, Amper, 5-on-3, I think, at the time. Ended up being 5-on-2 towards the end.
Man, that was impressive. There was so many denials.
Yeah, Blue just clawing their way back into this one. They do technically have the advantage time, so if they score... actually, I don't think it... Yeah, if they score 3 stars, I think that'll give them the win because they have the advantage time, so...
That's
Blue
a big if at this point because nobody's gotten 3 yet.
They're...
So Blue better bring their A++ game at this point.
They've kept themselves in it. They're alive. They're here. They've earned themselves this final round with that defensive play. Not going to be easy.
They have. Mousehead is betting $10 Blue loses. I mean, the odds are with that, but stranger things have happened. And most of them are dead right now.
Yeah, if you were watching in Twitch, you would be able to bet his channel points. Put his fake money where his fake mouth is.
Ooh, Smurgle trying to defend.
Yeah, we saw him actually pretty effective there last round on defense. Just kind of holding people up. Blue's going to be pushing through now. Pretty solid progress, but only 1 kill in the defense.
Bounced back by that rocket.
One-on-1. You never want that. He does have teammates. Mars pushing forward. I thought maybe Mars was going to try something crazy here. Got some crazy ideas, but flag goes backwards. That's probably fine. They want to get this onto this rally point. He has cover.
Yep, has some teammates covering him. That's always useful.
Yeah, Mikey running the flag.
Needs a little backup here. There's no one here right now, but got the rally, so that's something.
Yeah, the rally, and that's also going to give him an amp cover coming through. They don't want to go down that hallway. We've seen so many runs die. A nice job with the flank on the amp to dislodge the defense and possibly clear a path. Still plenty of lives in the defense,
yeah,
but
there's only 1 defender really in the base. Nope, 2. One of them respawned, but still, they're hiding in spawn at the moment. That'd be a good time to run it.
Trying to open a path, but unfortunately, they're neither getting the kills nor getting the flag runner towards the base. So not a bad tactic with the amp, but all he's doing at this point is just holding up defenders, and they're not really making any progress.
Yeah, whittling down lives a little bit, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, but still. You gotta get the flag in there if they want to capture.
With a double kill with the rockets. And Blue, I think, kind of what you mentioned earlier in the day, maybe getting married to that left-hand push. They haven't pushed through cave at all. And Red knows that, and they're just throwing rocket after rocket down there and exploding 2, 3 attackers at a time.
They only got 30 seconds to capture this, so...
Yeah, this is
looks
the
like the
match.
entire Blue team just dumped into the base and got murdered. Took down a bunch of lives, but
Oh, those rockets would have been it. They're still alive. They got 15 seconds. They have to go now. I think they're out of time, actually. It's such a long run from that last capture
10
point.
seconds, yeah. Oh, they're going to go down below and try to jump.
Oh, this is going
Can
to
they
be
do it?
just barely
Making
possible.
the jump. Can they
They're looking
slide
for the
it in?
relay.
No.
That'll be it. Nice hold by the defense here.
Nice job. Yep, you'd win $10, but there is no $10 to win. Hate to tell you.
So Gang of Noob's going to go ahead and punch their ticket to the grand finals.
Good job for that. Yeah, the problem was the flag carrier just didn't follow the push. I saw a push of almost the whole team go in, but the flag carrier stayed back on the rally point. Not sure if it was to grab the rally point or if there was another reason.
Yeah,
I
mean,
think that may have...
they had that amp in base holding them up, but they didn't really have the offense there to back it up. And there were some good plays there by Snickers. They just couldn't quite coordinate at just the right time. We saw some really nice defensive rounds and defensive answers back and forth though in that match. So, like it's harder to build, it's harder to look at highlights from a defensive standpoint because sometimes it gets a little messy. But yeah, I really that hold in the second to last round, I guess, where you had Amp, Redeemer, and just the whole offense pushing in, and they held them off 5-on-3.
Yeah.
That was a critical hold. Not necessarily any of that's going to show up in a frag video, but really big plays there.
Yeah, I mean, it should get some justice, but yeah, just sometimes keeping track of everything that's going on, especially in a stream, is difficult because you want to watch the flag where that's going, and then you just happen to catch a glimpse of the defense, like, oh my gosh, they just held the heck out of that one.
Yeah, and it's all about positioning. All right, so I don't know if we're going to do third place and then finals, or if third place is going to happen at the same time as finals, or how they're going to schedule that. So we'll hang out here for a bit.
What's going on over here? And of course, the trash talking is going on in Discord.
I mean, that's what it's for, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Alright, so I don't see any of the channels fully set up. Looks like everyone just jumped into the Gang of Noobs voice chat all of a sudden.
Yeah, they might be organizing. You got Snickers versus OnlyFriends, which is going to be third place.
I see 3 people in OnlyFriends and 1 person in Snickers, so I'm not sure what everyone else is doing at the moment, what game they're setting up. I guess they're setting up the brackets and all that, trying to make sure everyone's here. So apologize to everyone watching for the delay, but yeah, we're just waiting for everyone to get everything set up.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of everything happen today, from power outages to people having internet drop to having just, having to switch hubs all the time. You just never know.
Yeah, it's been an interesting cup.
But we're halfway through the playoffs, and it's only been 3 hours.
Yep.
So hopefully we'll keep things moving. If nothing else, we do know every team is around now. We won't be waiting on anybody.
Yeah, I think all the players are here, ready to go. They're just trying to organize where and how, who's going first. Could be the third place is going first.
Oh, okay. So it looks like we maybe had some players from Snickers that had to drop. So it looks like that's going to be essentially a predetermined team, or predetermined third and fourth place. So it looks like we may go straight to the grand finals. So, all right, we might finish things up early today.
Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, Fran's power is probably still out, and I don't know how many other players dropped or something happened. Who knows?
Yeah, it looks like only Fran's going to take third place. I mean, it's tough. I would have, if I had to call, I probably would have called OnlyFans, only Fran's.
Only friends.
Yes.
We don't say the other word here.
Don't ban me, Twitch.
Not unless they're going to give you money.
Only Friends. I think would have been my favorite for third, just how much of a fight they put up against Blitz Fragments. But we've seen between yesterday and today, grudge matches and teams beating a team that beats another team that beat them, the sort of circle or triangle of victories. A lot of parity in this tournament, which is what you shoot for in draft tournaments. So anything really could have happened. I did like the way
Yeah,
that OnlyFans was getting better and better as that last match went on, though.
Yeah, for sure. They were definitely slowly improving. Not quite enough, but enough to put on a really good attempt and really good show for all of us. I mean, I think everyone's enjoying watching this so far. I know I am. All the teams today have been putting forth a really good effort, even with all the replacements and problems that have been happening.
Yeah, that is what I mean. That is one reason. Anytime, if anyone out there ever wants to run a draft tournament, always give your teams an extra a sub on their roster, because you never know when something's going to happen.
And make sure they practice with the sub. Don't just be like, oh yeah, sub. You just kind of sit there and do whatever. Don't
Yeah,
worry, they're not
again,
worried about
what's
you.
become more common, I think, is guaranteeing a certain amount of playing time for every player. And it's not. I mean, that's the thing that happens in recreational sports leagues, little league, whatever. Like, well, we have to have extra players because someone's gonna have to not show up or get sick sometimes. But then that doesn't. You don't want someone to just never play, because otherwise, what's the point? So, honestly, I think a lot of gaming stuff like this, community stuff especially, is looking at some of those things, like the YMCA type leagues or the rec baseball leagues or whatever, and going, oh yeah, there's some things here that work out just for organization purposes that we can incorporate into little gaming leagues that we run.
Yeah. Looks like Payne went AFK, probably go to the bathroom or something. So they're waiting on Payne to choose a hub where they're going to end up doing the final match.
Gotcha. I think I'll give a refresh to the brackets. I don't know if we've got that updated yet. So OnlyFran's going to take third. It'll be Blitz Fragments versus Gang of Noobs. I think it'll be a really interesting final given the way both teams have played.
That's definitely going to be interesting. Both have put on a really strong offense and defense. So first round might be interesting. I think they'll probably be feeling each other out a little bit. And then the second round is when things will really get serious. That's just my prediction.
Yeah, and for those of you wondering, so it was Gang of Noobs up top here, Blitz Fragments at the bottom, showing the rosters right now so people can get a feel for who's on those teams.
Yep, just waiting for someone to say something. Payne has come back, so I guess they're deciding where they want to go.
Gotcha. Yeah, it looks like they're doing like their map bans and the picks and stuff.
Yep.
That being the case, I'm going to take one more opportunity to refresh my drink and settle in for the final match at the end of the day. So I'm going to be AFK for just a second. I'm going to stream in my chat again. You want to tell them what again? Spell out your Twitch and your whatever kind of socials, how they can follow you.
Yeah, sure, and you should do the same. I don't have too many people watching, but they might be interested in watching you too or following you. So if you want to go ahead and do that first before you go and take a quick break.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm Conx5, spelled just like it sounds, CONX5. Twitch/Conx5, YouTube/Conx5. Mostly my YouTube is where my VODs go. So like this match and all of that. Sometimes it's easier to manage organization, searching for past matches and stuff up there. I technically have a Twitter. I really never use it. Maybe one day I'll be a good internet person and do that. But yeah, for sure, definitely feel free to follow and hang out and talk crap on the internet.
Cool.
And what about you?
Yeah,
Want to give them your info?
Check out your channel. Sorry, about what was that?
I say, and what are your channel info for the folks that may have joined us since we have covered that earlier today?
So I'm a ENVTuber. I'm going to be a Sky Pirate right now. My model is pretty scuffed, but that just kind of goes with the territory. VTubing, scuffed models starting out. This is my really second stream ever. My name is Killameki, Killameki. You can thank Blood King for that one. My Twitch is twitch.tv/Killameki. I have a Twitter that I never use. Same thing. I need to make a YouTube. That's one thing I haven't set up yet. But when I do make it, assuming the name hasn't been stolen yet, will be the same thing, YouTube/Killameki. So I need to upload the match from yesterday onto YouTube so people can watch it, because I know Twitch likes to delete stuff after, like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah, I mean, at varying levels, you get
today.
varying levels of retention. But yeah, YouTube's an easy place to export it, just to diversify your vault, if you will. And so from a UT standpoint, what is your history in UT? I know you mentioned some assault and stuff like that. Just for those of you who may be kind of from my channel and may not recognize you, like, what is your place in this world?
So I started out playing UT99, mostly CTF. I played on a server with the Strangelove mod, which makes CTF all sorts of interesting when you're flying around on the Redeemer with the flag. All it takes is one shot and everything's over. So that was interesting. And then I moved on to 2K4 Assault. I played the heck out of that. Me and someone I used to play with were just hell on wheels in a hellbender. After that, didn't play UT for a while, and then UT4 came out. I was really happy about that because I learned about the assault mod, and I joined up. It was buggy, but it plays. It still got some bugs. I've been tempted to redo it. Long story short, I wanted to add some features to it that the original author said were impossible, so I got permission to look at the code, and I added hold objectives, I added the auto turrets, and a couple other little things. So yeah, I've contributed to the Assault project. It does kind of need a full rewrite, but it works for now. Just the rally system is a little sketchy, that's all.
Gotcha. Well, all right, I think I'm going to take, again, a quick water break. Looks like we're getting the captains together. They're making their picks, so it shouldn't be too much longer before we have a hub up. So I'm going to throw up my intermission screen, mute stuff out, and we'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes.
Yep, likewise, I will take a quick break, run to the bathroom and all that, so I'll just go ahead and throw up the promotional video for the time being, and I will be back shortly. Hopefully when I come back, we'll have a hub up and ready to go.
All right, drink has been drunk, cat has been boot. We're going to rejoin now and see if we have these maps picked. I'm going to jump back in with our co-caster Killameki here.
Now's a good time to grab snacks and drink if you haven't yet. Don't know how long this final match will be.
Just finished doing that myself. I'm back in here.
Welcome back.
Do we know what hub they're going to yet?
Nope, we're still waiting on that. I have an eye on chat, but so far nothing yet.
It looks
Okay,
like
so
maps
they picked
are
maps.
Yeah, Meltdown, Blackstone, and Nova. First time we've seen Blackstone or Nova, at least on stream here.
Yeah, I think they were played yesterday, but we have not seen them in the semifinals.
Yeah, so Meltdown, of course, a bigger one. We've seen that before. Actually, all three of these maps tend to be bigger, so interesting to keep in mind. Blackstone may be the biggest as far as longest run of any map that we play. That's one where things can go bad in a hurry if that flag gets stuck in a corner of the map.
Looks like they're starting on Dallas.
All right.
Alright, let me go ahead and refresh that. Shows up.
Yeah, I see players just joining the hub, so it'll still be a couple of minutes till we get started here. Flip you guys back over. Again, this bracket is just the playoffs that I'm showing on screen right now. So we had group stages yesterday, basically round robin. Everybody played everybody. They took the top 4 teams, and that got us here. You can use the bracket or brackets command in chat to get a link over to the full results and stuff if you want to peruse those.
I gotta ask you how to set all that stuff up if they ask me to do this again in the future.
Yeah,
I wish I had more features, but
I
only
cheat.
having a few hours to set everything up.
I use Streamlabs, so I use like Streamlabs version of OBS. There's more options all the time for that kind of thing. Back in the day, it was like ended up reading through a lot of documentation to try to get stuff hooked up. Now it's getting more and more productized, more and more easy to get packages of additions and stuff like that. So definitely shout out to the companies that are finding ways to make money off of this.
Yeah, no kidding.
It definitely makes our lives easier.
Oh yeah, you look at the people who do live 2D work. Oh my gosh, they are making bank. I tell you that. Because a lot of VTubers use 2D avatars, not 3D, and the people who make those avatars, the really good ones, are just rolling in money. I mean, some of them cost up to 1,000 something to make.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
so anyone on either stream, if you're listening, if you're a good 2D artist, live 2D, it's the way to go.
Not bad. I mean, while we're building, I'm kind of in between waiting for this match. Another thing, if anyone's interested, some of my my avatar art and stuff like that has all been from a friend of mine. You can use the art chat command if you're curious, if you ever want to commission anything. She's got a very unique style, kind of tends to be sort of a geometric type of style. She does a few different things, but that's what I picked. I had her do a Kako Demon like kind of picture, which I need to throw in some apparel soon. And then of course the new cat luchador. Those are both commissions from her.
Game is up, by the way.
Okay, so we're gonna go Dallas,
Wait,
Europe, and then tiebreaker would be Europe. It looks like.
Clicked on it and then it went to the wrong one. Tell me they closed it. There, that one. Come on.
The super secret password that nobody will ever guess.
There we go. Oops, wrong one. How many? My Unreal is messing up because I'm typing too fast. Now I get a nice black screen. Okay, Unreal Tournament, what are you doing? Trying to connect? Is it frozen? There we go. Okay. Spectate. There we go. Now I can do it.
All right, I do have the prediction up for folks in my chat. You got, again, Gangam Noobs on blue, Blitz Fragments on red. Grand Finals kicking off here soon. Meltdown, which we've seen played, I think, in every match so far today.
Yeah.
And then some different ones. Blackstone and, if need be, Nova would be our tiebreaker.
We'll see how far we get if they get to that point. Looks like we're still waiting for one more player to get in here.
Yeah, so I mean, at this point, if you've been sticking with us, even if you're new to Blitz for today, you should have some idea of what to expect here on Meltdown. It really comes down, you know, sometimes the beginning of the map can be sneaky. The offense, you need to make that traction. You need to get past that about third of the waypoint so you can get access to that courtyard area and really lock down that amp and that 50 armor. But then beyond that, it's all about picking your battles, because it's not one of those maps where you can slowly push forward. At some point, you have to make those runs. You have to just say, all right, we're going to grab this rally point, either on the left or right side, you know, like right side being near cave, which we didn't really see any major pushes from earlier. But if we see one happen, don't be surprised. And then you just have to go for it. You kind of just have to go all in at some point and make those pushes. What we've seen from the defenses too early on is falling back. That seems to be what's been effective today. Curious if we see any extra aggressive though, or any aggressive plays.
Yeah, there might be a combo of both. And like you said, you really haven't seen much action in the cave at all. Everyone seems to favor that left side. I saw that in the preliminary rounds too. Everyone seemed to favor the left side. Just that one time someone dashed through the entire cave sequence and captured with absolutely nobody getting in the way. Haven't seen that here, probably because the defense is pretty strong. They've been splitting themselves across the two different routes pretty evenly. Sorry, English is difficult sometimes. I'm American, yay.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw that from Snickers in that last game, is that they had trouble. They were focusing on that left side and trying to push even into the base on the left side and getting stuck with those, just eating rockets over and over. Would have maybe had more luck either pushing through that mid ramp right up through the core or even flanking around cave, just to at least give them a different look. When you get predictable in a map like this, especially that back half, which is such just tight quarters, you know, the defense doesn't even really have to fight you in any vulnerable position. They just spam rockets and link, and there's not much you can do about it. So that could come into play. You know, does anyone bait someone to one side and switch back over the other? Definitely will be interesting, because at this point, these teams, they're all warmed up, right? They've all played, what is that, 8? And they've all played 9 matches together, even as a draft team. So should have a pretty good feel for how they want to play. And they've each played this map at least once today, too.
We're still waiting for one more player, looks like. Yeah, we'll see if it ends up being another spam fest on the left today or not.
Isuka, this was Killameki that I'm co-casting with.
Hello, nice to meet everyone. Hope you're enjoying the stream, both in my chat and your chat. I'm having a lot of fun watching everyone.
We do have 10 players in now, so should be getting started here soon. We just got Lobo joining in. Any thoughts on this? I mean, any predictions, I should say, for these two teams? We've seen them obviously both excel on the day, and also both have some trouble. I think on my side, if I had to guess, I don't know. You go up and down this list, and you see so many players on both sides that have come up with huge plays, clutched rounds, you know, double kills in a critical situation, whatever the case may be.
Here we go.
Yeah, anything could happen.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It'll be fun either way. Good luck to both teams.
All right, so we are kicking it live. It looks like Bezzy Booms are going to be running the flag for Red. Not surprising. He's been running the flag for him consistently.
Let's see which side they start out on. Oh yeah, the ping times are not exactly pretty on this match. They're kind of ugly, but
Well,
At least it's relatively consistent across both teams.
yeah, I mean, I think captains make that call. And we see some more crossfire. That's something that I've been seeing more in recent times, is that crossfire from tunnel over to cliffs. And it looks like he's going to switch over and actually grab it and get an early rally point. It's a nice play there. Only one kill in the defense. Smurgle's going to be waiting. We've seen him do this before, kind of on Smurgle Island. Oh, when he goes down, Bezzy Booms is going to juggle him.
Nope. Already down 2 lives on the defenders.
Yeah, and this next middle piece, though, where are they going to go? Their defenses, or the covers in mid. They're going to go right side, but the defense is waiting for him. Lobo's behind them trying to do some damage. They decide to go left side. He steals the armor, but he still doesn't have a clear path. Like, his cover hasn't been able to take down any defenders yet since making that initial push. I'll push forward to see what we're seeing. Basically, there's another defender that goes down. Tier on a killing spree. There's a couple, so that should open things up a bit. Bezzy's going to back up and take that amp. You see him around the corner there. They've got 3-on-1 on tier 87. And when he goes down, this is where the defense has to be careful. You get caught out in these 4-on-2, 3-on-1 situations, and you can lose those your second and third life very quickly.
Yeah, which is what we're seeing. One's already down to only 2 lives, but they're holding that next point.
Oh, tier
Not that
87
well. Ooh,
kamikazing himself. That's going to benefit the offense every time.
I mean, it's a great tactic for the attackers, but defenders maybe not so much.
You see death all over the place. They are going to get that rally point, though. That's critical. 45 seconds is a pretty good time to hit that last rally point. They're going to back this up. No terminations, but defense getting whittled down pretty low. If they want to try to go for 3 stars, they're going to have to push now. They probably want 1 more rally. Now, I do see 3 defenders over by Cave, so oddly, if they can get this vent rally, they can make a push on the left side, and they might have a clear path. They're going to go for it. Bezzy Booms at pushing around the left side. It's actually going to be relatively clear. He's got cover pushing up. He might want to wait a couple seconds, though. Ooh.
Almost like the defenders had that faint plan. Everyone goes over to one side, make them think they're stuck over there.
Yeah,
I'm trying to grab the flag and run back.
They do get a termination. They're going to go for it. This is a risky play. They could lose a rally point here if they don't get this. He's walking in. They've got Merlin behind, Bezzy in front, and Bezzy.
Oh, nice side dodge in there.
The last man standing. They don't manage to get 3 stars there. So that was a critical delay. But this was a pretty big risk as well, because nice kills are coming in. Double kill by Bezzy in the grab. If they don't get that, they don't have a rally point, and that might cost them 2 stars at that point, because crossing this map is just such a long run.
Yeah, there was a fair amount of luck involved in that one. I mean, the Redeemer got denied that everything was against him, but somehow, luckily, managed to just get in there and side dodge right onto the point, dodging everything else in the way. Now, let's see if they can get 2 points on blue side, or maybe even 3, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, that one obviously was on the precipice, and it was all about that middle courtyard area of the map. Once they opened it up, the defense kind of rushed through it, and they lost a little bit of their coordination and lost a bunch of lives.
Yeah, the early loss of life probably really hurt them in trying to push back on that star collection.
Okay, so Bezzy Boomza pushing up to that tunnels, kind of like Smurgle did on the other side. It's going to take him out of the play, though, on this cliff side, so that's going to be pretty much a free grab. They're going to come around the corner here, though. He's going to have some defenders in his face. Already 3 kills on the defense, though, so well ahead of the last round.
Oh, trying to escape.
The Dragon chasing him down. I think he had like 10 HP.
It was a good try, but didn't quite make it.
All right,
Looks
so
like running back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, Ninja doing his kind of circuit running thing. It's a smart play. You always want to keep rally points active as much as possible. Nice combos coming down from Bezzy, who's going to put pressure on him. He can deny him here. Ooh, couldn't get that rocket.
Oh,
and the
nice
air rocket response. And in this point right here, as they push through the middle of the map, as you're getting down to your second and third death, this is where things got a little bit unhinged for blue team on defense, where they lost a couple more lives than they wanted to. We'll see what red can do to try to avoid that same mistake.
They're just kind of holding back here. Maybe they figure as long as they get at least 2 stars the first round, they're okay. I'm not sure. Oh, nope, they're making that push forward. Oh, backing up a little bit now. They have teams over there.
Yeah, I mean, the key
Grab some
is,
health on
and there's a
backbone.
clear 3 kills in the defense, successful push there. They'll be able to push forward to Vent. The key there is the flag runner was staying behind his cover, right? So his cover constantly had rally points. You know, they have infinite respawns, and if you can just hide behind your cover and inch your way forward, that's fine as long as you're either getting kills or making progress. In this case, doing one then the other, then one then the other. So not a blazing fast attack round, but they do have one player down to 1 life, and they've got to be careful. If they go down 5-on-4, that could be problematic. That said, we've seen how long this run is. Blue's going to have to make a push. If they push right now, they might get a chance to make a second push. Going to push down low.
GVD just
Oh,
ate
2
it,
defenders,
but
though,
down
right
low,
there.
it's a little dangerous. Oh.
Gets out of midair. He gets knocked off by a grenade. He goes down. Not enough players. Blue team is all spread out here on their attack, unfortunately. They're going to have to decide. Same situation as last round. Do they try to counter, go for the push? No, they're going to back up and play it
Now
safe.
they're getting the rally.
So 3 stars not going to be possible. But they're in decent shape to get 2 stars in some time.
Except they don't have a rally, so now everyone's running from all the way back. That's
Yeah,
gonna be a problem.
And that was a bit of maybe indecision there. Usually you'll get that last rally, you'll make a push. If it fails, you have to quickly decide, all right, let it fall back and we'll just back up. I think grabbing that
Tier
flag
87
was
trying
a
to sneak
mistake.
in with the Redeemer, only got 1 kill, but bringing the team down to very low lives.
Yeah, and Amp is in play, but getting chased back. So this is sort of a sneaky play by the red team, by the defense, the last, we'll say, minute or so. Pushing the offense back and not losing much life in the process. This may make
They've
2
only got a
stars
few seconds
unachievable.
to get in there. 20 seconds left on the 2 stars.
Yeah, Payne has pretty good health and armor. Only 4 defenders now. Oh, he might sneak in. I don't think they saw him. He gets
maybe-
bounced
oh,
off of
they
the
launched
point,
him
and he
over
goes
it.
down.
The rocket.
Flag's still there. 1 goes down. Tier is there, and he picks it up, gets a kill.
Oh,
Tier with the
nice.
big boy plays there, going up 3v1.
That was some good denial, just launching right over the point with the flag with that explosion.
Oh, 10 HP, ate a rocket, tanked it, and still slid it in there. That was a crucial cap. 2 to 2 stars. Ultimately, that's what matters. The 49 seconds of advantage time could be huge for Red, but oh, that was a big cap right there.
Yeah, well, if they keep whittling that time down, or if they can somehow manage to keep Red from getting any more points this time, Blue could potentially get it. Everything is up in the air right now.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that counter push. Remember, Red's first attack round, they failed on their push to get 3 stars. They grabbed it. They decided at the last second to make that push to go for 2 plus a ton of advantage time versus the safe play of backing it up. It worked out for them. And right now, that is the difference between a lead and what would likely be a pretty close game right now.
Yeah, they're not getting many kills on defenders right now. Defenders playing a pretty good game. They are getting this rally point, though. Flag defenders keeping everyone off of them.
Yeah, Lobo did go down. It looked like he was pushed up the tunnels. We're seeing more and more of that, is maybe having, you know, 1 or 2 players in tunnels and everyone else just way back at vents. They're basically conceding cliffside.
Yeah, it looks like 2-2 on either side. Just making sure to cover the center at the same time. Doesn't look like they're going to let anyone in on either side.
Yeah, I mean, Bezzy
Merlin
right here, he's
stayed
looking. You can see over the wall, there's still 2 defenders waiting on him. Being pretty conservative at this point. He's got Amp coming up. He's got armor coming up. They'll try to get a view up front. Oh, 3 defenders just annihilating Dragon. You do have Merlin pushing through, trying to clear a path. You have 2 defenders on Cave, which
Bezzy's
is really unusual.
trying to move up. Nope, didn't make it. Trying to go for that little cave point. Amp is in play with the Dragon, who managed to rally forward.
Yeah, Lobo's still taking on 2 defenders far right side. If they can grab this and head left side, you figure they can probably overwhelm them at vents. They're going to take Amp down that right side, still pressuring Cave. I don't know if this is going to be the play with the flag runner, or if they're just trying to bait the defense, but either way, effective with that Amp. 3 kills now.
he's just
Could be
killing
a 4th.
everyone.
Tons of damage output by Dragon.
And it's running out now, so time to either bail out or get a couple more kills.
Yeah, I like
you
that
go,
play to get
another
behind
kill.
him, getting another kill.
And again, he is just making the best of this life that he can.
Yeah, big. And look, if you look at the defense, they're still stacked on lives. So the defense was doing a great job of staying alive up until that point. So it's a great job just disrupting them, maybe getting their spawns out of sync.
Well, they just got a new rally point forward, though. Now they're holding this left side.
Yeah,
Looks
only
like
20
defense is
seconds
all
till 3
back in
stars,
the
though. It
days.
doesn't look like they're even going to make a push. They can get... No, they're not going to be able to push for 3 stars at this point. Bezzy maybe deciding
looks like
to
they
play
might
it
try.
safe.
They're trying. Nope. Giving up. Moving
Yeah,
back to get
no,
the rally point
they can
instead.
go for another 2-star plus time with that rally point. Redeemer's coming up.
Well, let's see if anyone grabs it. Amp is up as well.
Ooh, pressure on the flag carrier. I like that play by the defense. They have lots of extra lives to spare. If they can get the flag carrier turned around, things could go sideways real quickly for the red team. Instead, he's going to push forward. He's got 3 defenders in front of him. Do they see him? They do. He's still running straight ahead. There's nobody. Finally, they body block him. Player coming from the side. The flank gets covered. Great job by the defense not letting Lobo sneak around the backside. They do still have Amp in play now. It hasn't been fired
Merlin's got
yet.
the Redeemer. He's heading in.
Oh, the
and
instant
denied.
rejection.
Kane just smacked that one out of the sky.
And you talk about things going sideways. Red is seeing this slip away now. If they lose a star here, all of that advantage time disappears.
Yep.
And they're going to. They're not going to get 2 stars. Still in decent shape to try to regroup and get 1 star, though. And they have to focus on that.
Down 1 defender, so gives them a little bit better odds.
Yeah.
But they need to get in there.
Look at the complexion of this round. Still 3, 2, 1, 3. So still a ton of lives left on the defense. And how different does this feel?
Ooh.
Oh, the nice pickup
Defense has
right
rockets.
behind.
Oh,
Lobo basically
nice.
picked it up and bounced backwards and then off of the wall. I don't know if he got bounced by a rocket or if he dodged. Just pinballing
let's
around. I
watch
think he had like
this.
10 HP when he capped.
Let's see. All right, so he grabbed it. Yeah, it just got knocked off into that wall. It was a good attempt at a rocket, but unfortunately it ended up helping the enemy. And blue just needs to get 1 point at this point here. If they get 1 star, they're in pretty good shape. The extra time might be a little ugly, so if they get 2 stars, that'll definitely put them on really even footing. Looks like Ninja is going to be carrying the flag. Let's see if to go left or right. Probably heading towards the right side.
Ooh, kind of
trouble with the
glitching out
door
with the
there.
doorway there, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, yep. Doing the safe thing, waiting for it to be clear. Sending a couple shots over there to keep them in that little hidey hole. And everyone else holding back, just making sure things are safe in the back, while Lobo's just holding that spot, not letting them get that point. Desi trying to move up, but getting pushed back by that pulse jet. Brain fart. Lobo is still holding that point pretty effectively. Oh wow, especially effectively. Looks like Payne's giving up on that side and heading over to the other, but nope, GVD is not going to let that happen. Like Red is really pushing hard on the defense this time around. But they're sacrificing some lives in order to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
oh, you saw that
half
wave of
the
rockets
defense is
coming
over
in.
there, yeah. Like, you don't want to go that way, no. And Lobo is still holding that point. He's not letting anyone on that rally point. Oh, but now they finally pushed him out, maybe? Yep, finally.
Yeah, Payne finally oh, the anti-combo erases them. We saw that amp kind of get lost a little bit. I was trying to follow it around, see if it would play a factor. It kind of, they don't seem very coordinated right now.
No.
Kind of running
Then
around.
again, Red doesn't seem that good either. I mean, look at how many lives they're down already.
Yeah,
One on everyone,
this has
two on
become a bit
others.
scrambly, and that can sometimes happen in matches where neither team is really super organized, playing their their exact game plan. And some teams thrive in that environment. So what can they do with this push? They're going to go straight for caves. Oh, it gets
Nope.
taken down.
Sneaky cave didn't work.
They do still have 2 players there. If they can get a couple kills, oh, that's going to take some
No.
time off the clock, unfortunately.
Yeah, and getting back to that flag is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's really
Gonna lose
hard.
some rallying.
It's really hard to stay safe while taking that cave point. You might block line of sight with that column, but the rockets just go right around it.
Oh,
That's going to cost them a ton of time. Now it's up in checkpoint, which is another easily defended spot. Lobo going nuts with the rockets. Lobo on a killing spree now, just sitting back going, yeah, this is easy.
Well, Redeemer is up. Tier 87 is just saying heck with it and launching it from spawn. Sneaking around the side of the map here. Looks like Payne's got the damage. Looking for
He gets one kill
victim.
with it.
And Payne has got the flag and the damage. What he's going to do with it, I'm not sure. Moving back to the rally point.
Yeah, we're down to 90 seconds here. This has turned into a real messy round, and I think so far it's benefited Red Team, but again, they're not exactly holding on to a huge lead, so Blue still has plenty of time to kind of salvage this, what has become a discombobulated attack round.
Not that much. They're running pretty low on time. 1 minute 15 left.
Yeah, they have to get moving towards the. I mean, they need rally points, frankly.
Yeah, they need rally points, and they need to whittle down those defender numbers more.
Oh, rockets!
And that's not helping.
Was that a denial? That was a denial. Huge denial there on the flag. We'll go see if we can find the flag now.
It's still on the rally point. It was dropped right there.
There it is, backing up, and you got Lobo and Bezzy, and see, we pointed this out before.
No more Lobo.
The luxury you get when you have this many extra lives this late in the round is you can push all the way up. You know, you can see all the way up to the second rally point. Normally you wouldn't do that if you're at this point with 1-2 lives, but with a minute left, they were able to do that, cost them a rally point, and maybe cost them any points at all. This might be a full hold for the defense.
It might be. They're down one defender, but they only got 30 seconds. They need to do a push.
I don't think they can get another rally point. Yeah,
and here they go. They're pushing.
This
the
is
whole
it.
team
They're
is in
all
there.
left side. You got some people sliding around to the right side. He goes down. That was a big play from behind. They have to turn around now. Now the defense
Payne's
is
got
getting.
It. Nope.
Oh, smash from both sides. They've got one player left alive. It's 3-on-1. And I don't think they're going to get this.
This looks like a lockout. Dom's got it, but he just got bumped back. He's not going to make it on there in time.
Yeah, look at that defensive round. Huge. Bezzy booms it with 15 kills. Lobo with 10.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, those are some serious murder numbers. And looks like that was the end of that.
Yeah,
They won the match.
What an answer there. It'll technically continue. They're not mathematically out of it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you're right. That's
Blue
true.
has to hold
Blue
them
still
to
has
1.
Blue has a chance. They just have to get 1 star this time, which will put them significantly ahead. I mean, they're already 2 stars ahead. What that's doing for morale, though, may be the bigger question.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough when you have that almost like deadline, that line in the sand. Like, all right, you have to have an amazing defense round. It's pretty difficult.
Well, let's see if they can pull it off.
Yeah, on the plus side, this is a map we talked about in prior maps. You always feel like you can pull out a good round and hold someone to 1 star. It's not like it's a rarity on this map. It's a pretty big map. If you can conserve your lives, eat time off the clock, it can definitely happen.
Yep, now Smurgle ain't eating time off at that point anymore. But they're holding that cliffside area. Heading off to the left,
Ooh,
maybe.
Grenades down on Bezzy and mid, and he gets eaten alive.
Nope.
Going up for that checkpoint. You don't want the flag to get stuck here. That rocket takes him out. Lobo's behind though, and he goes down. Double kill by Smurgle. This is actually what Lobo did last round. Catching that flag carrier in mid, coming up that jump pad. Ate about 30 seconds off the clock. Oh, almost had a nice combo downrange. Does his job though. Smurgle pushing them back, repelling that attack, and eating time off the clock, just like Lobo did to them last round.
Now Merlin's out with the amp. Let's see what kind of damage is going to happen here.
This is the part of the round
all over the place.
This is the part of the round last round where Blue Team got a little bit kind of uncoordinated, got a little bit out of sync, and didn't quite seem to know what they wanted to do. Let's see if the same thing happens
Who's
to
going to
Red.
grab it? It's just sitting there. And
We
it
still
looks
got
like
3
GVD got a hold
defenders.
of it.
3 defenders with 5 lives still.
Turn
This is
them
looking a lot like the last attack
Got a
round to
double
me.
kill. Yeah, looks like they're just going to whittle down time, kind of hold off until they run out of lives. They still have a lot, but they better start spamming that doorway pretty
Oh,
soon.
this is a great take here. I like that push forward to that rally point. No defenders there. He gets taken out, but they're going to respawn right there.
Get in there with the rocket spam. That's how you beat that area. Doesn't matter what team you're on. You spammed it enough. No one's going through.
Yeah, and red team seems
really hammering that rally point.
Ooh, losing a couple lives though. But yeah, they seem happy, and so they have to be careful. That rally is now expired. They now have no rally points. That's going to take away 3 stars. So looking pretty okay. I mean, they lost a couple of lives during that fight, but Blue's not in terrible position here.
The flag is in terrible position though. Unless they can get rid of Blue from that point.
If they can wipe the red team one more time.
DVD's got it.
Ooh, and he's running backwards, and that's a smart play.
Retreating.
He's basically daring the blue team now. You know, how aggressive do you want to be? And I don't think they can afford, with the lives on the board, to send too many people that far forward. Lobo now picking up Amp. Let's see what he can do to try to crack this one open. Time is taken down. 30 seconds left. Oh, and he eats a big rocket. If they can take him down and take that Amp, that would be massive.
Yeah, one hit and he's down.
At the very least, they've taken him out of the play a bit.
Looks like they ran away from him, so we'll waste off that Amp.
Redeemer was picked up. It gets
fired.
Did he kill himself? I think he kamikaze with it. Took out one player. Not a whole lot happening though.
Go.
Flag goes down behind what we saw there. Okay, so it looks like Bezzy's got it back.
Yeah.
And remember, Blue has to have
in that room.
Blue has to hold them to 1, and that's a good start.
Ooh, that shock spam did some damage.
Red now is in decent position. Got 3 players down to 1, but they have to start getting kills right now. They've been kind of slow. I swear this looks exactly like the last attack round for Blue. He goes down.
It does.
In the checkpoint. Kind of getting lost there. Giving line of sight to the defense. That's going to cost him some time, and another denial. Massive denials here by Pain. What's he seeing from his perspective?
He's got 1 the shield. HP. Can he get the flag? No, got bounced out with 1 health.
Yeah, flag goes down in mid, and that flag in mid is probably a big move for the red team to get it dug out of that bunker. It's so impossible to get it moving, and Blue hasn't lost a life, or hasn't lost a player yet. I don't think they've lost. I think they've lost 1 life in the last 30 seconds. Huge final minute of this round for the defense, and it looks like they may answer back. They've got 1 more kill. There's the flag carrier 2 steps away. Merlin's coming around. He goes down, and that will do it. Blue team's going to answer the full hold with 1 of their own to stay alive in this one. Massive defensive round.
Man, this has turned into an impressive match. I mean, both teams are pretty much holding each other off. Neither is giving or taking anything.
Yeah, so big. We saw Smurgle answer back, play for play. Like we said, Lobo went on a killing spree, taking that checkpoint, ambushing the carrier. Smurgle did the same thing. We saw things get messy in mid. We saw the defense go down, and I think they had like 6 lives left at one point, and they just stayed that way for like a minute. Great answer. They did exactly what they needed to do. Red still has a lead, mind you, but Blue has definitely fought their way right back into this one. Huge turnaround there. Even one point for Red last round, and this looks totally different.
Yep. Well, we'll see if they can score 2 points this round, because that's what they got to do if they want to stay in the game. All right, Ninja with the flag, staying back, being a little safe, letting the rest of the team soften them up.
Yeah, and you see the 97 seconds of advantage time for Red. That is the luxury that they bought. That's why Blue now has to score 2. It's not even possible mathematically for them to get enough advantage time with 1 star. So that's what I say. Like, Red has a 1-star victory. But
doing a good job defending that.
Yeah, we've seen some aggression from both teams over that tunnel area. Sort of pay off and sort of not. I don't know. It kind of depends. It's like how much time did you take off the clock before you died? Because there's no way you're going to escape out of there.
Yeah, how much time do you want to spend actually going for that point versus moving over to the next one? But it looks like they got both rally points here. Maybe jumping back and forth between the 2 just to keep the spawns forward.
Yeah, we got
hasn't come back. Oh no.
You got a kill on all the defenders pretty much. Yeah, if you're Pain, you don't want to be in front of your cover. I think with a solid, I mean, you need 2 stars, but that's not too crazy. I think you definitely just want to keep your teammates respawning, let them whittle down the defense, and then see what you can do. And then you can decide if you need to take chances. Bezzy's pushing forward. Speaking of chances, grabs that amp and steals it. That's a huge grab. He doesn't even need to do anything with it at this point to be productive.
But now
Dragon's
they might
gonna
be able to
push
push
forward,
all the
though.
way through because it looks like the team is distracted. Oh, nope. Not distracted enough. Bezzy is just taking him out.
Yeah,
Grabbing
and
the shield.
crucially, grabbing that armor. You saw he's got 126 HP. There's an underrated amount of health vials in the middle of this map. You can actually get pretty stacked up on those if people aren't paying attention.
Nietzsch is doing the smart thing and backing off, trying to get to the rally point. Bezzy might cause problems.
Ooh.
Nope, got taken out.
Yeah, it was a nice grenade, but even better defense. He had cover, too, crucially.
Yeah, that does help a lot to have your teammates there. Grenades all over the floor. Can't even tell what team they're on.
Well, and, you know, we talked about it before in prior rounds. The benefit the defense has here is there's no way that they're going to be annihilated. There's no way they're all going to lose their lives in the amount of time that's left, so they can be super aggressive if they want to. Just throw themselves at the offense, and it's up to the offense to either whittle down their lives quick enough, which they're doing, or sneak around them, because you can sometimes catch them out of position that way as well. As it is, we are looking at down to 2 lives. If we can get 1 or 2 terminations, and you might see a push.
They're getting there. You got 1 down to 1 life.
Yeah, Flag in position to score, but I don't think they're going to try to push that forward. They need to go back and get a rally point. Smart play letting it fall back. They're going to get the Redeemer. Redeemer is live.
Looks like tier 87 with the Redeemer heading in.
Dawn and Pain going down. That's going to be tough.
Trying to head into the main room.
Oh,
that's 1 turn.
If you're going to get a kill, that's the one you want. Can they relay this one in? There's nobody around the Flag Runner. And that's the downside of following the Redeemer is...
But yeah, someone's got to get that flag.
Oh, dangerous. Play gets a double kill. Oh, and he falls down. That grenade. Lobo with the grenade to save it.
But I don't know if there's enough time to grab a rally point. Yeah. 17 seconds. Rush that in there.
Yeah, this is it. This is the map. They're pushing in. Defenders are going down. They're trying to just keep some damage down range. They get stopped. They got 8 seconds to go. I think they're going to get it in time.
Oh, they're still in the game.
Oh, wow. And take a couple seconds off the advantage time. Whew, that was it, man. That was their last opportunity. They managed to come back and take it.
That is impressive.
I'll give you guys this look at the scoreboard there. So yeah, they actually outscored them based on stars. 5 stars to 4. Because you look at the advantage time, right? Or yeah, so you look at the advantage time, that's why they needed those 2 stars.
Yep. All right, so looks like we're going to be jumping over to another hub maybe. Don't see in chat where they're heading to next. 4X looks like they might be heading to. So I'll go over and take a look-see.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like the tiebreaker, or excuse me, the second map will be in Europe, and then if there's a tiebreaker, it will be as well. So keep that in mind. There are sort of, I mean, everyone seemed to have higher ping on this particular. I think it's more of a European final here as far as how the teams are spread out.
Yeah, I mean, we got people all over the world, so it's probably mostly European with a few elsewhere. All right, so they're setting up the server, looks like. So just wait a little bit for that to get started. Man, that comeback from Blue was amazing. I didn't know if they were going to be able to make that last push there.
Yeah, I mean, the defensive round, answering the hold from the red team by coming back with a full hold of their own, like how gutsy was that?
I know, just out of nowhere, like, nope, we're not taking that. You can have it right back.
It's so easy to feel demoralized when that happens, but I mean, credit to them. They knew that it was a map you could do that on, right? Like if you're gonna have to full hold on a map, you either want Meltdown or probably this map, Blackstone. 2 very long, very defensive-oriented maps. This is going to be another one where if you fall behind, you got to feel like you have a chance. You're never really out of it as long as you have a chance to defend.
Yeah, this one's a fun one. I wonder if they're going to go for the Bridge or River first. That's always the interesting question. Because Bridge tends to be dominated by snipers and River tends to be dominated by rockets. So it's going to be an interesting start. This has plenty of rally points for the offense to go for.
You know, I
And
casted
someone having
Blitz
fun
like
with
a
their
month
Redeemer right
ago.
out the bat.
I'm not sure if my package is expired or what. Like, I'm having to
Oh, is it
download all these
re-downloading
maps.
it?
Yeah, I'm like, I casted Blitz not so long ago, and I'm not sure why if there's a name difference or something.
Huh. Maybe because they added textures?
Could be. Oh, so it's got the same name, but apparently it's just a slightly different version. Gotcha. Well, shout out to the
Okay,
mappers
yeah.
for keeping things updated. We saw that in the Lim
Yeah,
tournament I casted recently, seeing maps like Grindel Keep and etc. You know, still being worked on, still having updated final versions, so that when we stream these, we're not looking like we're playing on PlayStation maps.
What, you don't like dev textures? You don't like the black and gray squares?
It just looks like the whole map should be transparent in Photoshop.
Yeah. That would be interesting, just transparent textures the whole map. It's like, wait, where can I walk?
You know, that was something people experimented with in past UTs, with like maps with glass everywhere, maps with like lots of ice where you could see through certain things. Haven't seen a lot of that in this game, but
Yeah, there's also just not as much development for this game just because, well, it is an abandoned alpha, let's be straight with each other. Epic has given up, unfortunately. So there's not that much development. I mean, I messed around with converting Convoy into Assault, but it just doesn't work with the small amount of players. It's really designed for a lot more players. It would have to be shrunk down a lot, which doesn't quite work so well because the entire map is essentially static meshes.
yes, as someone who has been working on a speed run for the 2K4 campaign, I'm still sad that they fixed that map so that you couldn't break it. If I recall the original demo release, you could piston across, or maybe you had to boost, but you could basically do some route skipping.
Yeah.
You know, and then now 2K4's assault maps, at least the stock ones, are like rock solid. I've been trying to break them for months, and I can't.
Yeah, it's not happening. They basically made them more like kind of stories, essentially.
Yeah, a lot more. I think when they made them more linear, they were able to close off all the blocking volumes and everything a little bit easier. But
Yeah.
but that's a level of nerdy
to be honest,
conversation.
I think they did a pretty good job with the blocking because they didn't make it blatant, obvious blocking. Like, no, there's an invisible wall here. Deal with it. You know, they actually put props there so it looks like there's something blocking you, which I wish more game developers would do.
Oh yeah, no. Two things that bug me are doors that I can't open and invisible walls.
Yep. You can pick every lock but this one because that's just a textured door. You can't pick that one. Sorry. Can't blow it up either. Don't even try.
I'm guessing Gang of Noobs maybe had to have someone also download this particular. It sounds like my chat is saying there was maybe like a blocking volume fix on this map, and that's why there was a newer version.
Okay, that makes
But again,
sense.
shout out to the mappers for keeping things updated.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so prediction is up. It's actually just now wrapping up. A lot of folks look like they're thinking Blitz Fragment's going to come back and force a tiebreaker. Gang of Noobs, though, I mean, I don't know what to think. That last map was so back and forth.
Yeah, it's hard to make predictions at this point. I mean, if you look at even just looking at ping, you got low pings on both sides and high pings.
Yeah,
Looks
so
like Pain is the one who's going to be having the most pain. How appropriate.
So one thing to keep an eye out for on this map, you see how the attacker spawn is on the bottom right, that red flag there. You notice where that shield belt is. It's pretty far outside of spawn. What will often happen is the defense will put 1, 2, sometimes even as many as 3 players pushed all the way up to that sort of facade, that like shield belt area, flat cannon, stinger, just up front there, just to try to lock the attackers in their spawn. It's one of the only maps you can really effectively do that in, and that's mostly just because of the high ground. You can get up by that shield belt and just knock people back. If the defense can steal 1 or even 2 between the shield belt and those first amps, that can be huge for just killing time. That said, as we said before, this is an extremely long map, and that benefits the offense at the beginning of the map, because the defense, every time they die, has to respawn so far away. Or the defense at the back half of the map. When you get into that antechamber room, like, yes, there's 3 rally points leading to that final approach. But if that flag gets stuck anywhere in there without a rally point, that's going to take so much time off the clock. We've seen that. We've seen rounds just dissipate because flags get stuck in the antechamber room right before that throne room. So keep that in mind. It's not a long run from those last rally points to the capture point. It's pretty short, and you have a nice upstairs kind of jumping off point to do trick jumps and such. But if that flag gets stuck in there, it can just suck the time out.
Yeah, especially if they hold it in there. I mean, it only moves back so far. And if it's stuck all the way right next to the point, you're going to be waiting a while.
Yeah, so that's...
Thankfully, rally points, so at least they can grab those while they're getting ready for that push.
Yeah, I guess what I would say about this map that's unique is that it's one of the few maps where the defense can win the round early in the round. So if the defense just stonewalls the offense at the very beginning, they can actually really do put themselves in great position for the rest of the round. And so I'm curious to see how people play that.
Yeah, didn't really see that in the preliminaries. Well, most of the time, once they got out to the river and bridge, that's where a lot of the stonewalling happened. Never saw it get back as far as the shield belt. Oh, looks like we're ready to start. So good luck to both teams, and yeah, let the best team win.
Forget that. I want the worst team to win, just for argument's sake.
Let the underdog win, yeah! Yeah, I'm not sure who the underdog is in this case.
Yeah, hard to say. And from what we've seen, like, I would have said Blitz Fragments based on just the brackets and the raw numbers, but they also got taken to 3 maps before, right? Whereas Gang of Noobs didn't.
Alright, yeah, here, usually I saw him take the elevator up. Yep,
so no super aggressive push here by the defense. They're going to basically concede that first shield belt. Dragon's going to be up top here. I'll go through his perspective. Sniping, kind of counter sniping across the way. Oh,
just kind of hiding down here.
I don't know if he rocketed himself in the face on purpose. Doesn't look like it based on his chat. So shield belt's going to be open here. Are they going to send Bezzy up there? Surely they are.
Oh, Bezzy,
and they do get a defender around. So Tier's going to be up there trying to ambush him. He goes down. Nice play by Bezzy to see him coming. Oh, and he almost jumped off the map. He's got to be careful on that bridge. You're very, very vulnerable. Lock on rockets you can see flying around.
Yeah, and Yujin is making sure they don't get that rally point.
Oh, nice combo taking him out. That was from long range by Smurgle, I think.
And I think, yeah, it might have been a combination. Yujin was keeping him off the point, and then Smurgle probably came in and finished it off.
So
it looks like they might be aiming for the river now once the flag moves back a bit.
Oh, they're going to pick it up on the bridge. They actually have a pretty clear grab if you can avoid. No, he still can't grab it. Offense did grab that amp, though, so that's good. Defense has done a pretty good job holding them, but still that power-up going to be in their hands, which can definitely help. Ooh, push things away. I say that.
Nope.
Don came up and stole it. Now Don's got a chance to do some damage. They are in that courtyard, though. In this courtyard, to me personally, this is a fun place to have the flag. There's just so much area to bounce around in.
Yep. Well, it looks like he gave up and just decided to make sure that they don't get the damage. Went back to spawn.
Yeah, probably the smart play.
The
it's really hard to defend this courtyard area when you're outnumbered. There's just so much movement. There's 3 different rally points they can cycle between.
Yep. Grabbing the shield. Waiting for the rest of the team.
Yeah, so
trying to make a sneaky push to the upper point.
Yeah, I like that jump. He's going to get this rally point if he has any cover. Nice combo.
Ooh.
I really like his cover's positioning here. They're getting out in front, not making Bezzy fight his way. He also has some armor. That means if he wants to do a rocket jump or something, in fact, he could even pass it to Dragon. Oh, he goes down.
Or drop it.
And Dragon, unfortunately for them, is out of the play. He does have some armor still. If he can get up there and grab it, this could be a quick end. Oh, his teammate picks it up. Okay, so Dragon's just going to go be disruptive on the point. We're going to take a look at the base.
GVD is holding the rally point. Keep those spawns up.
Oh, blue is all down low. Nobody blue up
Bezzy.
top. This could be a problem. So they're in the antechamber. They're likely going to get a free rally point
2 stars
here.
now. Looks like they're just holding the rallies until things get softened up a bit. Oh, nope. Gonna try to make that push now through the side. Can they see? Can they stop?
3 players surrounded. That was a interesting time push going up against 5 defenders.
Denied. GVD maybe? Nope.
Yeah, huge hold
and
here.
One more attempt here. No, did not work. Bezzy's back in there trying to make it.
Oh,
And made it.
what a grab
2
by Bezzy.
stars.
So that was getting into scary territory there, where they were out of rallies. It's a good 30-second run back to the flag. If he doesn't capture this, or if they don't capture on this push, they're not getting 2 stars.
Nope.
Great kill
yeah,
there,
that double
great
rocket
dodging.
really clinched it, took out that defender, and then that was it.
You are attacking.
Yeah, and so I think the key there that you notice is that blue team still had a decent amount of lives when they were pushed back to their base. This is not the hardest base. I'll back up and give chat a view. There's only a couple of ways to enter, so it's not the hardest base in the world to seal off. So if you have 5 players there, not unlike a map like Meltdown, you can actually eat a lot of time off the clock, and that's what they did there and held them to a solid attack run, but nothing they can't overcome.
Yeah, they could probably get 2 stars on this run. Whether they'll get 3 or not, well, that's questionable. We'll see. But I don't think they'll have too much trouble getting 2 stars.
We see red now, all down low. Nobody pushed. Oh, no, there is somebody pushed up top. See Bezzy up top. Trying to lock them. Oh, into that hallway.
Grab the
Bezzy's going to
shield
be
already.
aggressive.
Nope. We got 10 seconds till that shield is up. We'll see who gets it.
Yeah, red is all over that. They're basically, and this is what we see sometimes, is they'll basically turn that area into their own little deathmatch map. Have maybe 2 people. Nice combo down low, steals that belt, and Bezzy at this point has accomplished what he needed to. That was the objective. But he
deny
has to
them.
be able to take them off the
Oh.
bridge as well. Oh, rockets
Nope.
coming in left
Those
and
combos
right.
coming in.
Yeah, there's too many people shooting at that bridge. Blue has to take down some of them.
Or head over for the river. One of the 2.
Bezzy's still alive. Spawn killing, basically. Just
Spanglish
at will,
just got taken out
completely.
for sniping.
Flag taken.
It looks like they might be able to get the bridge now.
We did see Amp picked up by the
Run past it.
defense. They're going to try to chase down the flag runner. They're actually in front of him. They have to be careful here. Ninja, if he doesn't have anyone between him and the cap. Oh, I thought he might try to go for it.
Oh. Yeah,
Things
'cause
got
Spanglish
real
got
messy
the
here. We got
damage.
the Amp coming through. Now we're tied up in this corner. This can get real dirty.
And no rally points. They're going to lose a lot of time here. They only
Oh,
got
is there
1
no
minute.
active rally? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. This flag goes down in the antechamber. It's so easy to defend if they don't have a rally point.
Tier 87 has a shield belt though, so that might make a difference. Grabbing all the health and everything we can.
Yeah, and the defense looking pretty healthy as well. Took a quick look at the scoreboard.
Yeah, 3-3-3-4-4, not too bad.
Flag taken.
Finally, this flag gets moving. They're going to face some grenades up top here. GVD's just waiting for him, gets the kill. Oh, that's a lack of communication right there. They had to know GVD was up top. He was just raining grenades down. Bezzy gets that nice lift jump up top. They're a little bit behind. That flag's going to go bounce back down to the bottom. Just as I said, this is a tough place to defend when you don't have the numbers. It's a tough area, this courtyard, to attack when you don't have a rally point. I like that the defense
Meanwhile,
pushed
Tier
up here.
87 sneaking around the back, takes out Dragon, taking out Merlin here. Oh, got taken out himself.
Yeah, Redeemer is
Alright,
online. They pick up the amp. We'll see. Blue is just getting stuck right now.
Yeah.
They desperately need. They
They're running
finally
out
get a
of
rally
time.
point. Maybe they can run. There's a circuit of rally points in this room. They need to get those moving. Someone has to get some kills here.
Well, there's 1 kill. There, got 1 rally. All right.
Yeah, Flag Runner's
Looks
just,
like they're
just
grabbing
doing the
the
circuit.
tower.
Payne's like, hey, let's just get something going. Smurgle maybe can move up there. Nothing happens with Redeemer. Smurgle gets a couple of shots. No kill yet.
Oh,
Plenty of targets.
took
Okay, a
out
couple of defenders
GP.
go down. They're in decent shape now. They're still going to struggle to get 2 stars
Boring
here. but-
Dragon away from the flag carrier.
Yep, nice kill there by the cover. Oh, flag
Terminated.
goes down. Oh, another kill with the
Oh.
grenade. Or no, that was a flag ball. They should have the rally point right behind that flag, though. I don't know why they're not. There it is. So 2 stars off the
Payne's
board.
got it.
It is down to 5v4, though. So red will go back into their throne room. They've actually only got 1 person in the throne room. This is dangerous if blue gets up top. If his Spanglish
Oh,
goes down,
Blue
okay.
is up top now. Payne is trying to jump it. Nope, he's grabbing the rally point. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, and there's
Healed
another
up, but,
termination. This should
got
be a
hit.
cap here.
Here
You
you
see
go.
GVD
Oh,
hiding
nope.
in the fire.
Ooh, Things are getting ugly here.
They
They're
do
spamming the heck out of
have-
that flag.
They do have that rally point, and
denial.
that's why it was so critical to get that rally before you go push it in. He gets pushed off.
Dawn.
Rocket's just ping-ponging him around, taking a few more seconds off the clock.
Ninja for the cap, 1 star.
Wow. Yeah, they do ultimately grab that one, but that last second rally point was critical, right? Like that's why you gotta time your pushes. They do salvage this round. They're still gonna be a little bit behind, but only 10 seconds of advantage time for red. 2-1. This is a map you can definitely again have some confidence in defending. But that early aggression.
That was a pretty good push. Pretty good push. And yeah, taking that rally point definitely made a difference. Get those last few in there just to push the flag forward.
I'm really
now
curious
we're gonna see what Red's
see
gonna do.
if they try to answer back, because that push to put Bezzy in them up close to steal that first belt and then even steal the first amp. I'll see if they try to answer back doing the same thing. The first round, Blue is a little more conservative with their defensive formation.
Taken.
Now that they've seen the aggression push up against them, looks like they're not going to. They're going to stay back and just kind of wait for them to run into them.
Well, we'll see. Maybe they're just trying to get enough kills so they can get up to that shield belt. But having some trouble defending that bridge.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, we'll go to the flag carrier's perspective. He's just sniping right along. Oh, he does go down.
Nope, not anymore. Got sniped himself. Yeah, all but 2 are dead.
I like the sticky grenade trap on it. Tier 87 going up top. He might be able to steal this shield belt.
It's up, and Smurgle is coming up. Tier 87 snagged it, so yeah, they got it.
Yeah, nice
Denying
push
it.
there. Timing it
Bezzy is
perfectly.
hiding up there, but just
So they take the first belt, and it only cost them 2 lives. That's what's crucial. They didn't just spend like the entire first round of lives on it. Denied it. Now he's backing up. They do have amp coming up in a couple of seconds as well. They have to be aware of that. They can answer right back by stealing that.
No one's on it. Oh, looks like Dawn might snag it. Yep. So I think Smurgle got it instead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they
So-
just denied that from the attackers. The attackers were nowhere near it. And
Yeah,
he's
huge
taking
double
them
kill.
out.
And this is actually looking maybe more dominant than the early hold by red. Blue could come right back. Remember how we saw them answer back from
Yeah.
a full hold in the last map? They can
Especially
answer
if they
back with
manage
an
to
early
hold it when they
aggression here.
respawn. Shield belt is up again in 8 seconds.
Smurgle right now is on
Keep an
fire
eye
in
on
the
that.
open field here, just pointing and clicking all over the place.
Oh, Dragon's up by the shield belt. Let's see if you know. Yep, Dragon got the shield belt, so now things might get a little more even.
Yeah, I mean that's
Like
the
Dragon's gonna be taking the bridge.
that's the first power up the attackers have gotten this round. So
They
nice
got the bridge,
answer by
moving
Blue.
forward and moving forward here.
So far looking very similar to the last round. Ooh, rockets to the face.
Ooh, nope, not getting that one.
So
3
at this
versus 1 here in Smurgle. Smurgle's running away. I don't blame him.
So at this point in the last
EJ coming
round,
in.
offense pushed through the courtyard and then ultimately got stuck in antechamber, got pushed back. In this case, they're being pushed back out of courtyard. So let's see how they answer. Time is ticking, but they don't necessarily need 3 stars to stay alive in this one.
It looks like they may have gotten courtyard now. Only Dawn is here, and I don't think he wants to fight by himself. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna snag that point. No, got pushed off it for the moment. Got it now. They're heading in. Lower antechamber.
Ooh, this is so scary to bring the map down to the bottom antechamber. No easy rally points from there. They're going to back it out. Still a bunch of round numbers on the board. 3, 3, 3, 3, and 2.
Let's see. So it looks like almost everything is up, but no one's grabbing any of it.
Yeah, you see Amp, Redeemer, Shield Belt.
Yep. Okay, it looks like I think Dawn went. Yeah, GBD went for the amp. Redeemer and Shield Belt are still up. 2 armors are still up.
Yeah, I'm going to go on board with Amp. He's
armors.
got a bit extra health and armor, too. Let's see if he can get into someone's face.
Flag taken.
Well, Bezzy didn't make it, but now he's got the flag, rally point.
Yeah, GVD's in decent shape here if he wants to just get some kills. I think he dropped that flag for his teammate.
Yeah, he dropped it.
Oh, nice ambush on tier 80.
Oh.
So I was just talking about how many lives the defense had. They just lost like 8 lives since I've said that in the past minute or so. So they're down to 1 star. So already a pretty successful hold by the defense, but you got to be careful with those lives. They're pushing in now, going right
Taking
for.
the rush, yeah.
He has a little bit of armor. Thought maybe he could sneak in. He's going to back up. If they take that top area, they've got 3 players facing elimination. Oh, and he goes down. That was a big, big kill.
Oh.
Who got that kill? It was up top there.
Yeah, I see it. Flag's still on there. Now it's down below.
So this
Coming
critical
back
moment,
up.
Bezzy
Bezzy's
has
got
to
it,
get this
trying to
rally.
get that rally point again.
He does get it. Okay, so they're not going to get stuck.
Drop back down.
That would have been a big problem if he got
Making the
stuck there.
push. Oh, they're going to time the Redeemer with the push. Let's see if it makes a difference. The
Oh, he's
Dawn
gonna-
is down.
Ooh.
Nope, flag is down.
Someone needs to
Nope,
cycle around and
here
pick it
comes
up.
the Redeemer. What's it going to do?
Oh, wow. They got an
Oh!
annihilation victory with the multi-kill off the Redeemer.
Nice.
So, nice recovery by Red. They kind of were looking a little stuck there. That's a pretty nice Redeemer. It's not easy to hug those walls like that and get the multi-kill.
No.
We've seen so many Redeemers denied, too. Smurgle with a huge round on defense again.
Redeemer replay. Yep. Redeemer MVP.
All right, so Red puts a little bit more points on the board, but definitely leaves the door open for Blue. That was a great first half of the round for the defense for Blue. The last couple minutes, though, Red just came on so strong.
Yeah, and that Redeemer made all the difference, really. Oh, they're asking for a pause. Not sure what's going on. Maybe someone's having some difficulties. Excuse me. So
Not
looks
sure.
like noobs might be having some
Pain's-
issues. Not sure if they're swapping or what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all about pizza time.
Like, yeah, guys, everyone hold off. We're just gonna go have a snack. It's all good.
Pizza rolls are ready. Oh, Tyr had a mouse issue.
Oh, oh, it's probably a wireless and the battery went out. That's my guess. That's why I don't use wireless mice or keyboards.
Mikey, I knew you were going to ask about the cat. In between the last match and this one, I went and checked up on him. He's snuggled up in our bed. It's still cool. It's not cold here anymore. Certainly not what it was recently, but he's like curled up in all of the on all the blankets on the bed. So it's a little bit warmer there than in my room. So.
Yeah, just use a cord. That's a good question. Why do wireless mice not have USB connectors? Big think time.
Well, Mikey, maybe I'll work on cat cam again in the future. My webcam's not even plugged in right now, but I'll work on it. I'll try to bribe him more.
All right, looks like they unpaused it. Hopefully Tyr gets the mouse working, because that might be a big loss. Well, Tyr seems to be moving around all right, so I guess the mouse problems are resolved for now.
He's
They
not
just
playing like
swapped
a
out
controller
batteries.
player, just strafing while facing one direction, kind of old school style, so that's good. Pain facing some early resistance, and this is, I think, what we expected. Both teams now very adept, obviously, at trying to steal these early power-ups, and big success whenever they do. Oh, Bezzy's up top, feeding Tyr some rockets. He knows he's going to have to fight him
Yep.
off a couple more times, though, because there's still, 10 more seconds till it spawns?
Flag dropped.
Ooh, flag drop there. Trying to get the river, but didn't quite work.
You know, I don't hate that idea. If the other team throws 2 players in the belt, you can sometimes just sneak right around them and just say, all right, well, you want to sit behind us, we'll just run right past you.
Yep, looks like
Didn't-
someone grabbed it real quick. Not
Yeah,
sure who got it.
doesn't look like that flag really went. Oh, the flag is falling forward, though. This could be good for the blue team. They're going to push us right up to this rally point and take it. Just like that, they sort of slingshotted ahead. Only 2 defenders down, but they all kind of fell back out of position. An interesting start to the round there. Not what I expected, but in any case, blue has
Oh, this
courtyard
might
now.
change because Bezzy just grabbed the damage.
Yeah, Payne right now is around the corner. There's nobody between him and the delivery point. He could slam this home. Oh, they
Only if
just
Bezzy
saw
gets
them.
in there real quick.
One person saw him, and they all backed
Yeah.
up. Ooh, that could have been disastrous. Bezzy's holding him back. But still a great rally grab, and they can just hang in here and keep grabbing this rally point if they want.
Bezzy just killed Ninja.
Oh, Payne making a push, maybe just trying to
So
keep the defense
Myrtle-
honest. There was no chance he was going to cap that.
Oh, yeah, he did not make it. It was a good try.
Problem
Doesn't
is,
look like they have a rally point.
oh, they're going to grab it again. Dangerous play. They got one more. Tyr might actually cap this. He does.
Oh my!
Dives down from up top. Red caught sleeping. And a huge
don't know
lead
what-
now by blue out of nowhere.
I don't know what kind of mouse Tyr got there, but whatever new mouse obviously did the
Oh,
trick.
look at that. Nobody saw him jump
Grabs it
down
and
behind. He
side
got
dodge.
one kill, but that's all he needed was one rocket. Grabs it and slams it home.
Attacking.
What a gutsy play
Dang.
by blue. If they don't cap that, they have no rallies. and you're probably looking at another minute off the clock minimum.
Yeah,
Wow.
they didn't have any rallies. I saw the respawn back at the beginning. Like, oh my goodness, you guys, that was gutsy. And it worked out for him. It was a gamble, but it worked out.
Yeah, completely changes the complexion of this map, and potentially this match, now that they're back in the lead.
Yeah. Let's see what Red's got to dish out. See if they can do the same thing. Will they take the risk, or are they going to play it safe?
Yeah, so last round on defense, Blue stole the first power-ups and did a great job of that, but they didn't necessarily put their players super far forward for it. They hung out on the bridge and just pushed forward once it spawned. This time, I think they've gotten wiped. They got 2 players down already, so a much more aggressive push. Blue getting knocked back. Red, you know, they only technically need 1 star and some time to stay alive, but they definitely want more than that.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue's down 3 lives already, and the match has just started pretty much. They're
Yeah,
really
you got
going
some players
aggressive.
down 2 already. Ooh, yeah, four lives down already for the blue team. Actually, that's going to be 6 lives down. Math is hard.
Yeah. It is.
Bezzy wisely sneaking back. He's going to grab that
On the
belt and be in
belt.
great position. There's no
Get down
pressure on
for
this
the
flag
damage,
runner.
maybe? Nope, skipping the damage. I don't know who's going to go for that, if anyone. Grabbing the rally point again.
Judging by the way they've been playing, I'm sure they're aware of it. I think Bezzy's probably like,
Dragon just jumped down and snagged it. Re-rallied
nobody
up
sees the
there.
flag runner right now. He might try to pull a fast one after getting this rally point. He could if he wants to. Oh, he's going to run head on to Don around the corner if he does. And
Doing a lot
Don
of
does get
damage,
eyes on him, so they finally
whittling
see where the
down
flag
those
runner is.
lives.
He may go for this cap right now. He does. Rocket jumps up. Oh, the mid-air rockets off the lock-on
Oh.
knocks him back. Bezzy booms it, had a
Denied.
chance. And the mid-air
Going
rocket
for the
sat him
rally
down.
point. That was a good attempt, though.
No, great. It was a great try, and he still has plenty of health to stay alive and push his team forward. They made a huge gain on the map by doing that, but wow. What a defense with that lock-on rocket.
I know.
Just the fly
Mid-air.
swat. So now he's just going to run a circuit. They have some time. Probably not going to be able to rely on any terminations at this point.
They're
Let's go.
getting close, but I think that's probably their plan, is to just keep trying to terminate for the next 2 stars. As long as they get that one with 22 seconds. Oh, nope. That was poking the head out, not a safe idea. Don't poking your head out.
So
Making the
it's
rush.
interesting. He's coming in
Making the
low.
rush.
The sneaky low run. You're low profile, less line of sight. He might be able to get that. Oh, if he had pushed there, I think he may have gotten it. But
Make
instead,
it,
his
make it.
cover gets in front. He
Oh,
gets
jumped
bounced over.
over
There's
it.
3 players left alive. And I want to watch. Look at
Oh, he
Merlin's
got
health
the
on
2
this one.
stars.
Look at Merlin's health on this one. I think he fell back. He took a rocket or something.
Yeah, look, see, he got launched over, and then Merlin had to
11
grab it to pick
HP.
it up, and then backwards dodged right onto
The
it.
backwards dodge, yeah, with 11 HP. Wow, that was a huge, huge cap. What was almost a massive, you know, sneaky cap there. And in that case, sort of salvaging it, staying alive. Now, Blue, still in pretty good position, but still a little bit of pressure on them now.
Yeah, they're in a good spot. I mean, they only need 1 star in 37 seconds, so pretty much in the exact same position Red was last round.
So is Payne going to run this flag? Yeah, it looks like Payne's going to run
Yep.
the flag. Okay. We've
Well,
seen
let's
him
see
run
what
it a
they
little
pull
bit,
off
but
this time.
Ninja
They
had mostly
surprised
been the
us
runner.
2 rounds ago.
All right, so
I
same
don't
thing we
think
saw
we're gonna-
before. Really aggressive positioning by Red. 3 players up in that front area
Wow.
of the base. I would like to see Blue at some point just run right past them. Maybe
I don't know if
peek
they'll
out
be able to
bridge,
do that this
jump
time.
off.
It looked like Red is paying attention this time.
Yeah, for sure.
got 2 on
Ooh,
the ground
feeds
in
him
the
a
river.
rocket. He does have cover, though. This might be a good way to disrupt him, to pull them off of that shield belt at the very least.
Possibly. Oh, Bezzy's up there, not messing around.
Yeah,
And
Bezzy.
Bezzy got the shield belt, so this might end up
Oh,
making a big
Payne
difference.
going right past the
but-
river. Oh, he might go for the sneaky run. Oh, he gets
Oh,
taken down
nope.
last second. And the double kill, GBD.
It was a good attempt, but I think Red was anticipating it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they didn't really have a rally point before doing that because he ran right past the river. So That's the risk you run. That said, still plenty of time for them. Only 3 kills. That makes it 4 on the defense, though. So it's still a lot of work to do. And there is the defensive amp with the double
Dragon
kill.
stole the damage. Fakir is running ahead. Inche has it. Oh. They're really trying to push hard.
Brackets
But
getting
Adam's in
fed and
trouble.
taking him out. That's a huge kill there.
Oh, stole the damage.
This flag is in a real awkward position if he
Flag.
goes down.
Oh.
Yep. Try to catch up to it.
Yeah,
This
they
is
need
just such a
get some rally
strange
points.
room. Sometimes the flag gets stuck and you just have to wait. Like let it tick back a couple times, reset yourself. This courtyard is yours. You can bounce around it.
Oh, nice air rocket on Biz.
All right, so we've got flag runner heading
Finally got a
in.
rally.
He's gonna go up top. Smirgle's got some armor here.
Yeah, he's jumping up to the courtyard area. Payne's carrying the flag right now. Nope, jumping down. Oh, changes his mind after almost dying. Does Fall kill him? Oh.
So I like the
Did enough
cover out
damage.
front. Unfortunately, kind of got attacked from behind, and this flag now getting stuck a bit in courtyard. 3 stars ticking down. They don't need 3 stars by any means. They still have plenty of time left. I think more importantly, though, they're whittling down the defense. Look at that. 2 players on the bubble.
Yep. They're
Redeemer
grabbing the
coming
tower.
out.
All right, let's see if anyone grabs the Deemer or the damage.
Yeah, this Redeemer
Shield
could be
belt is
huge.
almost up too.
You figure getting 1 or 2 kills with this Redeemer could end the round, essentially, and that would be it.
So Don's grabbed the damage. I think he's staying back by the point, maybe trying to move
Oh,
up the
double
south
kill by
but
Bezzy. Booms it with the rockets. Flag stuck up top in the antechamber room. This is not an easy place to get it moving. Give you a quick look at the
Inch
scoreboard.
has launched the Deemer for a fallen Smurgle in.
Problem is the flag is stuck
Dodging the
behind it. I
link
think he's
gun.
just trying to push back the defense, maybe find his way over to a termination somewhere. There's really nothing to do. He's got Dragon behind him. He does get the termination.
Smurgle's got the flag, trying to get the rally point. They only got 14 seconds to grab that point. They're running out of time.
Yeah, they're down to 33 total seconds to cap, which is still time, but they'd really like another termination. You saw how easy it is. He's going to go for it right now, but he smacks right into the statue. There's one termination.
Yeah,
It's 2-1-4. There's
Oh,
one more
still
kill.
close.
Oh, and I think that jump, there you go. That'll
Got
do
it.
it.
Oh.
I'll give you a
And
look
they
at the
got the
scoreboard
ball.
there. What a close one, though. And that was just the war of attrition. I mean, they
Yep.
took him down. Given that it wasn't essentially a full-length round, it was pretty impressive to erase their lives that quickly.
That was. But man, that sneak attack really got them the points they needed.
And it looks like we're saying maybe this was a straight best of 3, as opposed to like best of 5 with map advantage or anything like that.
No, I'm pretty sure it was a straight best of 3. And looks like they just got it. They got their 2 maps in a row.
And that's all you needed. So
See if they're saying anything in chat over here.
we'll head back out, give you a look at the brackets. So yeah, third place again. I believe only Franz ended up taking the victory, 3rd place. And then here we go, Gang of Noobs over Blitz Fragments.
Yeah, that's kind of a surprise. I was thinking Blitz Fragments was going to come back and take it. But no. Noobs won.
Yeah, Eon of War. We almost had a 3rd place match, but we didn't end up having that happen. So we did save a little bit of time. Yeah, this actually ultimately ended up moving along fairly quickly then. So congrats then to those players. I'll give you another quick look at all of the rosters of the teams that played. Yeah, any final thoughts before we kind of fade out on this one? Really exciting matches all around. I mean, we had tiebreakers all over the place. We had some full pulls back and forth. It's a 2nd draft tournament in a row that I've casted, and they've really given us some close matches, which is kind of the goal there.
Yeah, this is the 2nd one I've seen, and man, these are some crazy moves. I've only seen one long distance flag run like that in the preliminary, and the man that they were able to pull that off in the final, that was just seriously impressive. I didn't think they'd make it all the way to the end with that one, but somehow they managed to pull it off, and I think that won the match for them, essentially, those 3 points.
Yeah, man, that to the 3 rocket midair lock on SmackDown on Bezzy when he was rocket jumping, going for it, had the armor, had been sneaky. No one had seen him, knew he had his one chance, and just got swatted.
Blasted.
That was that was a shot I haven't seen. I've seen lots of midair lock on rockets like just miss or maybe kind of hit a wall next to someone, but that was full frontal. So really
That
impressive.
was right in the face, surprise. It's
Yeah,
like, hi there.
exactly. So if anyone by any means clip stuff, go back. Those live replays are up. Anybody can make frag movies. You've got those live replays. The matches are public. If you saw a kill, wanted to make a quick clip or whatever, screen capture, it's all there for you. Want to take this time, give a shout out, if I can, just to the players the players for playing. I know there was a lot of matches yesterday. Admins for running it, viewers here for hanging out. Killameki here you did a lot of casting yesterday, right?
Yeah, I did 6.5 hours straight, and that was my very first casting, basically.
Yeah,
I
warm
hope
tea
I
helps.
did the game justice. I hope I did a pretty good job. I certainly tried, and I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun too.
Yeah, for sure. So thanks everyone who's involved with this one. Any final thoughts before I fade out on my stream here? Any final shout outs or anything?
Just like you, I want to thank everyone for coming by and watching, whether in my stream or your stream, doesn't matter. Just thank you guys for coming, watching this tournament. It ended up a lot cooler than I thought. I was originally going to play, but streaming it, just watching everyone play, was amazing. Thank you to all the teams. I hope everyone who played had fun. Hope everyone who watched had fun, because it was a heck of a lot of fun for me. And again, thank you everyone for making this tournament what it was.
Well said. So thanks everyone. Congrats to Gang of Noobs. And with that, ConX5 here, I'm going to sign off and go enjoy my weekend. You folks do the same.